was the fool that I was attracted to. 17 types of Oreo made me into Marabou. Joined TYT, then left it, started streaming. Spent half of my time banging my desk and screaming. But just when you think you've got me down and out of ammo, that's when I turn around and hit you with an effing blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. 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 That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
Lips call me woke and fell in love with my face. Though my voice was soy, so I turned up the bass. Small head, bad takes, the haters said. Not as bad as their moms got it when I took them to bed. Getting shit on for trying to prove there is no schism between our capitalism and our imperialism. Screw it.
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved 9. Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With the effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With the effing blammo. Blammo. With the effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo. Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, spending pants.
I get it.
With the dress sense equivalent of Comic Sans. Champagne, socialist, Porsche owner, HasanAbi. I've heard it all, even from the stands in my lobby. Single himbo leftist against a world of grifters. They try to cancel me, but only manage to lift us. Last bar's coming up, but you'll miss it, don't be sour, cause we're approaching the ad break at the top of the hour.
Segue.
Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. Blammo. That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up.
What's going on,
That chest
everybody?
it up.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. It's not actually sunny, though. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Wednesday, everybody. Catchphrase is not blammo. It's wait, what? I agree. It's hump day, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wednesday. Hump day. Mike was glazing you for the stream yesterday. Absolutely insane day. Yeah, I did. Do you know what benchot is? Yeah. It's a sister fucker. And motherchot is motherfucker, right? Folks, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Anyway, folks, why the hell do I turn on your stream and the first words I hear are you swearing in Hindi? It is what it is, baby. All right, personal news wise, last night I edited the broadcast. I watched more a Dungeon Meshi. Okay, for those of you who are wondering, that's what I was doing. I was watching Dungeon Meshi. Please burn those glasses. I like these glasses, man. People shit on this, but people shit on the vision, but I like it anyway. But have you watched any of the secret level yet? No. What? I don't know what that is. Is that a spoiler? Don't tell me if it's a spoiler. Don't spoil it for me. Don't do it. Anyway, folks, hold on. Sorry, I'm uploading I was gonna fire off an Insta post. I literally wrote an essay about Michael Moore yesterday. What a coincidence. Someone else wrote an essay about Michael Moore yesterday too. It wasn't just you, my man or lady. I'm gonna be lifting today. I'm gonna be lifting with Bradley Martin later today, but also I am going to maybe have the FAZE boys on too. So we'll see. But yeah, personal news wise, ladies and gentlemen, I watched Dungeon Meshi last night. That's it. I didn't really do much. Went to sleep, woke up, didn't work out this morning as I normally would, but Kai's getting groomed right now anyway. Did a bunch of calls, did a bunch of media spots, did a bunch of big business deals, you know, just caught up with some shit. Dude, my fucking internet and my Instagram is so ass, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on. Is Will joining you? as well. I hope so. I asked him. He has not responded yet, so I don't know if he is joining me or not, but Instagram is down. Oh, it is. Okay, so it's just been asked. Got it. That's why it was like not uploading my posts and shit. God damn it. That's so fucking annoying. Are you standing on business? Okay, it is down. It's all down. Got it. Okay, that's why. I was like, why the hell is my freaking freaking story not posting, dude? I don't know what the fuck going on. Facebook, Instagram, Threads, all down. Wow. Wow. Feds are scrubbing Luigi from Meta. Yeah, that's probably why. Anyway, we'll do everything today. We'll do everything and more. I'm just gonna blast off. Okay. I'm gonna blast off on Twitter, which is the one app that's consistent and not down apparently. Holy shit, what a time to be alive. No, Instagram works fine for you, chat, but it doesn't actually work fine. My application for my doctorate got approved. Another PhD Andy in your chat soon, says shrooms. Oh god, this is becoming the most unbearable community full of, actually I'm a doctors, but not medical doctors, you know what I mean? Congratulations though, I'm just kidding. All right, but yeah, UHC CEO shooter updates. The media can't comprehend why people don't care and want to free Luigi. Why do you look yoked in that shirt, low-key? Chatter, what do you think? Because I am fucking yoked. That's a silly question. Anyway, I'm thinking about watching Sicko, Michael Moore's Sicko Watch Party, question mark, or at least bits and pieces of it. Okay. MAYAHIGA in the building to do streamer awards, fit pick, fit ratings. Working out with Bradley Martin and possibly FAZE later. Get in now. What is this what is exclamation mark camera? One of our dumb congressmen in New Jersey saying the drones could be from the Iranian mothership. There's a better chance that they're aliens. Yeah, it's a Iranian mothership, dude. They're the secret Iranian drones for sure. I can see that. All right, have her on Fear M, please. Is actually a doctor, RER medic, German thing, so it's a medical doctor but not MD. Nice. Your life was a movie yesterday. I can't believe it, dude. Let's just say it's been a banger week of guests and shows so far. It's only Wednesday and we've had a crazy amount of stuff. Okay, but I will say this: I never in my life thought that I would ever have an opportunity to talk to the Federal Trade Commissioner, like of the Commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission of the United States of America. Like the trust buster, the most impactful person literally on the planet in terms of antitrust. And then one of the questions that I asked her directly was like, what's the deal? You think you're going to stay on? You think Biden will give you a lifeline? And like virtually 10 minutes after that conversation ended with her, Donald Trump came out and was like, yeah, she's no longer going to be the FTC head. Like we have a new one. And I don't know if it's because like Trump is watching, probably not, but it did make me feel some type of way. No, my interview did not get her fired. Okay, calm down. It is wild though. Have you seen Cutie's new Fear End clip? This? What is it?
I'll just be quiet.
I'm Austin cutting off Cutie, who's just about to tell a story that was new, because I want to look at Hasan in the eyes. And I want to say, you wouldn't be a good bottom. Okay, ready? And so, can you start the story?
Yeah. So I was on the phone with Maya the other day.
Hasan, listen. I walk in this room, I can tell you would be a horrible bottom.
Austin, shut up, because he would be an amazing bottom.
Can we not have this conversation for the 50?
Well, cutie. Will.
Would be hungry for all of it. Do you understand me?
Will, who's more fuckable, me or Hasan?
Oh. That's such a... You can't make me do that.
They some fans, they watch the pod. This is a perfect demonstration. This is old. This is an old clip from like last year, I think. Right? I'm pretty sure this is like, I've reacted to this before. I'm pretty sure this is something I've seen. First of all, not only have I reacted to this before, I live it. I live it. It's every episode of the fucking podcast, or used to be, and it's not anymore. If you guys notice, we don't do that anymore on the podcast. No more like who's a better bottom conversations at all. This actually packed that shit up. Cutie needs to do a fake fear and with slime as Will, Lud as Austin, and Maya as you. Maya would never be able to be me. She will never be able to walk a mile in my shoes, in my size 13 shoes. Yeah. Austin has leveled up his game and basically went from being no more himbo stream. Even the yard is political now.
Gavin Newsom dropped a new bill.
It said no more sex.
Well,
Sorry, no more hetero sex.
Keep the slavery in California prisons and ban the sex. That's what Gavin Newsom said.
That was a crazy thing to vote on.
Dude, I know. I keep thinking about it.
What?
I was having it. I
had to read it a few times.
I was having a conversation with it and just.
What is this, bro? What the fuck is this? What do you mean they're doing politics? I mean, it's from 12 days ago. They probably wanted to venture into that territory specifically because we do it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Don't be fucking fooled, chat. That's what this is, okay? They just want to meta chase. They want to meta chase. At least they don't clickbait like our nasty asses do. Look at this. HasanAbi finally joins OnlyFans. Okay, March. I mean, I'm noticing a drop off in viewership since we can't seem to get everybody on board at all times, have every single person on the podcast at all times. But then, you know, and then there's a big blip here, and then it's back to business as usual. Actually, just kidding. The Shrimmer Wars drama is doing well. It's at 200,000 in 2 days. It's cooking. Yeah. Stay out of my political business. Okay. Stay out of my politics, bitch. Don't even fucking broach into my territory. Let me tell you something. Okay. Let me tell you. You start doing politics at the yard. You know what I'm gonna start doing? This. That's right. I'm going to start doing this. And then what will you do? Yeah, I'll go bald. I'll fucking bald it up, baby. I'll bald it up and become bisexual at the same time. And I'll be French. And maybe I already got the little bit of ginger beard. Okay. I'll be the yard on my own. I'll be the one-man yard show. You feel me? Don't test me on this. Ever since Slime found out he's actually a little Greek, your height made Lolo crash out on live today. What do you mean my height? Why you got a picture of my hairline on stream? I just wanted to show you what it could look like. HasanAbi mom reacted to your reaction law. Oh, there's an update. There's an update on this. Oh my God, this is going viral. By the way, HasanAbi Girly Pop Nation on the rise. We watched this yesterday. Turning my conservative mom into a HasanAbi head. He already changed her perspective on the healthcare CEO. It was her idea to follow, subscribe, and bookmark his Twitch page. Ha ha ha. Sitting at 148,000 likes. I reposted that. You already know. Okay. Show her Vosh, please. There's always some guy. There's the Fedayeen, you know? There's the diehard people who are just like, come on, please. That will be an appropriate medium. Anyway, but then apparently there's an update.
Go, Mom. Hello, Mommy. Oh my Lord, look at this. Hello.
This is an interactive experience, chat. This is part 3. Wait, there's multiple parts of it?
You swear dead at 61.
He's watching.
Someone sent my TikTok in the chat while I was watching his stream.
He's watching my video.
Wait, is the mom here?
That's you.
Yeah, that is me.
He just watched your TikTok?
Yeah, he's watching it live.
Hell yeah. Shout out to all the moms out there.
She's fangirling.
Living my mom's dream, to be honest. She always hears him saying what he'll do to chatter's moms, and she's always telling me to make him mad in the chat for her sake. That's crazy. That's okay, we're done. We're done with that. We're done with that. We're done with that. That's crazy. That's crazy. She keeps making me replay the clip.
Go, Mom. Mommy. Oh my Lord, let's stop. Hello.
She waves back. Hi. That's amazing. All right. All right. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Waving back is crazy. What is this? Schlatt and Ted confront Hasan on Chuckle Sandwich with his past statements. Oh, this is the 9/11 moment from the Chuckle Sandwich.
2,997 people lost their lives that day.
Actually,
Yes.
Like down to the.
I thought it was in the
left.
3000s.
No, it is
No, it's in the
2,000
twos.
something, but it's close to 3,000.
How many?
There were just three shy of 3,000. That's crazy.
Jeez, that was 100%.
Damn, my math skills not so great. Okay. Damn, see, hyperfixation. I was right.
Damn.
Do they count the people that hijacked it in this number?
Yeah, they always do that.
Well, no, it says that 2,977 is not including the 19 hijackers.
No way.
So,
Wait, what the fuck? If they include the hijackers, it's 3,000 plus.
No, it's not.
Oh no, it's not. You're right. Fuck.
It's too shy.
I thought it was, yeah. That's, dude, everyone. Dude, oh my God, what were we doing? Listen, it was, listen. To defend myself, okay? To defend myself, it was very hot in the studio. We all, yeah, I maxed out on my SAT math. Remember when I told you guys I got an 800 on my SAT math and then I never looked back? This is what I meant, okay? I maxed out on my SAT math and I never looked back ever again. I was like, I will never do math ever again. Going forward from that point on, I was like, I'm done. I'm done with math, okay? Pack it up. No more math. Don't expect me to do it. I got an A. I aced my Calc 1 and Calc 2 and I pieced out. Crazy.
4 shy.
Okay, a bunch of fucking math wizards in here. My bad, okay? Jesus Christ.
My mom sent this to me a couple weeks ago on the day.
Oh.
On the day?
My dad is gone 28 years today. Hard to believe that, and 23 years since 9/11. You were at your 2-year-old checkup that day. Still remember having you in the car 28 years today. Hard to believe that, and 23 years since 9/11. You were at your 2-year-old checkup that day. Still remember having you in the car and listening on 1010 winds as the towers collapsing as we drove. I was crying. Remember that like it was yesterday.
Wow.
And then I didn't respond.
To be fair, how do you respond to that? You know what I mean? That's just, he was overcome with emotion, chat. Jay Schlatt was overcome. Schlatt was overcome with emotion. You don't understand. You don't understand. He was overcome with too many feelings. That's what it is. Streamer Awards fit thread later for Maya. Yeah, we got that. Don't worry. We got that. Sorry for your loss or congrats. I don't know. Yeah. Wait, but she wasn't saying he died on 9/11. No, I think he survived it. So I think she was saying, like, imagine if he died, like that would have been crazy or something. I don't know. Also, this is the dream. One day. I just really like big ass statues. Okay. It doesn't have to be about me, but you know.
Hey guys, so I'm Dave.
Okay. We need to take some notes from South Korean protesters. Oh, he died before 9/11? She said 28 years ago he died. 23 years ago was 9/11. So grandpa died before 9/11. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I also am terrible at math, as you guys know. You know, you're basically already a chairman with the amount of sitting you do. I know. They're saying Kaya is anti-Semitic. What? How dare you? She getting groomed right now. She becoming a clean girl. What is this? United Health CEO says Medicare for all would destabilize the nation's health system. This is from 2019, dude. Chill. Everyone is saying Twitch titles are above the stream player now. Is it? Did they change it? Did they change something? Mine didn't change. I made a mistake earlier this morning. I downloaded Marvel Rivals because like I've been seeing it on TikTok quite a bit. And also I downloaded Poe 2, Path of Exile. And honestly is probably a big mistake. It's not going to happen today, obviously, because I'm going to, instead of gaming, I'm going to be gaining, if you know what I mean, later. But you're not ready for Poe? I know. It's terrifying. It's like a more complex, bro. It's like a more complex freaking. It is a more complex Diablo. Like that skill tree is terrifying. Did you look at this yesterday? No, I haven't done Syria updates yesterday. I've been waiting. Mr. Poussin, thank you for the 10 gift of subs. Like the skill tree is so scary. So I am a little worried about that. I just need to like chase a meta or something. You know who's been playing it? And you know who's been playing it? It's not a skill tree, it's a skill forest. Yeah. Bradley Martin was the one who was like, bro, you should get on it. You should get on Poe. Shit is dank. It's actually like old Diablo. And I was like, dude, is early access? Be sure to remind people that it's definitely not done. Wait, really? Did you mention Brett Cooper leaving the Daily Wire? I covered it yesterday, and I will talk about it a little bit more today as well. She is leaving the Daily Wire. And something that's really interesting about that, I think it was Matt Lech that spoke on it. I saw it on the timeline. Someone tweeted a very interesting thing about that, where they were like, notice how left media doesn't have these like contract negotiation time dramas. Like end of the year, there's always like there's always some sort of like weird shakeups happening. Like it was Steven Crowder, it was Steven Crowder before. Interesting how media shakeups happen around this time. Yearly contracts start expiring. Remember last year, Candace Owens was feigning anti-Zionism and Crowder was taking big con the year prior. Wonder if these sorts of career concerns ever influence lefty media behavior. That was a great take, honestly, from Matt Lech. Lech or Lech? It is truly interesting that that Brett Cooper is the most prominent media figure, the most prominent media personality of Daily Wire. Like straight up. If you look at her numbers, Brett Cooper is popping off. She's been carrying the Daily Wire. And I think that you're the Brett Cooper of the left. Okay, first of all, they literally ripped my shit and restructured in a very fake format the thing that I've been doing for years, but this time in an inauthentic way. But it doesn't matter because like they still popped off. They were able to do it in a very successful way. Like I will recognize that. And yeah, switch camera angles more. Yeah, this is what I gotta do actually. Like, what's up, guys? It's like, hello, what's happening? What's going on? Hi, I'm leaving the Daily Wire. Like, I'm leaving the Daily Wire. Hello. Yeah, there you go. I did it. Cinema, that's actually sick. Yeah, don't worry, I got you. Her room looks more organized than yours. Yeah, because that's not a real room, dummy. That's a fucking set. A major journalist contacted me to ask me about Elon Musk's Diablo 4 leaderboard ranking. Yeah, I think it's fake. I'm almost certain he's paying for someone to do that. Does the Young Turk stuff count as left contract stuff? I don't know. I don't know if DYT has like the same contractual situations. Maybe. But like, this kind of stuff happens for sure. But I think for many people, it's ideology that keeps them going, right? It's like the ideological goals that keeps them going. But obviously, if you're on the right, you don't really necessarily care. There's like they're failed actors, stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna pee. I'll be back.
Rumors online, and the rumors are mostly true. Today, December 10th, will be my last day hosting the comment section and working for the Daily Wire. It is not true that I am being forced out. It was my own choice to leave. And believe me, this is bittersweet. I have had the most unbelievable 3 years helping to craft the show, building this community, and telling stories and sharing the truth every day. Through the comment section, you all have made me braver, more articulate, more thoughtful, more hopeful than I could have ever imagined. And I'm grateful that we spent this time together. And I'm grateful that the Daily Wire gave us a platform to grow this community. But at this point in my life, I am ready to take on a new direction, both personally and professionally. This means new challenges and new endeavors, which I will share with you soon. As for this show, the comment section will continue with the Daily Wire. My producer, Reagan, is taking over as host of the comment section, and I wish her and the Daily Wire all the best. We have had 3 great years, and I am proud of what we've accomplished together. Leaving this show and the platforms that we've built is hard, but I'm very excited for what's to come. Knowing that we have brought so many people together in laughter over these last 3 years means the world to me. I appreciate all of you, so let's chat again soon. But in the meantime, go touch some grass, kick some rocks, and we'll catch up shortly. And now for some final thoughts from the God King himself, Jeremy Boring.
Bittersweet indeed. We're sad to see Brett go, but we're excited to see her take the next step in her journey. Brett's an amazing talent, both as a personality and as an actress. It's been a pleasure to see her bring the comment section to life these last 3 years. And her performance.
She has better camera angles and lighting than you. Yeah, no shit. She has like a straightforward professional setup. Like, you guys are comparing my independent individual operation to a multi-million-dollar structure. Okay. Like, they are a multi-million-dollar company. I think Ben Shapiro is worth like $50 million, dude. I mean, they were offering Steven Crowder. They're so much larger than just like a couple million. Are we crazy? Did we forget that Steven Crowder was offered by the Daily Wire a straight up $50 million contract? And he said, this is slavery. Here it is. Far-right blowhard calls $50 million Daily Wire offer a slave contract. It's also not a better setup for what she is doing or what you are doing. You're doing a live stream. It's supposed to be a real person in a real house expressing their opinions. That's exactly what your setup indicates, whereas hers shows you that it's completely made up. Yeah, but that's the difference. Like, for the average onlooker, like, they don't care. Especially conservative audiences tend to be a little bit older too, and they don't give a shit. Like, they like it. I think, like I said, she presents a softer face. In my opinion, she presents a softer face on like right-wing commentary. She covers cultural issues and things like that. And there's definitely an audience for it. And that's why she's been popping off. She's been popping off harder than Ben Shapiro has on the Daily Wire broadcast, which is part of the reason why I think she wanted to go solo dolo.
In the Pendragon cycle is sensational. I'm certain that whatever Brett creates next will be filled with the same joy and laughter and heart that she's brought to all of her work at the Daily Wire. And we wish her nothing but the best.
So, my friends, while I have you here, I thought we could run it back one last time with the comment section. And last night, I was sitting at my laptop, literally racking my brain, trying to think about what would be the perfect last episode. I mean, there was so much that happened over the weekend that I desperately wanted to talk to you about.
She's definitely fetishized too. I mean, I can't speak on that, but I'm sure there is that. For, like, it makes sense. It is a misogynistic audience. I think a lot of ladies probably like her too. There's a lot of older men that like her. There's a lot of ladies that like her just because her Snow White movie fell apart. Who is this? Should I ask her for streamers and cars? Nick Pollum, don't even fucking start. If you do a collab with her and your fraudulent ass did not even collaborate with me while you were in my backyard in Los Angeles, California, let me tell you something, okay? I'm sorry, I was knee deep in some shit. You feel me? No, I don't feel you. No, I don't feel you. Okay. She's literally pretending to be a teen. It's weird as fuck. Yeah. I had a nasty 60-some-year-old alcoholic patient watching her on his iPad in the hospital, Lamau. Nick invites her and then surprises her with you. Hold on. All right, let me check. I'm restructuring and rescheduling some stuff right now. Let chat parasocially guide you for collabs, interacting with others, etc. Yeah, I can't even. I'm parasocial at this point, you know, with Nick Pollum, because now we used to be boys. You know what I mean? We used to be fucking boys. Also, it's not suspicious that he's in here chirping in the chat because MAYAHIGA is about to be on the broadcast in a little bit. I'm just saying, I know what time it is, dude. I know what the fuck is up. Yeah, with me and Nick, we used to be boys. Now it's parasocial. Now that he won awards and shit, he doesn't fuck with me no more like that. It ain't like that. Do you think Ben in the Daily Wire in cope mode over this? I mean, I would be if I had like a media franchise and I lost my fucking star because I did not retain her talents by offering her a pretty solid contract, then yes, I would absolutely be a little bit shaken by it. You know what I mean? I am sorry. I will be there next time. Okay, it's my fault. All right, we got him. Have we discussed whether she looks like Ben Shapiro because of her views or if she has her views because she looks like Ben Shapiro? No, I think she was like a failed actress, and therefore she just kind of looked like that. I don't think she had these views from the jump. I think like this is the failed actress route. With Ben Shapiro is like he was a failed writer, but he also kind of had these views from the jump. But I do suspect that she will be. If she tries to be authentic, I suspect that she'll be less conservative broadly. But if she wants the hits, if she wants the clicks, if she wants the grift, she's going to have to be a lot more aggro and a lot more overtly right-wing. So we'll see. So yeah. Are you telling me she's not related to Ben Shapiro? I know. It sounds insane, but she's not related to Ben Shapiro. But yeah, for the record, like with all the cutesy nonsense, like she's still over here talking about like how Jordan Neely deserved to be executed for being a scary nuisance Okay, just so you understand, it's not like it's not like she's a nice person. She just has the aesthetics. She presents the aesthetics of like a softer, gentler approach. She's a Ben Shapiro with a filter. Nice of you to support independent media. Wait, what? I don't follow her on Instagram, but I did follow her on Twitter. I don't know why you had to fake this. I did recently follow her on Twitter because I wanted to see what was going on with this. I wanted to see where she'd be going next. Yeah, Brett's fans were all creepy old men fawning over a hot young girl streaming from her bedroom. That show was never about Brett giving actual political analysis. It was about using a cute young girl to reassure how right and in touch old conservatives are. There's a reason all the guys on Daily Wire have desks in offices and sets and smoke cigars, where Brett is a colorful children's bedroom as hers. Yeah, I think they wanted to make inroads with a younger audience. And like I showed yesterday, she did. I don't think she made inroads with a younger audience necessarily, but she did definitely have. She did definitely get a lot of play. She was kind of carrying the franchise a little bit. Like, she was the Daily Wire's most successful. She was the Daily Wire's most successful entity. Okay, why didn't she stream? Seems like they tried to emulate streaming, but it was all scripted. Yeah, I think it's really interesting that that like what I've been doing, and this isn't like me gassing myself up. Like, we saw this with Turning Point USA and other right-wing groups when they had like their documents leaked. They openly were talking about having like emulating what I do, and this is the process. Like they literally were like, let's make a show of someone who is like fake streaming from their bedroom or from their living room, whatever, in an identical fashion to what we've seen with other successful media products in the political sphere. This, which is crazy. That means that they're not only watching, but also, you know, they're emulating it. Some Nazi iCarly shit. Yeah. Honestly, though, does she really think she would get the bag on this? She's a woman working for a very conservative right-wing media group. They would be happy to let her go so they don't have to pay her more. To be fair, they did stream every once in a while. Yeah, but they're probably ass. Like, look at those streams, dude. They're an hour long, and I'm sure that they were very controlled. And notice how little views they got. Except for, I guess, live from Buckingham Palace.
We're actually here. I think they thought we were faking when we said that we were going to be at, look behind us, Buckingham Palace.
We are here.
The day of the coronation. How exciting.
Wow. Both of the girlies that are no longer with the Daily Wire. Look at that. Both of the girlies. How would someone be able to hear me call HC dumb and then respond in the chat saying, says you? I don't know. Why are you asking me about your chat battles? Let's, they have.
Yes, you are correct, Kate Middleton. She looked absolutely, was a woman bishop, which was very.
Right out here, actually. I don't know what they were protesting.
Probably the king.
Probably. British, but I think it's very cool to see how different countries come together.
Fashion faux pas. She wore this.
They did a 10-minute live stream. That's crazy. And then also on top of that, like, rating the memes with the original meme lord.
I haven't really ridden recently, but we do need to do a horse girl video at some point. Okay, moving on. Okay, that's good. That looks like every person that I react to in a TikTok. This is basically every person.
This is so shit, dude.
Because I don't really care if you guys see my screen. I don't have anything incriminating on this. What is that?
You guys don't remember this? I don't remember this.
No. Am I supposed to know?
It's a good reaction meme, though.
Yeah.
They were I think it was the Golden Globes, and someone on.
This shit is ass. No wonder they have. No wonder the.
Welcome back to the comment section.
This is no wonder this is like obviously a very clearly streamlined process that they made. Twitch experience, both for boomers. Yeah, I can radicalize Candace. I'll fix her. She just needs to give me a chance. Okay, stop. Candace Owens is. Candace Owens is radicalized all on her own. Trust. Okay, she's radicalized in a different direction, and not in a direction where you can do anything with that. I wonder if am I still blocked by Candace? Oh, maybe she unblocked me. Oh no, I am still blocked, but I can now see people beyond the block. Shouts out to Twitter for that. Making an important announcement today on the show. I've been joined by most special guests to discuss that announcement. This will be the most important piece of content I've ever shared. It premieres in 38 minutes. You think she's going to link up with Brett Cooper? I doubt it. Because the way I see it is like Candace is I mean, she's too toxic. You know what I mean? She's like entirely too toxic. She pops off. Like she also does really well. Okay. She does really well. Make no mistake. But there is like, she is overtly anti-Semitic, but more importantly for the conservative movement, it's not the anti-Semitism that's a problem. That much is clear. They literally hired her knowing full well that she was anti-Semitic. She's also an anti-Zionist on top of that. She's anti-Semitic, but also anti-Israel. And that, well, that's a bridge too far. That's completely unacceptable. And she got fired for it from the Daily Wire for that reason. So I don't think someone like Brett Cooper, unless they are ideologically committed to presenting themselves or collaborating and aligning with like someone who is an overt anti-Semite, I doubt that she will do that. Does that make sense? But maybe I'm wrong. You were wrong about the Queen. Yeah, I mean, the Queen is probably like Clandis. New former Israeli President Reuven Rivlin said that relations between Israel and Queen Elizabeth II were difficult because she believed that every Israeli was either a terrorist or the son of a terrorist. Yeah, I think the Queen probably has a different approach. You know what I mean? I don't think she's like a diehard anti-Zionist necessarily, but in the Clandis Owens type. I suspect she's on the Clandis Owens category. Well, I mean, also she was alive when they did do terrorism. If you listen to my Oxford and Cambridge speech, I brought this up, but like the people that did the acts of terror that were responsible for the King David Hotel like bombing campaign that killed a shit ton of people, that killed like 91 people, were never allowed back into the UK because they were considered terrorists. They were designated terrorists. So that was the British, the King David Hotel bombing was the British headquarters in British Mandate Palestine. And the early Zionist militias, like they did an act of terror there. And that's the reason why I think she's saying that. I don't think she's, yeah. There are a couple things here. I don't think the Queen is necessarily anti-Zionist. I think she's more anti-Semitic. You know, she's right for the wrong reasons. I should have said was, because she's dead. Anyway, yeah. I have noticed that like there is definitely a lot of motion on right-wing commentary, but like not in the original, not in the OG right-wing commentator sphere. There's a lot of motion outside of that. If I were to put this on a spectrum of right-wing sentiment, to get back to the Brett Cooper situation, you have the Daily Wires that are on a downtrend, okay? You have the Daily Wires that are on a downtrend. You have the Steven Crowders that are dying, right? Like they're done, they're cooked. But then there's a crop of like much edgier, much more insane right-wing content creators out there, like the Clandis Owenses of the world and the Tyler Hitler Veras of the world. And even someone who like Asmongold, who have leaned into this like I like the Tyler Oliveras of the world attitude, and those guys are popping. Like they are putting insane numbers on the board. They're putting numbers on the board like I've never seen before. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit meta chasing in the case of Asmongold, I would say, because I don't think he has like a coherent, consistent world view that revolves around, you know, consistently hitting like right-wing talking points. But it's like, I mean, look, the shock of truth we just found out, CEO killer, like his company suddenly no longer care about DEI after Trump's win, 1 million views. Like he's always had a relatively socially conservative bent when it comes to like DEI, woke shit, wokeness in video games. And he has found a comfortable space in talking about, like, you know, right-wing politics in general. His views is pixelated titties are good and woke is bad. But yeah, it's, you know, pixelated titties are good and woke is bad. But yeah, it's, you know, this stuff is banging. Like his like super basic right-wing, like, look how stupid the liberals are content is popping off. Now, having said that, outside of that space, Like the Candace Owenses of the world are popping off as well. A lot of people also in the podcast sphere. A lot of people in the podcast sphere are they're getting tremendous play. All the top podcasts are incredibly right wing. You got Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson. Like, I'm not even talking like regular old Republican right wing. I'm talking like Christian nationalists, openly saying like insane hysterical shit about Christianity, leaning into overt anti-Semitic sentiments. So it's bad. It's not good, folks. It's bad. Some of them are connected with the manosphere. A lot of those manosphere guys are also in the way that they are leaning. A lot of those manosphere guys in the way that they're leaning into like right-wing commentary, they've also increased the stakes a lot, all the while we're still here. Anyway, let's get started with the Lena Khan situation. I got to pick up Kaya real quick. And I'm going to run this Donald Trump 20 minutes after my interview with Lena Khan decided that he would not have Lena Khan as the Lena Khan would not continue her tenure as the commissioner of the FTC. God damn it. I hate this shit so much. What the on, dude? All right, there it is. But yeah, let's play this.
Donald Trump announced yesterday that he was picking
Sad news.
current FTC Commissioner Andrew Ferguson to lead the agency, which is obviously now helmed by Lena Khan, who we cover a lot on this show. Ferguson is kind of a known figure for people who follow these types of things. But let's go to the next element here. This is Trump appointing Andrew Ferguson.
This was being circulated by his allies. Ferguson. There's some question as to whether or not Ferguson himself was circulating this, but certainly his allies were circulating this. And if you're just watching it, if you're just listening to it and not watching it, Emily, this is kind of not great if you like Lena Khan.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of text, but it says, successfully fought to end the Biden FTC's anti-business policy of refusing to end merger investigations early and allow firms to close their deals as soon as the FTC finds no competitive harm. Represented Virginia and numerous other states in a landmark antitrust suit against Google's ad tech monopoly. So I just want to note those two things being literally together in the bullet points. This is the nuance of the right's opposition to Lena Khan. There are some people on the right, including J.D. Vance, who've been very positive about Lena Khan, others who have been sort of in the middle about Lena Khan, and then a third group that are just absolutely opposed to Lena Khan at every turn. Ferguson appears to be somebody in the middle. So like you can see they're bragging there about him being part of the antitrust monopoly suit against Google. I'm sorry, the ad tech monopoly suit against Google. Obviously, it's an antitrust one as well, but and then the next bullet point is about overreach, right? Antitrust overreach, and that's sort of interesting.
Yeah, and that memo talks a lot about being too tough on mergers. That Lena Khan's too rough on the business community. That they're going to do a lot of deregulation. It's ironic that, and almost poetic and anti-poetic, whatever, that Trump made this move, ousting Lena Khan and replacing her with Ferguson on the same day that one of her most significant victories came through. If you can put up this Fox Business article on the screen next, the Kroger Albertson merger was blocked as a $24 billion merger that Lena Khan had fought, and arguing not just that it would be bad for consumers. There's agreement across the spectrum, even among the kind of pro-business side, that if you can prove that there is going to be harm to consumers, then you can block a merger. That's called the Consumer Welfare Standard. Now, the if you can prove it is the part that the pro-business side hangs their hat on and says, and just constantly argues, well, all of these mergers are going to be good for consumers. We're going to give you lower costs, and look, it's going to be wonderful. Trust us. And then it happens, and then it's not, and it's done. So you're screwed. In this case, she argued that actually, additionally, the FTC, and going back to its original meaning, when it was created, and so when some of these acts were created that enabled its powers, the power of workers and the well-being of workers matters too. And so she argued that this merger would depress wages, would make it, and would hurt worker power, which is also an interest of the federal government, of the people of the United States, which is kind of a radical take. Like, well, we're supposed to care about workers? What? Yeah, actually, it's in the law. You're supposed to. Here she is, I love this, talking to Hasan Piker on his stream about this.
This decision being blocked, what kind of labor protections does that offer to people that are working at these corporations?
So one thing that our lawsuit alleged was that if this merger goes through, it's going to mean higher grocery prices for shoppers, but it's also going to be worse for the workers. And this is the first time that the FTC has ever sought to block a merger, not just because it's going to be bad for consumers, but also because it's going to be bad for workers. And, you know, especially in recent decades, antitrust enforcers had not really been focused on the worker harms as much, and that's something we've really looked to change. So the complaint lays out how previously, when there has been competition between Kroger and Albertsons, that the workers at each store were able to use that competition as leverage when they were trying to bargain. And that
That's my famous little girl Kaya right there. Look at that. She famous. She famous.
If you allow these two companies to merge, that leverage that comes
Double
from
Kaya.
having a potential alternative employer or an alternative store where customers can go if there's a strike, but eliminating that leverage point and bargaining leverage would ultimately be bad for workers. So again, this is still being litigated, but that was in the complaint as an explanation for why this merger would be bad for workers. When the FTC team put on the trial, they actually had on the stand some of the workers that are currently employed by these stores so that they could also share their experience. And just generally, I mean, there's a lot of empirical evidence that now shows that after mergers, workers have seen, you know, pay cuts or a limit in any pay rises. You often see layoffs. You can see workers have less negotiation power to figure out, will I even have a stable, predictable schedule? And so, you know, these are all dimensions of competition on the labor front that are important to protect for people.
First of all, it's pretty cool to have an FTC chair that goes on Hasan Piker's stream. We were 4 years in power. It was quite a run. We'll see. You know, we'll see where it goes from here. The big fear among supporters of the kind of Lena Khan approach to FTC was that Melissa Holyoke, who was a commissioner on the FTC, that she would get the chair gig, and she's as hostile as you can get to the kind of Khan-Cantor wing of that bipartisan, transpartisan movement. So the fact that she didn't get it is something, but the fact that somebody got it who says that, you know, that she was too tough on mergers, like the day that she blocked this like huge, because what the Wall Street Journal would always say about her is, oh, she filed another, you know, frivolous BS case that's just going to eat up money, and then when a judge, you know, gets this complaint, he's going to knock it away because you know, this is a child who doesn't even belong in this job, and she doesn't understand how the law works. And time after time after time, the judges are like, these are good points. This merger's blocked.
Well, what she said on Hasan's show there is like, so it's one of the reasons conservatives don't like her is because, as Rachel Bovard has talked about to us and others, is the consumer welfare standard of Robert Bork was gospel on the right for a really long time. Not just the political right, but just sort of the pro-business community for a long time, the consumer welfare standard. And what Lena Khan was saying there is that it's not... And
when we're saying pro-biz, they mean pro-big business.
Yeah.
And also the mergers and acquisitions lawyers who make money on these mergers.
Absolutely. Pro-big business. And the consumer welfare standard is predicated on this idea that consumers will choose to shop at places where they treat workers well. And that is not the case when you have monopolies, right? Like, it's this ridiculous sort of cycle. And Ryan, I just looked this up, actually. We invited Andrew Ferguson to come on a Friday show with Matthew Stoller to talk about conservatives and antitrust policy back in June, and never got a response. So your point about Lena Khan going on the Hasan Piker stream is really interesting, because one of the reasons Khan irked a lot of people in the business community is that she's like she's the new Brandeisian, right? Like, she's actually like very much in the moment. And that was irritating because it was a threat. It's like this is a popular movement behind Lena Khan. People,
and she was unafraid to get like media coverage around these actions. Now, I think that if we were to have done her FTC any justice whatsoever, we should have, not us here, but in general, I think that the Democratic Party should have. Yeah, I know, Chad. I already unlocked the door. Calm down. Oh my God, Chad is in a state of panic, in a state of chaos. I know Maya's here. I know. I'm going to move on to some fun stuff first, and then get back to news coverage in a second. Okay. My point is, no Instagram post going live. Yeah, because because Instagram is broken, dude. I'm getting annoyed. Oh my God, I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting annoyed with chat. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, MAYAHIGA's in the building.
Hello.
We're talking about the federal. We're talking about the FTC.
Should I?
What should you come back? No, it's fine. What are your thoughts on trust busting?
Why?
What do you think about antitrust?
Come here like once a quarter.
What do you think about antitrust? Like, what are your thoughts broadly?
I'm going to get a soda.
Oh, what? There's sodas in here, if you want. Or you just wanted to use that as an exit? Don't get the Diet Coke. That's just in there because we used to drink it, but we don't anymore because it's BDS. Everything else is, you can get whatever you want though, aside from the Diet Coke. There it is. She chose the Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar Strawberries and Cream Soda. Okay, first and foremost, welcome MAYAHIGA of Alveus Sanctuary. Hello. Maya's doing collabs now, so we're stoked. I'm excited. Happy to have you here.
Though. I don't fuck with this one.
Yeah. Can you ask her if she has any cool anteater facts? Do you have any cool anteater facts off the top of your dome? Off top dome.
Off the top of my dome, they can be really dangerous, actually, especially giant anteaters. And when they get mad, they like rear up, and they got those big claws, and they'll slice you.
Y'all saw what was a 1v1 from Texas on? I know. We can't do it today, unfortunately. I am going to be lifting later, but she has to leave.
Hasan is really scared of 1v1ing me in basketball, so he keeps putting it off. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, this is true. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of her prowess. She's a fierce competitor, and I'm afraid of what she will do on the courts, which is why I'm afraid of balling up with her. Instagram is back. Juice to my content and post a blast off there. Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. What is this backseat production happening right now in the chat? All right. Maya's here. Obviously, we're not going to do politics while Maya's here, unless it's like animal welfare related, I guess. We could do that, but that's neither here nor there. We're not going to be doing that. Instead, we're going to do some fun stuff. Okay. And what that fun stuff is going to be is a little bit late at this point, but the Streamer Awards Fit Picks.
Yay!
We're gonna be tier listing Streamer Awards Fit Picks. But before we do that, Maya, give us an update on our queen, Cutie Cinderella. How is she doing? She was supposed to be here. I asked her to be here, and she was like, "Fuck off." She said that.
Is good. She flew.
How
twice.
did it feel?
It was good. I mean, the way out was kind of rough. The way back was a little bit better, so we'll take it.
Oh, really? Because the weight displacement or whatever?
No, just like, I don't know. She'll tell you about it. But she got on a plane to go to Vancouver, and she got on a plane to come back.
Yeah, I'm terrified of Swifties even further now because, like, she couldn't get on a plane to visit family. Do you think she'll go on a plane again?
If I'm there.
You want to come to Japan with us in January for 2 weeks?
No.
Late January? Come on. Okay, well, you just have to be there to get there. You can leave early.
No, but she's gonna be stuck in Japan. She won't be able to come back.
Yeah, she'll come back. No, she'll be fine.
She doesn't want to go.
Well, no. She wants to go.
She doesn't want to.
Come on. Oh, also, Austin technically lost $10,000 because of your wonderful contributions, wonderful actions.
You're welcome, Mr. Show.
Yeah.
It was not me. It was Taylor Swift. So if Taylor Swift is in Japan, and it's her last concert ever. Speaking of the bike.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to fix this so you get it hears you.
And it's her last concert ever, then maybe. That's why we went.
Wait, Chad is saying you killed a white spider the other day?
No.
What the fuck?
I don't know what they're talking about. See, it sounds like I'm being sus, but I actually don't know what they're referring to.
I feel like you killed a white spider the other day. That's what they're talking about. They're saying you did.
Okay.
Taylor might be in Japan.
Well, the reason that we went to Vancouver is because it was her last Eras tour, which is a big deal.
Oh, they're saying I killed a white spider. Wait, no, I didn't. When?
He's deflecting. It was him.
No, I didn't kill it.
That's crazy.
No, I didn't kill a spider. No, I grabbed it with a napkin and then I threw him in the trash, but he didn't die. I didn't grab it hard enough to kill it. I moved the spider. What do you mean? Get the clip, chat. I did not kill the fucking
Show
spider.
me the clip.
Okay, if someone has the clip, we can do it. By the way, what do you think about this tweet? The Eras tour has officially ended. She can't hurt you anymore, Earth. 879,000 likes.
Wait, I don't get it.
It's in reference to Taylor Swift killing the planet with her Eras tour.
Oh. People are really mad about that.
Are you people?
I don't know what to say, man. I don't know.
We let her have it. Yeah, I took his home and well-being, but I didn't kill him. Some fucking leftist. What do you mean? The spider ain't paying rent? Fuck are you talking about? Anyway,
you can really get in fights with your chat over actually nothing. It's kind of impressive.
I do. It's a wonderful relationship. Reference to the Lolo tweet. Normal people testing the pool temperature. Taylor Swift. Okay, everybody calm down. All right. We're not shitting on Taylor Swift, and we're not talking about me being a landlord to spiders. Maya, I hope you and Alvea staff are doing well after Timber and Nilla's. Wait, Timber and Nilla passed?
This past week.
Wait, they both did?
Yeah.
What happened?
All in a week. It's awful. Nilla Wafer is one of our rat ambassadors. And Rat's lifespan's like 2-3 years.
Oh,
so,
okay.
So she was 2 and she was old and she had some medical stuff go on, and then Timber died unexpectedly last week from bloat.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was awful.
I'm actually when I get her spayed,
get that stomach.
I'm gonna get that stomach thing because
bloat is super scary and it can happen like out of nowhere. And it's not just, I think a lot of people think like it's like, oh, they eat too fast or like they drink too fast, and that can be a reason, but it can also just happen like with a dog that's not being active, just laying down. It's just like a freak thing that none of us expected. He was 10. They're both 10, and so we didn't expect to have the wolf dogs for very long, but we definitely didn't expect to have them for that short.
What about the bestie? Is he doing all right?
She's okay.
Or is she doing all
we're
right?
working on rescuing another wolf dog so that she can have a companion. That's obviously really important for them.
Yeah. For big dogs chat, at least my vet recommended for big dogs. Apparently, there's a recommended surgery when larger dogs are getting spayed, where they do like this gastric surgery, where they make sure that like the stomach. I guess what happens like when you bloat, you like your stomach gets stuck or something.
It flips over.
Yeah.
So bloat is when the stomach flips. So you can get a surgery where their stomach gets kind of, I don't know if it's stitched in or how it works, so that it doesn't flip. And with dogs that are larger,
gastropexy.
With dogs that are larger and like have really barreled chests, it's more common.
Was it the one that ran with me?
They both ran.
Oh, well, one of them ran. I don't think both of them ran. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
It was the one that runs more.
Yeah,
So
Great Danes and larger breeds especially is called tacking. Yeah, they stick it. They stick it to the side, I think. Okay, don't show me sad videos, man. Let's move away from these sad videos, okay? Anyway, so yeah, if you have a large dog, and this is a life-saving procedure. So just remember that, okay? Not Maya's noise gate is getting filtered out a bit by the noise gate. Just FYI. Oh no, you have to be loud and yell into it.
I will talk louder.
And we're not gonna do politics, so stop sending me animal welfare related politics. Like Mexico just put animal welfare into its national constitution. How do you feel about that?
I haven't heard about that.
These reforms are a big win for advocates, but what happens next will be crucial for animal rights. Claudia Scheinbaum, the queen, the goat, she's she's going to continue expanding the welfare state just like AMLO did before her, and now they're also doing animal rights as well, it seems. Congratulations to Mexico. All right. Does anyone have the tier list for the fit picks? Because there was a tier list that was made ahead of time that all the other streamers were using. Do you guys have the link for that? Or no? No, we don't have it. Someone in the chat must have it. I know you were sending it to me beforehand. Fit pics. Fit, not feet. I know NM Pollum. I know Nick Pollum was in the building earlier, but oh, here it is.
For you.
Ew. Where the fuck did you pull this out of?
My head.
Oh, ew. They can't see. It's a clump of hair.
Gift.
Actually, I'm gonna sell it. Does anyone want a clump of Maya's hair?
Why are you guys making that face? Nice.
Gnarly. Hey, Blaze. She just got groomed. If you want to pet her, can we clone Maya with it to get more workers for Alveas? Yeah. Okay. The list features GOAT, S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, F tier, and worst of all time, WOT tier. There's too many tiers, I think. But we're going to go through them one by one. Okay? Starting now.
Excellent. Here we go.
Okay. First of all, even before we get started, actually, let's do a how was your night? Like, what did you think about Streamer Awards?
What did I think about the Streamer Awards?
Yeah.
Huge success. I was running red carpet for Streamer Awards. So I was not running red carpet. I was helping with red carpet. And so people would come in and check in, and then I would send them over to Ron. I would send them over to Ray and Sea-Dog for their interviews. And yeah. But it was the least stressful Streamer Awards that I've ever had. So I think that that's a really good sign. And I think that the interviews went really well, and I think the show went really well. Yeah. Okay. I'm really glad that you didn't win anything.
That was okay. I don't even want to get into that. That was bullshit. Okay. That was why'd you have to bring that up?
You asked me what I thought.
That's oh my God. What did you think about the food? What did you think about the food? I thought the food was but it's always
Why would you even say that? That's so rude.
What? No, it's just like award ceremonies. Like I'm not expecting a fucking 5-course meal.
Do they know that you ordered food?
Will did, and I had it. Yeah.
Chat, isn't that crazy?
He ordered Sun and Dung.
Isn't that crazy? It's a catered event. It's like really fancy food. Like the freaking the dessert was this fancy little tart with like little berries and stuff on it.
Tart was good.
Yeah, it was.
But that's like,
and they ordered food to the venue.
Yeah, I had all the food. It's not like not only did I have my food, I had other people's food as well. But I hadn't eaten yet that day, so I had to eat more.
We all got to eat Iron Mouse's food because iPad.
Yeah.
But she had a seat, so she.
We haven't figured out a way for her to be able to eat through the iPad yet. Maybe one day. But my point is like the food is never like my expectations are never like, oh my God, it's gonna be banger. Like this food is gonna be incredible. You know what I mean?
I think it was good.
It was all right.
What did you think of the show?
The show was well. As soon as I was put next to Austin, I knew in the past couple of years, like I've always sat next to Cutie and Lud or like the Roomies. You know what I mean? People that like win awards. As soon as I was placed next to Austin, I was like, oh, I'm not winning this year for sure. Like I knew what my destiny was,
the
right?
Seating has no effect on who's winning.
I don't know about that.
It doesn't.
And also my seating arrangement was like
you know what else about the seating arrangement?
What?
First of all, it doesn't have an effect on who wins. And second of all, every camera operator has the seating chart, so they know who to show when something is happening on screen. So when people get up and walk around and go to other people's seats and go yap to other people during the show and they're not in their seat, the camera operator doesn't know where you are because they have the seating chart.
I know, but I knew that I was going to lose anyway, so I was like, they're never going to pan to me.
What do you think of Sketch?
He was great. He killed
funny.
it. He was very funny.
I love Sketch.
Yeah. So, it's fine. I mean, I was happy I was near Speed and the RDC boys, so I got to speak to those guys and hang out with them quite a bit, so that was cool.
Yeah, I just got to speak to them like the whole show, while the show was happening.
Yeah, but I couldn't like the way I was seated, the way I was placed on the seating chart, I couldn't really see much either. Like my back was turned to you guys when you were speaking because you were right behind me on the side stage. and then my back was turned to like the main stage, and also on top of that, there was like no like I had to like contort myself to see what the fuck was happening.
The one time I talked to Hasan during the show, I was like running to do something, and I walked past his table, and he stopped me, and he's like, "Maya, come here. So you want to do the show's happening?" And he was like, "So you want to come over on Momo and do this and this and this?" And I was like, "I'm not talking to you about this right now."
Yeah,
and he's like, "Oh, are you busy?" And I was like, "Yes." That's crazy.
That was rude of you.
What?
That was rude of you.
That's crazy.
Just because you get, you know what happens? You get that earpiece with the big ass thing on it, and then all of a sudden you're like walking around with a position of authority. What happens? You get that earpiece with the big ass thing on it, and then all of a sudden you're like walking around with a position of authority. You're walking around like you run the show, and maybe you were, okay, to a certain degree, but you got an air of authority, and now you're like, oh, I'm too big to talk to you sitting on the Austin table.
This guy's got stuff going on, guys.
You want food?
Yes.
You're hungry?
Yes.
Yes or no? Okay. She was asking for papers. Yeah. I'm gonna get Mediterranean food.
Okay.
Are you chill with that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna order it quick.
Okay.
Because I have to eat before I go work out today as well. So.
What do I have to do for the thing? Or is this the thing?
The what thing? Oh, this is the thing.
This is the thing.
Well, no. I'll talk to you about that later.
Well, I'm gonna leave.
No. I know. I mean, I'll text you about it. You might like. You can do an interview afterwards.
Okay.
Is that fine?
Like today? No.
No, not today.
Okay.
But
yes,
like
that's
tomorrow potentially. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry about that though. What do you want here? Oh wait, you got to leave soon. You got to leave in like in an hour. This might not come in time. Okay, hold on. No, it's not fine. Then you won't be able to eat.
I ate protein.
No, it's not enough.
I tried the protein shake. It made me really nauseous.
No, I'm
I wouldn't
gonna feed
recommend
you.
doing that, by the way.
I'm gonna feed you. Okay. Let's do.
I can just eat some Zins.
No, an hour isn't exactly soon. Yeah, chat. But in this, man, just let me fucking do my thing. All right. It's not gonna be fast enough. The other thing that I was gonna order is not gonna come fast enough. Okay, calm down. Hold on. Let me order myself this stuff. Okay.
Chat, let me tell you about something while Hasan's work. Oh.
Okay. You going to Bradley's gym today? Yes, I am. I'm gonna be going later. Why can they never plan anything? What? Everybody fucking, you're trash at setting things up, man. Get a damn PA. Everybody shut the fuck up.
You don't have a PA?
No.
That's crazy.
I know. I think this upcoming year I'm going to do it. That's all you got? You are a fucking bird, dude. That's enough for you? You got an empanada from a Middle Eastern place, by the way. That's just going to be ass, most likely. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. So, don't get disappointed if it sucks. Okay, let's see.
All right. Well, Hasan orders this food. Let me tell you guys about something. I have something really important to tell you about.
Okay, let's hear it.
Alveus Sanctuary. This is an animal sanctuary in Austin, Texas. We rescue animals from all over the country, and we have live cams on them 24/7. You guys can link the channel in chat right now if you want. By the freaking way, Twitch Together for Good is happening right now. And if you donate $5 or $25 or $50 to Alveus, you get a special badge. And you can only get it now up until I think it ends on either the 12th or the 15th. Like it's one of the last days to do it. So you can donate to Alveus if you want. It's become a huge fundraiser for us. And that way we can support the care of all of our animals and the education programs that we do. Look, it's Push Pop.
Yeah, and Marty.
And Marty and Reed. Amazing.
Oh my God, look at that little baby.
I know, isn't he cute?
Oh my God. I didn't get to see him last time.
He's a nervous guy. He hides for collabs usually.
Yeah. He's not in it for the clout.
No.
He's in it for the love of the game.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the clout. Where's the cow? It's Winnie. Oh, they changed it real quick. That's crazy. They must be watching. Oh, they changed it back.
There he is.
There's the pasture. The cow would be down here somewhere. Winnie the Moo.
Guys, look, it says unlock badges by donating with Twitch charity. You can get one of those badges next to your name in chat. And then you'll have a special badge and Hasan will be like, oh my God, what's that special badge? And then he'll see your chat message.
Is this the special badge?
Yeah.
Purple pixel heart. Look at that.
Wicked.
Nice. Yeah.
Badge
Okay,
havers.
hell
I have
yeah.
the badge. Hooray! Very nice. Thank you.
Oh my god, the UI changed for you. Titles on top now. I mean, I don't really care. I know that like Twitch does have a tendency to attract a lot of people who don't like any minor changes whatsoever due to
I'm gonna be honest.
a certain kind of neurodivergence.
You know what's so funny?
What?
I had a guy with autism tell me a couple weeks ago. I put something down, right? I put something down. I put it down with my left hand. He was like, "Oh, you're left-handed," and I was like, "No," and he's like, "Oh," and I was like, "Why are you surprised by that?" And he was like, "Well, you just give off really like a lot of neurodivergent people are left-handed, and you give off really neurodivergent vibes." I'm surprised, and I was like, "No one's ever said that." And then my best friend growing up has autism, and I called him, and I was like, "A guy with autism just told me that he thinks I'm neurodivergent," and my friend was like, "You know, I didn't used to think that, or you never showed any signs of that growing up, but ever since you got into the streaming world, you've had a lot more."
I think there's something about this platform that that makes people autistic.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. I think we all Twitch streamers are like a little autistic by through osmosis.
Yeah. And
Please come on, my dude. I am autistic and I'm a huge fan. Don't be mean. I'm not. But I do think that I do think that like something about this platform.
He also said my autistic friend who is a special ed teacher said like in his classes they do like mood charts, you know, so they have like emojis like for kids that are nonverbal or kids that are
tone
have a hard
indicators.
time. Yeah. And so he was like a whole platform being built off of like emotes and stuff like that is super autistic. His words, not mine.
Yeah, no, I think this platform lends itself well to people with neurodivergence. That's how I realized I was autistic. I met this girl with autism and she said, "You're autistic." 3 months later, I got officially diagnosed at 27 years old. Yeah.
I took that RADS test.
What is it?
It's kind of long. It's like 90 questions.
RADS test? Like this?
RAA.
RAAD.
Yeah, RADS R.
SR. Embrace autism. Wait, let's do it before we do it.
We're not gonna have time to do the tier list.
We'll have time.
This is a 90 question test.
Who's the test designed for? Adults age 16 plus with ASD level 1 or subclinical autism. Adults with IQ in the normal range, 80. Oh, okay. So I can't take this.
Why?
My IQ is too low.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I don't know what my IQ is. I've actually never done an IQ test, but I feel like I'm not a very good test taker. I would probably get cooked on the IQ test.
They're also IQ tests are just flawed, and I'm sure this one is too.
All right, so scoring threshold. You know what? I don't want to know what the scoring threshold is because like I want it to be a surprise.
Okay.
Okay. Where is the fucking test? Oh, here it is. I'm a sympathetic person. True now and when I was young. True only now. True only when I was younger than 16. Never true. I think I am a sympathetic person. And I think I was a sympathetic person when I was younger, but maybe not as sympathetic as I am now. So should I say true only now, I guess. I often use words and phrases from movies and television and conversations. That's weird.
You don't quote movies?
Do I? I don't think so.
I guess you probably don't.
Never true. I am often surprised when others tell me I have been rude. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All the time.
Yes. Yes. Facts. Anime and games counts too, but like, do I quote anime and video games? Do I? I don't think so. Sometimes I talk too loudly or too softly, and I am not aware of it. Wait.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Do I talk loudly?
Yes.
I don't talk softly.
Yes.
Okay. That definitely is true. When I was younger, I was really loud, apparently, and like people would like get weirded out, and I wouldn't understand why. But like I would just be like randomly loud as fuck. Oh my God, I just realized my brother is autistic and he fucking will randomly be super loud. Is that like an autistic trait?
Maybe.
Like randomly is just like
There's
not
so many things that are
not being able
traits.
to not being able to well, okay, this is just saying Italians are autistic. If you're just like loud all the time. Okay, I often don't know how to act in social situations. True only when I was younger than 16. I think so. I think I know how to act in social situations.
It's your test, bro.
Oh my God, do I not? I know how to act this. Okay, fuck. I can put myself in other people's shoes. Oh, that's definitely true now and when I was young.
That's fair.
I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like "you are the apple of my." Oh, fuck yeah, yes. That one is so stupid, but I think that's ESL.
Yeah.
I think that's an ESL problem. So yeah, if you're again Italian, then you're autistic. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. Okay, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
I focus on details rather than the overall idea. No, never true. I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than how it tastes. Never true. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't get that
I don't
either.
have the food sensory issues. Yeah.
Cutie does big time.
I do care about like texture and mouthfeel for sure to a certain degree, like, but that's only an amplifying factor for me.
Right.
It's never like oh, I can't eat something because of the texture of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I just don't give a shit about that at all.
I don't have that either. Unless it's like
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, taste is number one. Like taste is number one. Number fucking one. What do you mean? That's why you can't deal with seafood? No, it's not the texture of the seafood that like grosses me out. It's the taste of it.
I miss my best friends or family when we were apart for a long time.
Ooh. I guess it's true. It's true now and when I was young. Yeah. Sometimes I had to think about it where I was like,
Why did you have to think about it?
well,
so
because
much?
because I'm just chilling. You know what I mean? I can just do this forever. Because if I have something that I'm like fixated on, I guess I could just do that and not give a shit
That's giving.
about anything else.
Right.
But I do definitely miss my best friends and family for sure.
Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking, even if I don't mean to. There's one correct answer for this one for you.
Okay, that's ridiculous. Who amongst us has not offended others by saying what they're thinking? You do that.
Less than you, bitch.
Oh my God, you did it right now.
Less than
You did it right now.
Way less
You
than
literally do it all the time. You do it more than I do. I have offended entire nations by often saying what I am thinking, such as, maybe about what America deserved in the past. I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. Okay, I think that's valid. I really cannot even fake being invested in shit that other people are interested in if I'm not interested in it.
That was rude.
What?
How you just said that.
What? How could you have said that? How would you reword that? Man, you're so edgy. Wait, what? I wasn't even. What am I? I'm not being edgy. What? I'd rather go out and eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. What?
I could never.
That's insane.
I'm not brave enough. I'm too insecure to do that.
That's insane. I would rather eat by myself at home watching anime. But going out and eating, that is wild. Okay. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be someone else. I can't imagine what it would be like to be someone else, I think.
Okay.
I have never been told that I'm clumsy or
I have
been told that I am clumsy. Yes. Yes, true now and when I was young. What about you? Are you clumsy and uncoordinated?
I think so, really. Clips to a compilation of all the times I've fallen. I really don't feel like I'm that clumsy of a person.
Okay. Others consider me odd or different. Go ahead, say it.
I do think that you're both odd and different from,
What
from
the
the
fuck?
other friends in my life.
I'm the most normal
Not
guy.
in a bad way.
I'm the most normal guy. Okay. To be fair, in comparison to the field that we're in, the answer to this, yes, is definitely true now and when I was young. Absolutely.
Okay. See,
But
I think mine would be like never true.
I'm just going to say this. Okay. Yes. No, I don't think people consider you odd or different. I think you would be never true. I am true now and when I was young. However, in the field that we're in, I would say
the field that we're in, Hasan is a functioning human being. I will give him that
like
much.
infinitely more functioning than the average person.
Yes.
In the Twitch streaming space and in the content creation space broadly.
Yes.
I would say you are as well. Like we both, weirdly enough, do things that are non-traditional for the field that we're in that are ironically incredibly traditional in the normal world. Like being a political commentator is far more understandable to the average person than like, I don't know, fucking eating your toenails on camera while, streaming gambling or whatever. Like that's just the truth of the matter, right? Like 100%.
I understand when friends need to be comforted. You know what? Dude, I am so bad at comforting people.
Me too.
I don't know what to do when people cry.
Same. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to comfort people. I get so uncomfortable.
Like, imagine you were crying right now. Hasan and I don't. No, we do hug at events sometimes.
Yes.
If I see you after a long time, I'll be like, Hasan. But like, if he was crying right now, like, what do I?
Yeah, I'd be like, no, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at that. Like,
I can't.
I don't know. Like, I'm definitely weird about death in general. Like when my family members pass away, I don't know how to like I don't know how to react to it.
Yeah.
Because it's just like
You say you tap the shoulder.
I say sorry for your loss.
There.
Yeah, I say I'm so sorry for your loss. Like, is there anything I can do? But like, my heart is not in it. Because in my mind, I'm like, this is a normal part of this is a normal part of the cycle of life. That literally, I'm being so real right now. Whereas, for me, it's like, yeah, this person passed away. If they pass away at an early age, like, I'm like, well, that sucks because like they didn't go through the normal process.
Mm-hmm.
But if someone like dies, like my grandparents, like when they passed away, I was like, yeah, of course, they were like 90. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Cutie, we talked about this on the podcast, so I feel like it's fine. Cutie cried with like streamer award stress this year, and she was sitting at her desk crying, and I was sitting behind her while she was crying. And it's stupid because when someone's crying, like nothing you can say is helpful. Like you're just like, it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Like you're doing great. Like they don't want to. They're crying. So I brought her a roll of toilet paper, and I just sat there and didn't say anything.
That's what I wouldn't have even done that.
I just like plopped it on her desk and then walked away.
I panic. Where I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I just like don't know what the appropriate script is. You know what I mean?
You say, "I feel you, brother."
Yeah.
That sucks.
I'm
They're
very
there.
Okay. I'm very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important than how they look. Yes and no.
I don't have that.
It's mostly no because like maybe it's because like all the shit that I own is it feels nice, but there are certain fabrics that like trigger the fuck out of me.
Dude, that's super autism.
But I like come on, like if it's like prickly, you wouldn't be annoyed. Like
I would be annoyed, but like the textural thing is a
I don't know. I just like I think that's not autistic to just be like to wear like but it's not. I feel like it's the type of thing that like frustrates everybody. You know what I mean? If you were wearing something that was like, itchy,
right?
That's what I mean.
That's one thing. I think like other random texture, if it's like uncomfortable and it hurts you, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I hate uncomfortable shit. So I don't think it's correct. Like I don't have an issue with like wearing anything really. Okay. Like,
all
but
right. So this is what never true.
Yeah, I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal. Oh, dude, it was especially true when I was young. Oh my god. I don't think I do this intentionally now. I think that like I unintentionally copy speech mannerisms all the time. Yeah. With the way that I'm like with the people that I'm communicating with. But when I was young, it 100% was like that was absolutely the case.
What about all your like accents?
You
and
have
stuff?
TikTok speak? No, I don't. What did you say?
What about like all your accents that you copy all the time?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely true. And now when I was, it's true now and when I was young, for sure.
It can be very intimidating to me. It can be very intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. That's a no.
It can be very intimidating for me to talk to one more. Yeah, no, that's never true. I like being the center of attention. Oops, arrest me. I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. I mean, I know that I have to, but I don't do it.
Yeah, I don't think I do that.
So what do I do then?
I would say never true. I don't think you like intentionally put on a normal act.
Yeah, meeting new people is usually easy for me. It's easy for me, but people say it's not. Like the reception of this question is confusing because like I think meeting new people is easy for me, but other people say that it is. It definitely is a intimidating experience for them.
To meet you?
Yeah.
Nah.
This is you're definitely the unique odd man out in this situation. That's what other people have said. Austin constantly jokes about it and says that like
that people are scared to meet you.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you're scary. I think you're just tall.
Oh, dude, Ken Leakenstein just hit me up. Okay. He's a journalist. Said thanks for the shout out with Stavi.
I'm so pissed.
Mark said
that I missed Stavi again. Dude, this is the second
I have
time.
a gift
it's
for
been
you.
like back-to-back days where I haven't seen him and I knew he was
I
here.
know, but I
and
have a gift for you where
wanna
you
hang
can
out with him.
where you can have him with you at all times.
I have seen this.
Okay, don't show the back because
all
there's
over- Oh,
don't show the back of
minus.
it. You can show the front of it, but the back of it has more. So
wow. I've seen this all over his Instagram. This is everything I dreamed of. Thank you.
yeah. Didn't Maya say she was intimidated by you at first? That's what I thought you have said before, but maybe she's lying now. She's just lying for attention. This is a cutie trait that she picked up.
I did not say that.
Cutie has bad habits.
Were you intimidated by me when you first met me?
No.
Are you
I'm not intimidated by anyone when I meet them. Like that's not a thing.
Okay, man, whatever.
Well, but that's funny to think that. It was a little
I don't
intimidating.
remember meeting you, to be honest, though. I don't even know where we first met.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Maya isn't able to talk about it. Talk about if you are intimidating, she would be the what?
You should really pre-read before you read.
I know. I just like if people really need
It's
to.
kind of crazy that you can't skim before speaking.
I wasn't paying attention. It's stupid. Lena had you shaking. Quit lying. No. That is that actually I was gonna bring that up. That was specifically because like I have a task in mind in that situation where I'm like trying to make sure that I am maximizing like both the educational component there. I'm talking to the fucking commissioner of the FTC, and I wanna like I have a goal there, and interviews are not my strong suit. So for me, interviews are not my strong suit. So for me in that situation, it's more so about like trying to make sure that this is like good content that's also educational, where I'm like potentially bringing out some new information. And it has nothing to do with it had nothing to do with like being intimidated to meet them.
This is an 80 question test, the ADHD focus. Dude,
I know.
Hasan has 3 monitors, right? And he's got 4 chats. Imagine that.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's 2 on this monitor, 1 on this monitor, and 1 on the other one. And he has used all of them.
Yeah, that's how I keep track.
It's pretty impressive.
That's how I keep track of everything. Meeting new people is usually easy for me. Yeah, I'm gonna say true now. And when I was young, I get highly because I get excited to meet new people.
Okay,
I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm very interested in. Oh yes, yeah. It is difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
I like having a conversation with several people, for instance, around a dinner table, at school, or at work.
I don't like that shit.
I do like that.
I'll talk one person.
I take things too literally, so I often miss what people are. I hate to click true now and when I was young on this, but it's so fucking correct. It is so. Oh god. Oh my god.
This one, yeah, he just keeps clicking it. It's very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous. True now and when I was young.
I think, yeah.
I'll be embarrassed by something, or I'll be like, I don't want to do that. That's too much. Or like, no, I'm scared. And it sounds like I don't like why. Because he doesn't feel shame.
Not. Yeah. I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. I don't really get it, but it's fine.
Me and Hasan at the zoo, and we're watching a presentation, and the kids are answering questions. Hasan is like 7 feet tall and is behind them, raising his hand, answering the questions out loud over the children. Hasan, that's embarrassing. What do you mean? I know the answer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's also me trying to be like funny and make content. Like if we're being real.
Buddy.
Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. Never true. I get extremely upset that when the way I like to do things is suddenly oh, yes. This is the most like this right here is the most important part of this. I feel like my entire life collapses if I do not abide by the strict schedule that I have. Okay? It's ironic because I've just joked about how like Twitch changed its layout and it doesn't bother me because I don't give a shit about that. But if in my life I have a very rigid routine, and if I do not abide by that routine and something fails in that process, it's just like, it bothers me.
So much so, by the way, that I can only text Hasan. I don't know if you've noticed this. Between the hours of 7 a.m. Pacific to 10 a.m. Pacific, or 9 p.m. Pacific to like 11 p.m.
Yes.
And he will not respond in the bulk of the day. And
Well, 'cause
so
I'm
if he
streaming.
doesn't respond and then he forgets, so then I have to text him again at like 7:30 a.m.
Because I'm streaming. But also, like, I'll give you an example. Stavros put his clothes in my laundry machine, and my clothes were being cleaned by my mom.
Imagine your friend using your laundry
No,
machine.
I have no issue with that. If I wasn't already in the process of cycling my clothes, I would not have given a shit at all, right? But in the back of my mind, I was like, what if his clothes get like, what if there's a mix up and I have his clothes? Like, it was like eating away at me. It was eating away. I mean, I'm cool, calm, and collected, okay, as a cucumber. But in my mind, there was chaos. There was panic.
Wow. All right. I've never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship.
Never true.
Or
Okay. What about yourself then? The fuck? It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I finish. Oh yeah. I speak with a normal rhythm. I think so.
yeah, I don't think you talk like really fast, really slow.
Yeah. That's the Ben Shapiro question. The same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. I don't know what that even fucking means. Wait, what? You only talk fast when you're reading? Wait, why are people saying you pause a lot? What?
Maybe it's because he has 4 chats up.
Yeah, you change talking speeds like crazy. What do you mean? You talk fast as fucking Turkish, bro? Okay, dude, that's a different language. I'm sorry, it sounds like that to you. The phrase, I've got you under my skin, makes me uncomfortable. Never. It's a different language. I'm sorry, it sounds like that to you. The phrase, I've got you under my skin, makes me uncomfortable. Never true. I don't know what that even means. Like, I don't know why that would make me uncomfortable. Sometimes the sound of a word or a high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. Not really. A high-pitched noise can, but not the sound of a word.
Yeah.
That's
They're not
silly.
talking about like 130 decibel sounds. They're talking about like normal sounds that wouldn't bother other people.
Like I pick up on high-pitched noises. Like if there's an audio issue, Moist doesn't do it for me. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't really understand that. I am an understanding type of person. I think so.
Yeah.
I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel. Oh, yes. This is massive. I literally cannot comprehend this. And I unironically, I can't understand it. And I don't get it. Like, I don't get how other people, I do not connect at all. Like, not even a little bit.
Not even if they're real people, like actors.
Yeah, not even actors. No.
I cannot tell when someone is flirting with me. I don't know about when you were young. It's true now.
Oh, I can see in my mind the exact detail things that I'm interested in. Oh, I can see in my mind in exact detail the things that I'm interested in. Not really. Maybe when I was younger. I keep lists of things that interest me even when they have no practical use. For example, sports statistics, train schedule. Okay, that's normal. That's a normal thing to have. You never know when you can use it.
Doesn't take the train. He's like, it gets here at 3 o'clock.
That's a very normal thing. And it's not train schedules, but like,
what do you keep? What do you mean?
You never know. Like I have, I have notes app related things in my phone.
Like what? What's in your notes app?
Like I write things down. You know what I mean? Like I will write like sometimes if I have like so when I'm dreaming, sometimes I'm debating in my dreams, and this might be a little weird. And if I have like a banger line, I'll like wake up and if I remember it, I will put it in my notes app, or if I have a good idea. Like here, this one is DEI stream teaching streamers equity.
That's a good note.
I thought like it would be funny content if I got like a bunch of streamers and then hired like a DEI trainer to teach them.
That is a good idea.
Yeah. See, thank you.
Swap notes apps with me.
Okay. No.
Oh, he's scared.
I'm a little
What,
worried.
your train schedule is a little risque?
No, I'm not. But yeah, it's just
Yeah, this is exactly sucks.
TikTok on Croatian meat.
Okay, it's a whole Okay,
TikTok
there's
on
two-
Janissaries.
Why not just like save the TikTok in the app? It's just a notes app that says TikTok on Croatian
No, it was
meat.
about a TikTok that I wanted to make, which I did. I did make it. I made a TikTok about how like there's not enough meat on the island that I was on. I don't know what TikTok on Janissaries was. Oh, I guess I wanted to LARP as a Janissary overtaking Croatia.
Wow. A lot of it is just like notes for stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Sourdough bread.
Wait, what the fuck? And then it just says panna cotta. I don't even know what that was.
The heading, like in bold, is sourdough bread, and the body text that's smaller and not bolded says panna cotta.
Yeah.
He was just a little hungry.
Yeah, they're
That's
just like
fine.
segments and topics. Okay?
Very nice.
And things I need to do.
Nice.
Okay. And then lists of there's this too. Just lists of workouts.
Gym workouts.
Okay.
Reps.
But that's good. That's like important to have that on your phone. You never know when you might need it. Like if you want to switch things around a little bit. If you want to switch things around and you want to do a different workout. Also, the food is here. Let's just, the food's here. Okay, hold on. Let me go grab that.
Alveus Sanctuary. Animal rescue, animal sanctuary in Austin, Texas. We rescue animals from all over the country. We do conservation education. Twitch Together for Good is happening right now. You can donate $5, $25, or $50 and get a special badge next to your username only for the next couple days. Go check it out. Thank you. Also, go follow the channel or else.
I am going to do something here that other people would consider to be a hyperfixation or autistic, but I think it's normal and healthy. I'm going to be weighing the chicken that I'm eating.
I do think it's weird as hell that you do that. I guess if you're like a gym rat, that's a thing that people
I need
do.
to make sure that I'm getting enough protein in my diet. I'm sorry that offends your sensibilities.
My empanada.
I hope it's good. I have doubts that it is.
Empanada.
Let me get this out of here. Okay. I also collect the utensils that they send me instead of throwing them out because I think it's bad for the environment.
Sorry.
Okay. Where were we?
It's good.
I keep lists of things that interest me, even when they have no practical use. For example, sports statistics. Okay, that's, true now and when I was young, but there's nothing, that doesn't mean anything. Everybody does that. And I think it's crazy that people, wait, what the fuck? Why is this like, what is happening?
It's okay, Hasan.
No, my
Just 'cause
mouse is
something
broken.
changed. It's okay, buddy.
No, my
It'll
mouse
be
is
okay.
my mouse is not
Something
scrolling.
changed. He wasn't ready for it, and it's really stressing him out.
No, my mouse is broken. What the fuck? Why is it like? No, the keyboard is not stuck, chat. It's just what? Why did I hit escape and then it went to task manager? Wait, what the fuck? No, it's literally not scrolling. No, it scrolls on here. Yeah, what? Click off the tab. Look, it just like auto selects. Press the shift key or it's a bug. What is happening? Your shift key is stuck?
Chat's crashing the site because they're all taking the test for themselves.
Oh, I think I fixed it. Okay. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself and shut them down. Yes. I like to talk things over with my friends. Not really. I guess somewhat.
I'm a big time verbal processor. I yap. I say the same thing 4 different times to 4 different people.
I cannot tell if someone is interested in bored or what I'm saying. Yes. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hand, body. Yes. The same thing like clothes or temperatures can feel very different to me at times. What? No. I feel very comfortable with dating or being in social situations with others. Yes. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal. Yes. Do you agree with that? I think it's a problem, but for me, I'm always trying to like immediately trouble fix. And I think that pisses people off. Like sometimes people don't want, one thing I've learned in my experience, like in relationships and whatnot, is that sometimes people don't want a solution. They just want to be heard.
Hasan learns about women 101.
Yeah. And actually, it's not even sometimes, a lot of times, a lot of times people just want to be heard. So when people tell me their problems, like I'm like, okay, what are the logical steps of action to take here to fix this immediate problem? And I don't know if that's just me being a man, being a, disgusting men. But I don't understand it. Like, I truly don't get why people are like, you're telling me this thing that's bothering you, but you don't want me to like give you a solution. Like, why are you fucking telling me this then?
Son, that was mean.
Well, I just don't get it.
You just said you understand some people just want to be heard.
I know, but it just like, it still it bothers me.
It shouldn't bother you. You're their friend and they're explaining to you what they're upset about.
Nah,
they just want to talk about it.
I can't help it. Like, I can't help it. I must help.
Men. All right.
I fake it. Like, I try to fake it, but it's like, it bothers me because I can't even fake it. And I'm like white knuckling through the process where I'm like, well, there's a solution. We can find a solution. Oh, but you don't want to hear it. You don't want a solution. It seems, I don't know what to do. Like, that's like how I feel sometimes.
Weigh in looking like, buddy.
16.93 ounces, a whole pound of grilled chicken.
Give me the scale. So let me show them the scale.
Oh, they know. They see it every day.
Oh. Okay.
I'm busted out.
I have a really, really, really long overdue apology to issue to you.
Oh, wait, what? Really? I love that.
You remember a really, really long time ago?
Yeah.
When I was on Nick's stream and we were doing a tier list of funny streamers. And I put you in F tier.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, he is not funny.
Yeah.
Because the reason that I did that is because I thought I did that because I thought it wasn't your thing to be funny. I was like, what? He doesn't try to be funny. Like, he's not funny. It's not his thing. Like, that's not what he does. But I also didn't watch your streams at all back then. I would move you up in that tier list.
What would you move me up to?
I don't know if you want to know the answer to that, but like, I wouldn't put you in the bottom anymore.
What would you put me in? Where would you put me?
I don't know. Like
A?
Like a C.
Like an A tier? Like maybe like a S?
No.
What?
Like a C maybe. And the only reason I put you in the low end is because I was like, he doesn't try to be funny. And now that I know you do try to be funny sometimes, you can be sort of funny sometimes. But not like really funny. I felt bad about it after because everyone was so shocked by that rating. This was years ago.
I'm funny.
I didn't need to make this apology.
I can be funny. No, funny looking.
That was funny, Hasan. That was good.
High five. That's weak. Okay. I've been told that I have an unusual voice. For example, flat, monotone, childish, or high pitched.
I don't think you have an unusual voice.
I don't think so either. Everyone is saying yes, but I don't think so.
I don't think you do.
Yeah. Laura Ingram said that. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind and I have to talk about it, even if no one is. Okay.
Chat's like, move on. Hasan keeps yapping for a fucking hour and a half.
I do certain things with my hands over and over again, like flapping, twirling sticks, strings, waving things by my eyes. Do I?
I have a fidget cube when I'm streaming. People don't usually know that.
Yeah,
if I'm at my desktop,
I definitely play with shit like that's here. And I also bite my nails, so yeah, that like crazy. True now and when I was young. I literally popped my stress balloon, like my stress ball, and got jizzed on by it. I've never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. I think that's kind of true.
I think that's more than kind of true.
I thought it was like fucked up when I was younger. I literally thought I had a significant disability when I was younger because I could not comprehend why people loved like musicians or sports figures so much so that they had posters of them on their walls and shit. And I literally was like, there's something wrong with me, I think. So I would try to fake it. But even then I couldn't fake it. Are you looking around to see if there's a poster of like?
I was just thinking about the Bernie cutout.
Yeah, I mean that's is a.
That's different, right?
Yeah,
Right.
it's like it's a set design.
Oh.
But also, even then, like, I do love LeBron, but I think it's valid, and I still don't have a fucking poster of LeBron. I'm considered a compassionate type of person. I think so, but I don't know. Would you say? I'm gonna say true only now. I get along with other people by following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. I don't think I do that well enough, but I try to a certain degree, but I don't know. I don't know how to answer this. Never true. It is very difficult for me to work and function in groups. I don't think so. What do you think?
I like being your friend. But I would hate to be in a group project with you.
Okay, never true. When I am talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject. If the other person does so, I can get very upset and confused. There's a lot of this. I don't know why. There's a lot of this shit. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block out painful noises like vacuum cleaners. No.
Dude, I hate vacuum clean. I hate white noise. I
Okay,
hate fans.
well, you're autistic, so we know that already. I can chat and make small talk with people. Sometimes things that should feel painful or not. For instance, when I hurt myself or burn my hand on the stove. What? I mean, I guess like when I've had like serious, you yell at Murad all the time. Yeah, that's different. You're talking about a guy while I'm streaming and trying to focus using industrial power tools in my garage with the fucking door open. There's a difference between that and like the vacuum cleaner. Okay. I never true. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it is my hurt. It's yeah. I'm considered a loner by those who know me best. Never true. I usually speak in a normal tone. I think so.
I think you're a little loud.
Okay, never true. I like things to be exactly the same. This is the most me thing. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh my God. How to make friends and socialize a mystery to me? No. It calms me to spin around or to rock in a chair when I'm feeling stressed. Who doesn't fucking calm down when they're rocking on it? That's normal.
I don't rock in my
That's normal. It like feels good.
Okay.
No? That's weird. It's normal. I think people are being weird. You're the weird ones. The phrase "he wears his heart on his sleeve" does not make sense to me. Like, I know what it means, but like I don't understand. I can't conceptualize it.
What do you mean?
But I know what it means. He wears his heart on his sleeve. It's like he's an honest guy. Like he's.
What do you mean you can't conceptualize that? Like you don't.
Just I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like I understand. Hasan is lying at this point. Haha. Wait, what? No.
You made him very upset.
Bro is not capable of abstract thought. Yeah, I agree. I don't. I am not capable of it. Okay, you know what? It does make sense to me.
Okay. Never true.
Yeah. If I'm in a place where there are many smells, textures to feel, or noise or bright lights, I feel anxious or frightened. No.
Hasan has never felt frightened in his life.
I can tell when someone says, I'm playing scary games. I get very frightened.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but other than that, not in like real life situations.
I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else.
Never. No.
Yeah, you would be so bad at that.
I like to be by myself as much as I can.
Are you upset? I'm fine. Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, no, that's true. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they are on filing cards. I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack and finding the right one, or another unique way. Wait, what?
Like you have a way of organizing your memories in your brain.
Isn't that how everybody operates?
No.
I feel like that's just the way you use memory.
No, I don't have a system for that. They just come up when they come up.
What? I feel like normal people don't mind Palace. No, that's normal. That's just called thoughts. What? I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they are on filing cards. I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack and finding the right one. I don't know. I don't. Maybe I'm not understanding the question because like I don't have like a library in my head. I don't think, but like I can do decent recall or hit like stats in a normal range.
Bro is incapable of abstract thought.
You know what? I'm gonna say never true. The same sound sometimes seems very loud or very soft, even though it has not changed. No. Oh wait, actually, it was true when I was younger than 16. I enjoy spending time eating and talking with my family and friends.
He's gonna say I like eating.
No, I think this
But I
this is wrong. I like social eating, but I would rather watch a show by myself while eating than like talking to my family or friends. Like I sometimes get annoyed when I'm eating and they want to like when they talk to me, but I don't know. You know what? Never true. I can tolerate things I dislike, like smells, textures, sounds, or colors. Wait, what?
I can't tolerate things I dislike.
I can't tolerate
Like,
things
you
I
can't take it.
Yeah, I can. I don't really. I don't like to be hugged or held. Yeah, I mean, it's not my favorite. I'll hug people, but I don't like to be restrained in any way.
Swan's like, get off me.
No, literally, I just
Don't touch me.
I don't like it, especially if I have to do something, and like I'm getting restrained in some capacity. I fucking hate it.
Interesting.
When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or get very confused and upset.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, me.
It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. Okay, fair. I like to have close friends. Yes. People tell me that I give too much detail. Do I give too much detail?
Yes.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
Yes.
Bro called a hug restraint? Yes. Yes. I am mission oriented. I am very goal oriented. Okay? And when I am trying to achieve and accomplish a goal and someone is hugging me, that is a restraint. That is a restraint. You are stopping me. You have become a physical hurdle in my life. I am often told that I ask embarrassing questions.
Okay. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. Chat, you heard that one. Before you scored this test, my understanding is that 60 to 65 or higher, you're probably on the spectrum somewhere.
Mhm.
And anything below that, you're probably not.
I'm going to be below it. I know it.
Oh my God. Hasan, I got 35.
What does that mean?
God. That
Did I ace the test? No,
is
dude.
such a
I'm
high
not.
score.
I'm not autistic. I'm not.
That
It's
is
not.
such.
It's just like, that's so dumb that
There were like 4 other people that took the test with me. There was only one other person that he scored 117. It was the highest I saw in that test.
how autistic were they?
Well, none of us have diagnosed autism.
I don't think that's no.
I got 35.
But look at my social relatedness subtotal. What does that mean?
I don't know. Someone said, welcome, brother.
25, you're not autistic. Some autistic traits, but likely not autistic. Yet some autistic people score as low as 44. The minimum
65,
score.
the minimum score. Which
Stronger indications of autism, although non-autistics may score as high. The mean score of autistic people is strong evidence for autism. See? I'm right. I'm not there. I'm not there. It says stronger indications of autism, although non-autistics may score as high for 90 to 130.
Wow.
I think everyone is silly for saying that I have autism. See, if I was 160, that'd be different. Very strong evidence for autism. The maximum score autistic people acquired in Ritvo's seminal paper is 227. This is what RFK Jr. considers what was it? Super autistic? Full-blown autism.
Wow. I'm actually surprised.
Statements per subscales. Yeah, this is too hard. Recommended. Autism spectrum quotient. It's because I got vaccinated, dude. That's what it is.
Okay.
220 is the average for WoW streamers. True.
You should go get tested.
I just did.
No,
it's fine. I don't need to get tested any further. It's all good. I don't have autism.
Tell us how you make a sandwich.
Some psych person in the chat recommended you do the cat Q test next. What's that? Okay, I got 88 and I always thought I was adjacent. You aced that shit. You know, there's a ton of overlap between autism and ADHD. Yeah, I am diagnosed with ADHD.
Hasan, tell us how you...
What? That's fucked up. That's so funny. You guys are so stupid. That's Jacksepticeye's tweet.
Tell us how you make a sandwich.
What do you mean?
You
Like
have a, special
step by
way of making a
step? Yeah. I make a breakfast sandwich pretty much every night, especially
every night.
Yeah, if I'm not, unless I'm on a deficit day, or if I'm feeling like really tired, so I'll just like eat protein snacks instead, supplements instead. But what I do is I'll take the eggs out, okay, place it gently alongside a sliced cheese that I've acquired ahead of time. Right now I've been cooking with some Jack, what is it, like the one that has like the cow pattern?
Pepper Jack?
Pepper Jack,
Or just
maybe?
Jack cheese?
There's just Jack cheese.
Is
I
that
don't know.
Jack cheese?
Okay.
The cow pattern. Colby Jack.
Colby Jack. Thank you. I also have my secret sauce, which is Chick-fil-A sauce.
Ew.
No, it's fucking really good. And I also have sliced meats as well, turkey or ham. I like to change it up.
Oh,
not very
brave of you.
not very strict regimen there, huh? Okay. I put that on the side.
Crazy, guy.
I first put the 2 slice low calorie bread in the toaster. I have it down to an exact science to maximize my efficiency and to limit the amount of time that I have that I'm spending cooking it, because I'm hungry at that point and I want to eat it as quickly as possible.
Okay.
So I put it in the toaster. I've already turned on the heat on the pan. I spray it with 0 calorie olive oil spray, and then I crack the 2 eggs. Okay. By the time the toaster toasts the 2 pieces of toast, it's time to usually flip the eggs as well, because I hit it with the heat on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
I then toss the sliced meats into the pan as well on the side, just to get them a little warm as well. I take the fucking bread out of the toaster, put it on a plate, put it next to the fucking pan. Then, and this part is very important. This is a very, very important part. Okay. A lot of people don't understand. I take the first sunny side up, like double fried egg, and I place it gently on the bread. Okay. The one that I take first is the one that has been frying for longer, because you can't, crack the eggs at the same time. So then I take the slice, the slice of cheese and I place it on top of the first egg. And then I take the second egg and I place it on top of the slice of cheese.
So the cheese melts.
Yes.
In between the eggs.
You get it. And then I first egg, and then I take the second egg and I place it on top of the slice of cheese.
So the cheese melts.
Yes.
In between the eggs.
You get it. And then I put the meats on it, and then spray it with the Chick-fil-A sauce on the other side of the toast, slam it together.
Okay.
And I have a protein shake on the side.
So, and Hasan, what would happen if one day you opened your fridge and you were out of cheese?
Oh, devastating. The worst day of my life. It has happened before. I shudder when thinking about such awful things.
Huh.
Why did you ask me this question?
I'm just wondering.
What are you doing? Are you psychoanalyzing me?
No. I think it's good to have a routine. I think it's good that you found something that
This is how my autistic sibling makes breakfast sandwich. Okay. Like what? Just because your autistic sibling has good taste doesn't mean that like we're both autistic. Okay. Everybody calm down. But yeah, no, if I didn't have cheese, it's devastating. This has happened before. Like I'm still thinking about that moment. Yeah. And then you're like, I was really looking forward to that, but now I can't have it. So I have to like figure something else out.
Well, I'm glad that you found routines that work for you. For the record, I think it's cool if you do have autism, and you probably do. And I think a lot more of us have autism than we realize. Definitely more than is diagnosed, especially in women. And I think it's sick.
Yeah, it's people still don't know how to accurately diagnose autism in women. I think like the way they diagnose it is if you have like an animal conservation and you love animals a lot and
you're really fixated on something weird that nobody else likes, like bugs.
Yeah, that's a clear-cut indicator. That's as clear-cut of an indicator as it gets, I think.
Autism is a huge spectrum.
Yeah.
Hasan might be really far along on that spectrum,
Okay,
but most of us in the chat today, including myself, are on it somewhere.
That's not, no, I'm on the far left of it, non-autistic side.
Okay.
That's the side of the spectrum I'm on.
We were supposed to do the Streamer Awards Fit tier list, but we did this instead. What'd you guys think?
I think it was a banger.
What'd you think? Did you guys learn a lot today? Having a good time?
They're saying W.
W.
The reason why I wanted to do this instead, one, because it was going to be good content. Two, I thought that it would be rough doing the fit tier list because like you're not going to be mean and you're going to give everyone.
And I also know nothing about fashion.
Yeah.
And
you're gonna give everybody A tier.
any woman, go tier.
And that's me too.
Any woman.
That's how I am. I think all women deserve S tier. So yeah. Wait, when are you leaving?
2 o'clock.
It's literally 2 o'clock. Are you about to call it Uber?
Connor eats pants.
Oh, really? Wait, what? He's giving you a ride to the airport?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Is that crazy, Hasan?
Yeah, it is actually crazy. Like low key, but high key. My wife has a PhD and this is one of her areas of expertise, and she didn't realize I was autistic until after we were married. Damn, that's good masking right there, King. Good job. Damn, bro's doing Uber now. What a fall off. Yeah. Fortnite Friday didn't work, so now he's doing Uber.
I love Fortnite Friday. See, that's not crazy. That's what friends do. That is so true. Streamers, yeah. The friends do drive each other to the airport.
No,
Yes,
that is
they do.
No, LAX is different. That's why.
No.
No, it 100% is. LAX is such a LAX is such like the 10th layer of hell that it is literally like it's a meta where people are just like, that's crazy. Like I don't know a single person that still to this day, I don't want people to pick me up from LAX on purpose. Like when someone will be like, oh, can you, I can come pick you up. I'll be like, fuck no, don't do it. Because calling an Uber is literally faster than having to like time it.
Calling an Uber at LAX sucks. You have to take a shuttle to the Uber
No,
lot.
you gotta do Uber Black.
Okay,
You gotta take the L. You gotta take the L on that for sure.
If you order a really expensive Uber, it'll pick you up directly from the airport. But if you get a normal ass Uber, here's what I do. You want to hear the cheapest thing that I do? You go to LAX and you get in a shuttle to go to the Uber lot. And then because the prices are super jacked up in the Uber lot because it's so packed in the Uber lot, you take a little walkie. You go like half a mile, you walk to the hotel and you pretend like you're getting picked up
I'll
from
do you
the
one
hotel.
better. Get on one of the car services that go directly to the rental car parking lots. That's what I used to do back in the day.
Smart.
I would get on back when I was a broke boy, I would get on like the car rental shuttles, and then that takes you directly outside of the airport where you can call an Uber for a normal price.
Yep. Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Guys, Connor Eats Pants is on his way to pick me up. My last shout out is Alveus Sanctuary. Is an animal rescue. We rescue animals from around the country. It's an animal sanctuary in Austin, Texas. Hasan has been there several times. He loves it. And we do conservation education online. Thank you so much for linking it. It is Twitch Together for Good is happening right now. So up until I think it's the 15th. So you only have a couple days. If you donate $5 or $25 or $50 to a Twitch charity, which Alveus is a Twitch charity, you get a very, very special badge next to your name. But it only happens once a year, and it's right now. You can see like Phyllis has, I'm sorry if I just said your name wrong, has the badge. It's like a little heart. It's very cute.
It's Fizz.
Fizz. Phyllis. I thought there was an L in there.
Phyllis is incredible. Like an old woman.
So you can get a badge if you want, and you can donate to Alveus as your Twitch charity. Thank you guys for donating there, and thank you for following that channel. I really appreciate it. You can watch the animals all day. We're live 24/7. Live cams. Great second monitor stream while you're watching Hasan spew and be really pissed at a chatter for however long. You can have a little fox taking a little nappy on the screen on your other screen.
Hell yeah!
How nice. Thank you for having me, everybody.
What the fuck does that even mean? When I say Alveus on me till I'm sanctuary. Alveus on me till I'm a sanctuary? What does that even mean? Lavender Demon Girly? What the hell does that even mean?
I like that.
Oh, you just said that because it's a girl.
I did. Yeah.
God, you are such a girl's girl.
I am such a woman
What's a pick me, but in the opposite direction?
A woman lover.
Yeah. Oh, look at me. Whine about it. Cringe.
He's so jealous. It's actually really sad.
Yeah. Oh, you don't even fucking know. You know what? I was pissed, even though it was for a valid reason that Cutie didn't do the post streamer award stream, and then she did it with you instead.
Yeah.
I was fucking pissed.
Check out Cutie's thoughts on the streamer awards on our next episode of Whine About It.
No, don't check it out.
Check out Alveus Sanctuary. Thank you for having me, everybody.
Also, you have been probably the most requested guest for Fear
Really? Oh,
yeah.
for Fear End.
Yeah.
I'll do Fear End.
Can't do it now. You're leaving.
Yeah, I gotta go, but another day.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Next time.
Sorry I didn't bring you any fun animal facts. I didn't have time to prepare this.
No,
time.
it's all good.
Next time.
I'll text you about the other thing. Okay. Oh, he's here. Your Uber's here. Oh, this is a good person to ask about autism. Yo, Connor, get in here real quick. Have you ever done a RADS-R test?
Oh yeah, it's like see if you have like whatever.
What was your score?
I don't remember what my score was, but they had me take it when I was younger.
Yeah.
So I guess
was
I
it
passed.
autistic?
Yeah. At the time, I guess it was Asperger's, but now it's just like a spectrum.
Oh, apparently, well, apparently 65 is the minimum for autism.
Are you questioning if you have autism?
This is what I got.
Yeah,
but
no, we know.
No, that's not. That's not. It's listen. 130 is like you're definitely autistic. So I'm just right under it. So that means I'm definitely not. That's how that works, right?
I mean,
it's a binary.
Yeah,
it's a binary. Where
like
it's
if you were getting drafted, you could, and they were worried, like maybe not. Like you could be like, well, I'm under 130.
Let's just say they put me in the maps division. I think.
Yeah.
If I was getting drafted, they'd be like, you should do the map stuff.
I haven't been on this stream in a minute. I gotta come back. I live here. There's no reason for me not to.
I know, bro. 127 rounds up to 130. You are autistic. No, that's not. You're wrong. It's binary. It's like if you're not 130, you're just not autistic. That's what they say.
You can be non-binary and autistic too.
Yeah, many are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll see you guys January 6th.
All right.
All right.
Are you guys leaving?
Yeah, she's gonna go.
Okay. Oh yeah, she just got groomed.
Wow. You're a bad dad.
Yeah, I groomed her to being gay. I groomed her into being gay and autistic. I gave her I got her vaccinated too.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, the Zins. Yeah, I got a lot. Connor, you're a good friend for driving Maya. It's too much, I think. But I like the glasses. Bye. Bye, everybody. I'm here still. I don't know why I'm saying fucking bye. We got so much more to cover today. How do you sleep at night? What do you mean? Like a goddamn baby, dude. What the fuck kind of question is that? I sleep so well, dude. I'm farting the whole way, you know? I'm farting the whole dang night. What is this? I thought you would like this.
Luigi, you're telling me you whacked
The
CEO
Italian
of
mob
United?
right now.
We said whack CEO United. Luigi, you're telling me you whacked the CEO of United? We said whack CEO United, the head of the fucking Japanese mafia. What the fuck have you done, Luigi? Just fucking Christ.
Do you realize what you've done, Luigi? Wait, why is there so much wind? Are you calling me on a city bike right now?
Bro, what the fuck are you giggling about?
You said a cute hostel worker complimented his smile?
Luigi, I swear to God, if you took off your fucking mask, your nephew's a goddamn idiot.
And apparently a icon. Not a bad day for the Mangione.
He says he escaped to the woods.
Oh, thank God. Huh?
Wait, why don't we hear a horse and carriage? He's in fucking Central Park.
Luigi, come on! All right, just relax. We left you an escape plan in your backpack. You ditched that in Central Park.
You thought they were gonna identify you by your backpack, but not when you give your name to the barista?
Luigi, come on, man!
I mean, look at this. My nephew looks just like me. I'm gonna get laid from
Don't
this.
flatter yourself. As long as he stays put in the safe house, he'll be all right.
Bad news, he got caught.
No!
Good news, the McRib is back.
Hey!
That was good. The new Scorsese movie about to be crazy. True. All right. Let's get back into the news. All right. At least there's one W for the FTC, despite the fact that Lena Khan is being replaced. And that is the Albertsons merger with Kroger. The judge has temporarily blocked the deal, siding with the FTC. I gotta pee.
In this morning's Money Watch, a proposed mega merger between two of America's largest supermarket chains has been blocked by the courts. Kroger had agreed to buy Albertsons for around $25 billion, but a pair of judges blocked the plan yesterday. And this morning, Albertsons says the deal is dead. It's off, accusing Kroger of failing to overcome government objections. Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady is with us now. Kelly, what happened here?
Well, good morning to you. So, look, we all care about our grocery prices, right? Kroger and Albertsons argued the proposed deal, which would have been the largest supermarket merger in history, is good for consumers. Now, the two companies promised to pay for price cuts through expected cost savings. They also argued it would expand customer choice by better equipping their stores to compete with giants like Walmart, Costco, Amazon. But a federal judge in Oregon chose to temporarily block the deal, siding with the Federal Trade Commission, 8 states, and the District of Columbia, All of them argued the merger would reduce competition and worsen inflation. They also said it would hurt employees since the two companies would no longer be competing for labor. Now, in a separate case, a judge in Washington state came to a similar conclusion, this time permanently barring the merger. And remember, Kroger, Albertsons, they each operate more than 2,000 stores across 30 plus states and control other chains like King Soopers and Safeway. The FTC said in a statement the win protects competition in the grocery market. Albertsons warned it might have to lay off workers and even close stores, though, with no deals.
All right, Kelly, thank you.
We are just learning fingerprint comparisons made between prints collected at the scene of the Brian Thompson murder compared with prints taken in the arrest process of Luigi Mangione show a positive match. Two law enforcement officials briefed on the matter have just confirmed to CNN. We're going to have more on that in just a moment. Also this
It could be anybody. Hey, a total coincidence. Wrong place, wrong time. Everybody calm the fuck down. It's really fucked up. Free my boy Luigi.
Mangione is still
what
behind
the fuck
bars
are you
in
doing?
Pennsylvania after a judge denied him bail. Before his court appearance, that was yesterday, He
had gloves? No, dude, he wasn't wearing gloves. No, he quite literally was not wearing gloves. Some of you guys are. I can't tell if some of you guys are like memeing. They showed your edits on Fox last night. That's amazing.
yelled and struggled against officers once he turned and saw that the media was standing outside the courthouse. And police now say a notebook that they found on him has a so-called to-do list in it from before the killing, as well as a reported reference to deciding not to use a bomb to target the victim so he would...
Bro, this guy literally is a go-getter. Like, I can't believe we are yelling at people now for being go-getters. Like, he's a real type A personality, dude. What? I mean, look, why did he write that? Okay, first of all, I think we just had a conversation about how it's not weird to have notes like that on your notes app, on your phone. So I think, to each their own, okay? To each their own. I think you got to fucking cool it a little bit with whatever people decide to write in their fucking notes app. All right?
Not, quote unquote, kill innocents. Also new this morning, disturbing video of what appears to be wanted posters popping up around New York City for other health executives. All of this as the suspect's lawyer is now speaking out about offers they say they've received to pay from outside to pay for his legal fees.
Obviously, my client appreciates the support that he has, but I don't know. I'd have to look in, but it just doesn't sit right with me, really. The Supreme Court says, all these rich billionaires can give all kind of money to candidates, and that's free speech. So maybe these people are exercising their right to free speech and saying that's the way they're supporting my client.
Joining us right now, CNN Chief Law Enforcement and Intelligence Analyst John Miller, CNN Law Enforcement Contributor Steve Moore, also here with me. John, this is your new reporting, and this is a big deal. This is the first positive forensic match that we know of. Walk us through what you've learned.
So, fingerprints collected at the scene of the Thompson murder from a plastic water bottle, from a discarded cell phone, the so-called burner phone, have now been compared against the arrest fingerprints taken by police in Altoona of the suspect, and yesterday they were able to make a match to the prints that they collected at the scene. Not a surprise in some regard, in that they had an individual allegedly with a gun and a silencer and a mask and those things, but it is the first scientific forensic match that joins the growing pile of circumstantial evidence that they can say, well, how else would it be someone if that fingerprint is here and he's there with that gun and so on. Now, there's more, which is DNA evidence still pending, ballistic tests still pending. Part of that is because the gun was recovered in Pennsylvania. To match that to be the same gun, they would have to obtain it, fire it, test it, compare the shell casings and the bullets. But this is a big deal.
It is a big deal because, to this point, that could be one of the things that you could hear from the suspect's attorney saying, you don't know if this is the guy. This wasn't me. We talked about this, right? Like, you could say this isn't me, this guy with a mask and this, whatever. But this is
I think there's something really funny about blurring the faces on the wanted posters of just like CEOs. It's publicly available information. Yeah, just fucking go online. You can figure it out, okay? I know they're trying to delete this information. They're trying to delete the web pages where you can see like the corporate executives of publicly owned companies. But for the time being, you can just straight up see where it is. Now, why, oh why, are they this worried about the safety and security of the CEOs? If it's just a couple weirdos online that would never feel this way in public, why are they that worried about showing the faces of fucking public CEOs? It's so strange. Elizabeth Warren actually had a pretty solid quote here on this. But yeah.
Scientific connection, forensic connection between the two. Talk to me more about ballistics. Is it just a logistical kind of obstacle that needs to be overcome in order to get confirmation or not that the ballistics match, do you think? Or
you know, the gun is actually the charge that they are holding him on in Pennsylvania. So that evidence needs to stay with him because, you know, they are the ones who have him in custody, and he has not waived extradition, which basically says, I'm not going to New York, where they would then turn over all that evidence to New York City and then have them do those tests. But they understand, you know, they are in it for the long game. They don't need to know that tomorrow or the next day. And it gives them more time to do the background investigation they're still doing, which includes mundane things, but very necessary things like completing the video canvas, tightening up that map where they can show a picture of him almost through every step of his New York journey.
I want to get to more of that, but Steve, let me bring you in on this. Just the importance of what...
Creeps. That's creepy. You don't have to do that. You should stop doing that right now. That's creepy. You know what I mean? That's just weird, man. That's weirdo behavior. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Ew. There's a word for that. It's illegal. It's called stalking, okay? It's called stalking, chat. Is he going to get the life sentence? Bro, they're going to throw the book at this motherfucker at this point, okay? I'll just say it like this. There are a lot of conspiracies running rampant right now with like 285, the number. And as you guys know, I think like recognizing numerical patterns is a telltale sign of schizophrenia. I will say personally, or 286, sorry, not 285. I will say a lot of people are crazy. And that's it.
What John Miller has learned about this fingerprint match.
Yeah, as we've learned, something can look like a slam dunk case, but a lawyer can find just niches or cracks in any kind of strong case. And what they're doing now is filling up the cracks. They're eliminated any doubt before they go to trial that this is the person who committed this crime. He's already fighting. He's already shown what he's going to do. He's going to fight every single motion, even a perfunctory extradition motion. So he isn't.
This is such a strange thing to say, by the way, because like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, he should. Everyone should. Like, I don't understand this idea. Like, even if you're fucking dead to rights, even if they got you dead to rights, you still should. Why wouldn't you? The entire system is designed to allow you to get off on process. Like, that's the job of a lawyer. Yeah, it's called exercising your fucking rights, you know?
Going to go quietly on this. So the police are obviously dotting their I's and crossing their T's.
For sure. And John, something that we've talked about, and I guess it still remains, you know, there are so many questions that remain. And I'm wondering if this notebook that we're learning more about kind of adds to this picture is, how did this guy know that the CEO was going to be where he was going to be when he was? So, is that where the line of thinking is in investigating how we learn more about that?
There are clues. I mean, you know it because you've been by there, but that New York Hilton Hotel takes up, you know, half of a full city block. Yeah. It has doors all the way down 53rd Street and all the way down 54th Street, and a front door and a rear driveway. That's like 20 entrances you would have.
Well, I mean, it's too big. It's big then. It's big. He could have just randomly touched a doorknob. You know what I mean?
To cover to know where is this guy going to enter the hotel. But you would also have to know, what if he is going to enter from this side because I have learned he's staying at the hotel across the street. How would you know that? He gives us an oblique reference in the 3-page note that we've loosely called the manifesto, where he says, you know, this wasn't that difficult. It was a combination of social engineering and computer-assisted design, an engineer term, CAD he referred to it as. But I think what he's telling us there on the social engineering side is, this is what people do when they create an email, you know, a spoof email or a phone call saying, you know, I have a delivery, which, you know, where do I bring that, posing as somebody else. He's suggesting that he learned intelligence information on his target by doing that kind of thing. But then when you get out of the note and into the spiral notebook, and he acknowledges this in the note as well. He said, you know, my electronics you're going to find are pretty locked down, but in the spiral notebook you'll see to-do lists and other notes. Some of those notes are theoretical notes about targeting and, you know, what is the just way to commit such a crime. He talks about Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, and how if he modeled after him, a bomb in a shareholders conference could kill, you know, innocent people. Same on the street. But he talks about.
It is pretty crazy that every new information that I've heard about this guy it hasn't led me to hate him. You know what I mean? Like, he's clear-eyed. He's like, he has a decent conscience on the matter. He is demure. He's mindful. The media is doing a piss poor job of presenting him as like a bad dude, if that's their goal. Maybe this will. Is it the beer bottle one? Yeah. No, it won't. It makes them look cool as fuck. Innocent people at a shareholder conference? No, there are. No, it's an uncontrollable. A bomb is not controllable. Like, there are a lot of unknowns. You can cook it too hard. Like, you're not. Guys, why do you think I talked about the terrorism angle when talking about the exploding walkie-talkies? Because there are people that are going to be in the vicinity of your target that you have no control over. It's an uncontrolled environment. Going to be in the vicinity of your target that you have no control over. It's an uncontrolled environment. There can be secondary explosions. There can be random workers that are, you know, innocent and just working in the room. Think about what happened with the beepers. So apparently Mangione, who the entire political establishment has been very willing to condemn, showed more restraint than a genocidal government that same establishment has unconditionally given billions of dollars to. Yeah. Shinzo Abe's killer came to the same conclusion. He was using a pipe bomb, but decided that was too risky, so he built the doohickey. Yeah. It's also almost impossible to get a bomb there. I don't think so. I mean, I think that if there's a will, there's a way. You know what I mean? I would have told you that it's impossible to time the fucking CEO's morning walk up to the conference and figure out exactly which door he's going to come out of. But he was able to do that. I'm telling you. I mean, this is wild, but like, he very clearly was like, I don't want to kill like random people. I want some targets.
About, you know, shooting being the more precise way to take on his target. In one line he says, and what better way to take out the CEO than to shoot him at his own, quote, bean counters conference.
Yep. An investor conference is exactly what you could say that is.
Right.
And Steve, what do you think? There's so much that is coming out. I mean, this reporting from John is most significant about the forensic that they're now positively IDing. What questions do you have that remain now, Steve, and where you would say, you know, leaning on your experience with the FBI, where you think this investigation focuses a lot of its energy now?
Well,
we have to remember, just like Shabiba, all these CNN fucks are millionaires, are making 6 figures yearly. The producers who decide the angle, etc., all are part of the same class. It's not that simple. The shooter himself comes from a very wealthy family. I make more money than the fucking average CNN anchor. There's a difference. They are tasked with undermining the truth. They are tasked with defending the established hierarchy. That's it. Like, she's not a capital owner. She's a wage laborer. Her job is, her job gives her a salaried wage. I think this is more so a matter of like what you're tasked with. Defending capital and the interests of capital and the interests of corporations, or even just the pre-existing social constructs, and deflecting the attention away from why people are angry is her primary concern. It's not necessarily her her net worth that causes her to feel this way. There are some who operate on that boundary. I think like the likes of Ben Shapiro or whatever. But it's really interesting to think because, like, I mean, Bill Burr also rich. You know what I mean? Bill Burr is a rich guy. He gets it. I'm a well-off guy. I get it. I understand it. I think it's more so about being out of touch with the average person, or rather, not necessarily being out of touch with the average person, but instead, like defending the preordained, pre-established hierarchies that you are tasked with defending. So your logic, if you're angry, it gives you the right to kill CEOs. Sick take. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But I think the coverage of this the coverage of this so far from the media has been, the people are angry, but we don't understand why, and they shouldn't be angry. And even if they are, well, it's just like a marginal number of people that are angry. It's not actually the broader, the larger swaths of society. It's just like random lefties that are yelling. And while I don't think that killing a random healthcare CEO is going to be the solution, or that vigilante justice is good, I don't think that at all. I'm simply more interested in not just looking at this with like, well, murder isn't good. Like, I think that's a simple take. I think the more interesting analysis here is to recognize that that person is responsible for tens of thousands of deaths a year, and he gets paid to do that. And the invisibility of that death that is hidden under the way that our systems are designed is important to recognize. But because this kind of death and this kind of violence, this structural violence, is so pervasive that virtually every single American has at least one bad encounter with a healthcare provider, okay, with a healthcare insurance company, that they don't give a fuck that this guy got killed. And I think that's worthy of examination. Understanding why people are upset is worthy of examination, because we're looking at the singular murder of the CEO, not recognizing that that person, in the eyes of so many Americans, is responsible for the singular murder of their loved one, the pain and torment caused to their loved one, the medical bankruptcy of a loved one, or even themselves. You know, I hope you understand where I'm coming from with this. Instead of taking like the most blanket neurodivergent attitude, like, and being like, Hasan is saying it's fucking awesome. When someone is angry, they should be able to kill the person that has angered them. Do you get it? When my dad was dying in the hospital, his insurance refused to cover food for him. Every day I think about how hungry he must have been as he died. It keeps me up at night. He wasn't the CEO of Walmart. What do you mean? I mean, the CEO of Walmart is also responsible for a shit ton of awfulness. But I want to hear back from that chatter. I want to hear like what their response is to what I'm saying. But I think their goal in this circumstance was to simply vent and talk about how frustrated they are. Perhaps because they have an immediate loved one who's an executive at a health insurance company or some shit, or maybe because they just cannot comprehend the argument that I'm making, or refuse to see it, and want to make it seem as though I'm saying something that is a straw man, something that is like easier to tackle. Maybe bait a clip. I don't think they're a bot. They've been subscribed for months at this point.
You've got a lot of the basic building blocks of this case already being nailed down. What I'd want to do is shore up the areas where you don't have direct knowledge yet, or at least they haven't said they have direct knowledge of the shooter's actions. For instance, before a shareholders conference like this, they're going to be setting up for about a week. They're going to do rehearsals and speeches and stuff. I would want to know where he was. We have cameras and everything on the day of shooting, but I'd like to see cameras around the entrances and find out whether Thompson did the same thing for several mornings, or whether maybe somebody in the hotel actually provided him information. I suspect he went a week early, and I suspect he was doing canvassing and surveillance that entire time.
You know, it's interesting when you talk about that, because that's the backward building of this video canvas. He comes in on the 24th. That's like 10 days before the actual shooting. And where they have tracked him is he comes out of the Port Authority bus terminal and does not go to check into the hostel where he's going to stay. He goes straight with all of his bags to the Hilton Hotel, and he starts doing those walkarounds. But they also have him in a McDonald's, which we now know, I guess, was his preference for hanging out.
I was going to say his preferred stop along the way, for sure. John, thanks for running up and giving us the new reporting. Steve, thank you as always. It's good to see you.
The suspect that is charged in the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, fighting extradition back here to New York. Luigi Mangione appeared in a Pennsylvania courtroom yesterday. You can see him shouting angrily as he entered the building. Law enforcement now focusing on alleged writings by Mangione for clues about a potential motive. We're going to speak to his lawyer in a moment, but first let's go to senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky outside the prison there in Pennsylvania with the latest for us. Good morning to you, Aaron.
Good morning, Robin. The 26-year-old suspect is now being held at this prison without bail after fighting extradition.
Can we talk about the difference in his popular reception because he's white? Like, if he was black or Latino dude from the hood, it would not be all received with this kind of energy. Obviously, we all feel the same about him, but it's still low-key frustrating. I don't give a shit. I mean, you're not wrong, but it doesn't matter. You're looking at give horse in the mouth. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy fucking thing to bring up in this situation. That's not leftist. It's like, why did you add from the hood to that? That's what he said, did he not? You think I randomly added from the hood? One must ask the question, why you thought I added that instead of reading it out right? No, don't say you meant him now after you said, oh, how is it crazy? No, he's saying me. It's crazy because the point of this is this is a moment of like weird class transcendence in the way that people are interpreting the situation. And you're being an annoying fucking radlib about it, straight up. Like in a very unique moment where you got like people on the right straight up being like, yeah, no, this is like, I'm not angry about this at all because I've experienced something similar. You go, oh, what if in a hypothetical he was black? Everyone would hate the guy. Yeah, okay, sure. Who gives a fuck? Shut the fuck up. You know? You know what I mean? Like, you're right. You're not wrong. But there's no reason to bring this up. It comes across as like wrecker behavior. You know what I mean? It's not, you're not making a unique or profound point. And a lot of people were like, oh, he's not like a leftist. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm glad. You know what I mean? Like, y'all are crazy. Who cares? It is virtually the best possible sequence of events for in terms of like broad public reception. That he's a clean cut, up and coming a kid from a fucking wealthy family, went to a private school, got the best education. Y'all are dumb as shit. Stop fantasizing about like alternative scenarios in your mind to make this seem like somehow it's it's bad that people feel this way or are open and cognizant of their anger. What is this? His ass is getting cooked in his own house. This guy, so many people here think that he has good policy ideas. He's making a complete straw man in order to defend the U.S. insurance system.
This, okay? Let me know. You sit at your computer, and this is what happens. A thing comes in, and it goes, oh, doctor is requesting this, okay? And then they have another screen, and it says, here are our standards of care, and here's what we provide. And then you look at this, you make sure there are no contraindications for the prescription or the treatment or whatever, and then as long as everything matches, and you click, okay, approve, or you see there's a contraindication, or there's some other thing that you suggest first, you go, oh, okay, deny. That's how it is. The CEO is not walking up and down the aisles and being like, oh, that motherfucker, deny them. We need to make more money on that.
I oftentimes wonder like who this is for whenever I hear commentary like this, where I just don't understand it. Like, what's the purpose here? Because becoming a hyper specific, ultra autistic process guy in this situation doesn't change the dynamic, doesn't change the reception. It doesn't, like, people still have their claims denied, and the CEO in this situation is just a standalone figure that is signing off on all of those actions. He's at the tippy top, okay? Like, this person didn't kill him because the CEO directly fucking immediately went into the fucking files and was like, deny that person's like back injury claims. I think this is a part of what a lot of debate lords do, where they just like want to always be right, and they want to also always be contrarian. So when there isn't anything that you can grab onto, you just get like ultra specific. It's like, well, the CEO directly is not causing this. It's like, well, no, the CEO is responsible. That's why he gets paid the amount of money he gets paid. And yeah, the CEO signs off on it at the end of the day. He is basically the standalone figurehead for all of the wrong and maybe all of the right that the company is engaging in. The CEO is just as responsible for the deaths as Charles Manson is. He doesn't have to pull the trigger, but that's it. The difference between Charles Manson and the CEO, however, is that the CEO gets money off of making sure the profit margins stay at least 6%. Okay? But the process in which those profit margins get up to 6%, there are a shit ton of denials. Okay? There are a shit ton of denials. And those denials are absolutely causing so much pain, so much suffering. This is before we even factor in to the equation the necessity for privatized healthcare. It does not need to exist. Maybe as an alternative, if you're already at a pretty fat, pretty robust social safety net in the form of some kind of socialized medicine structure, but that's not where we're at. Just because the CEO is not directly engaging in this process doesn't change that reality. What is this? What is this? I mean, Destiny is right. How can you speak on the insurance industry if you've never had someone who worked in the industry? Don't speak on it. You're right. My apologies. I had no idea how the insurance structure worked. You're right. I have to literally be someone who works in the insurance industry. It seems to me like you are someone who works in the insurance industry. And although you are a low-ranking employee, you somehow feel the pain of this CEO. I don't understand what the fuck's going on there. I am not a part of the Israeli occupying force, nor have I ever been a part of any sort of military structure, but I think I can offer decent analysis on all of the war crimes that the Israeli government is engaging in. I am not a chicken, but I know how to make a fucking scrambled egg. This is not a decent counter argument, chatter. This is yet another major issue that I have with debate lords, where they're just like bad. They're bad at arguing, but they think they're good at arguing because they think that they can LARP like the person that they're watching. It's very strange. That is the dumbest fucking comment you can make. You're not talking to me, you're talking to him, right? It is a crazy thing to say that, like, well, you don't work in the insurance industry, so you have no idea how this stuff works. You could turn around and tell me what is wrong about my analysis, but just simply hitting it with this blanket statement might make you feel like you have made an intelligent point of contention, but it's not. It's very stupid. It is directly at odds with what I do as a political commentator. Insurance is just a collateralization of risk. Profit should not be a part of it at all. It kind of seems like what you're telling me is we should socialize it, like a singular pool. Also, the irony here is this conversation. Like, the irony here is you think I have never talked to someone who works in the insurance industry, when perhaps one of the people that DM me the most frequently is Warren Gunnels. Like, literally nonstop. Warren Gunnels is the Majority Staff Director for Health, Education, Labor, and Pensions Committee Chairman for Senator Bernie Sanders. Warren Gunnels, in his past at least, was an insurance executive. Like, literally. Perhaps the person who DMs me the most frequently. You shouldn't speak on matters regarding trust busting because you're not the chair of the FTC. Yeah. I don't know why this person has not responded. So many people... What is this? I found this channel yesterday, dude. People are insane. HasanAbi. Bro, this has 13 subscribers. Why are you fucking showing me this shit? Like, Jesus Christ. Yes, dude. I have fucking rabid and entirely psychotic fucking hate watchers. I know. Some of them you can hear in the broadcast right now. They come in and they chime in and they chirp. What is this? Balls in your court, HasanAbi. I'm so down. Oh, hell yeah. I'm down as fuck. This misinformation machine. Anyway, let's continue with
that,
this
or
take.
like, oh, today, guys, lottery day. If the person that you're approving or denying care for, if their name starts with the letter D, we deny today because D for denial. Fuck them, making more money today. Or guys, it's December. You want your Christmas bonuses? Highest denial server or highest denial worker gets a bonus, $40,000 on your paycheck. Like, this doesn't happen. The parts of these systems and the employees that work on.
Dude, they literally use the AI. They use the AI with a 90% failure rate, specifically to increase the amount of denials that they were engaging in. And they don't have to do it directly. Yes, it is an indirect form of violence. It's just such a weird thing to shadow box against, because I don't think most people are making this argument. You're either voluntarily misunderstanding the argument that people are making, or you are deliberately making up a different argument that you think is at least weak enough. It's not one that like any real person believes. And it also does not change the reality on the side of the victims. It's a very strange way to operate. But I guess it's ironic because Destiny and his weirdo fans will always say Hasan is too scared of debate. Okay? He's too scared of debate. He's too afraid, even though I debate plenty. And then they'll follow up and say, no, he only talks to like dumbasses. Dumbasses in his chat, which is ironic because he's calling his own fan base dumbasses, because most of those people that fucking chirp at me are usually coming from his fan base. But having said that, at least I'm like responding to a real person in my fucking chat. He's just making this concept up, or rather responding to, like, again, someone that he saw on Twitter, like a point that they made that he didn't fully understand. The real purpose here, in my opinion, the real purpose here is to try to address what the actual pressure point is. Okay? It also is pretty crazy. Yeah, the only reason they have to use AI is because they cannot legally instruct humans to deny at the rate they wish to, so they could blame the over-eager AI denials as kinks in the process. Yes, it's plausible deniability. That's all this is. And it's ironic because the other institution that he defends vociferously, Israel, also utilizes a similar structure in the form of lavender AI targeting systems, according to Israeli investigative reporters over at Local Call and 972 magazine. The lavender AI targeting system operates in an identical capacity. Most of the AI that is utilized in this day and age is not to actually be correct. It's actually utilized in instances where you can be incorrect. And it's good to be incorrect. Lavender AI targeting systems that create new targets at a rate that is far higher than normal human processing is done deliberately. It's done deliberately because Israel does not care about killing random civilians. This way, they also get an additional way to say, look, we didn't choose to do this. I guess we got it a little wrong. Oopsie.
Are so disconnected from the actual CEOs themselves. The idea that there's like some guy just like, oh, deny, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just not how these jobs work.
Who's saying that? I mean, I'm sure there's people that don't fully grasp it, but many people are using the CEO as a placeholder for the awfulness that they've experienced from the insurance industry. And I think the reality of the matter is, yes, the CEO is signing off on all of the fucking awful shit that the company is doing. That's why they get paid $10 million a year. This CEO did, at least. I wonder what compels someone like Destiny to be so aggressively a status quo defender. I genuinely don't understand it. Like, there was a point in time when he wasn't rich. You know what I mean? It's not like he's super far removed from being fucking broke. He has no values or morals or ethics. He goes with a win. Yeah, no. Desperation to be the adult in the room and unwavering belief in institutions / hierarchies. I know, but like, this isn't an adult-like attitude to have. This is actually an idealistic attitude to have. I'll explain. The American healthcare structure, the American for-profit healthcare structure is like fundamentally busted, okay? It's the most expensive and it has some of the shittiest outcomes. It is not a system that needs to exist at all, but even in comparable countries where there are some at least like gap covering private healthcare providers, they're still heavily regulated. They're far cheaper overall. It's a shitty mediator that does not need to exist, especially in the United States of America. It would be far cheaper to the American public if we had abolished it in its entirety. And if you work in the private healthcare system and you're like, well, Hasan, I'm going to lose my job. First of all, that's not even the case. Unless you are quite literally a CEO you are most likely not in a replaceable position. You are ironically doing something that the government is still going to have to do, depending on whichever way we change the healthcare structure to be more ethical, or rather, I'll use a term that people care about, efficient. CEOs are replaceable too. Yes, they are. Trust me, I know. I'm just saying that, like, CEOs in that situation would most likely not exist, whereas the paper pushers still would. Someone still needs to process claims. Someone still needs to file paperwork. So your job, regardless of the private or public structure, would most likely still exist, or at least some form of your job would still exist. The CEO's job, on the other hand, would not. Like, as someone who has direct personal connections to someone who's an exec in the industry, he's so objectively wrong, it's insane. Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why this is something that he chose to argue on. He's so pressed on defending the insurance system in the U.S. What does he gain out of this from defending it so hard when the majority of people in the U.S. hate the insurance system? He has nothing to gain from defending it at all. I have no clue. My guess is he likes being a contrarian. He also has some pretty terrible takes on Palestine lately. Probably. He and his community just like the debate. If Hassan was making this exact point, you can bet his fans would be on the other side. I like that random people know that, like, he just takes the contrarian position to whatever the fuck my opinion is. Like, I don't think that's the case. I don't fully understand what the ambitions are here, what the motivations are here. I don't think I'll ever understand it. It is a very strange way to operate. He's violently afraid of being wrong, so he's trying to stay safe. That's really interesting. If he was violently afraid of being wrong, he should probably agree with me a lot more, because lo and behold, you might not agree with this, but I feel like I'm vindicated quite frequently. It takes time, but it always happens at the end. But yeah, he is just wrong in general. It's just how you make money. This is how private healthcare works. They make money by doing everything in their physical power to make sure you don't get the proper coverage. Anyway, I've seen his fan claim he earned millions a month on Twitch only. That she made me laugh. Yeah, they also claim that my dad is a billionaire because they saw some AI articles. That, like I said, being pro-Israel after October 7, once again, you're just going to always have to hold that permanent L. You might, over time, try to restructure your opinion, but you're holding that permanent fucking L. And that's not the only, that's not the only L that Destiny has held. I mean, he's held other things too. Potentially the hand of a Nazi and maybe some other stuff from a neo-Nazi, but I don't know. Something that I always try to explain. You mean they made AI articles? Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it's so stupid. You want to know why it's stupid? Because if my dad was a fucking billionaire, like those AI articles suggest he is, he would literally be on every fucking list. He'd be the second, third, fourth wealthiest person in the fucking country, in Turkey. Okay? He would be on lists. And it's really interesting that no one even exercises a little bit of critical thinking because they're so invested. Here's the meta-analysis. Here's the meta-conversation, okay? When you get very passionate, and we do this in this stream as well, I urge you sometimes, when something seems so perfect, when something sounds so good, my immediate reaction to it is like, I'm going to exercise caution. Certain things are too good to be true. Socialist with a billionaire father. Sounds like something that might be too good to be true. Now, I am my own person. So regardless of my father's opinions, beliefs, or financial status, that still wouldn't really matter in this conversation, but at least it would matter for the memes, right? And what these people should do is maybe engage in a little bit of critical thinking, but they can't because they're so excited. They're so excited and so invested, right? That they don't realize that this causes many people to lose sight of that muscle that you normally are supposed to exercise, the critical thinking muscle. That's the problem, okay? So these people who are very invested, in like finding the truth, and the best possible way to find the truth is through spirited debate, like they end up shutting off certain parts of their minds that under normal circumstances would cause them to be a little bit more critical with certain narratives that sound too good to be true, okay? That's it. This is something that I talked to with Ta-Nehisi Coates about yesterday. With regards, the topic was in regards to Israel, but like, there's only so much that you can be wrong on until you just are wrong all the time and you are no longer interested in the truth whatsoever, and you find yourself seeking out conspiracies further and further, okay? And you become like a QAnon supporter, basically. Or after the fourth time, you're like, okay, instead of spiraling out of control and seeping further and further into madness, I should exercise a little bit of caution and really reconsider some of my first principles, some of my immediate lapses of judgment. That is the problem. And I think a lot of the debate space in general is so hyper focused on being right and or at least like appearing right and defeating and humiliating your interlocutors in the marketplace of ideas that you just have no interest in finding out the truth at all. And slowly but surely, you go further and further into trafficking in falsehoods. Because as long as your in-group is repeating those falsehoods, then it might as well be correct. After all, everyone around me thinks it's correct. You know, kind of how very postmodern of you, kind of like how you said you would end up eventually right in the end. I thought facts didn't matter as much as stories. Yes, I'm talking about the dangers of this. Do you just hear me say, unfortunately, narrative trumps the truth? Unfortunately, narrative is more important than the facts. And you think, oh, he believes this? Instead of hearing the things that come after that, which is, this is me telling you to exercise caution. Sometimes I think people are too stupid to have a conversation with. This person, I believe, is one of those people. People go into, it's really, really interesting that people go into the debate space because they want to repeat what they think are intellectually sound arguments. Everyone wants to be smart. People in this community do it. I do it as well, okay? Everyone wants to be smart. Everyone knows that maybe they're not that smart, but at least they want to appear smart, okay? Now, I recognize I'm a dumbass, and I repeat it. I repeat that fact all the time. People in this community do it. People in Destiny's community do it. Everyone does it. People that read New York Times articles do it as well. Everybody does it. But the problem is, when people are so predisposed with appearing smart and repeating a person's takes that has consistently been wrong, they don't realize that, you know, they're not coming across as intelligent at all. Maybe rhetorically you can bully your interlocutor in that moment, okay? But you're still wrong. You're just confidently and loudly and proudly wrong. That's it. The difference is, I think I'm at least smart enough to understand that I don't know everything.
And shouting those fighting words that officials now fear could be considered a call to action.
An outburst from Luigi Mangione, shackled and handcuffed as he was dragged into court.
As a completely out of touch and an insult to the intelligence of the American people and the lived experience.
Sheriff's deputies wrestling him inside. He refused to waive extradition to New York, where he's charged with murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
When I entered my appearance, and for the record, he's pleading not guilty to this. And I've seen zero evidence at this point.
The judge denied bail. Mangione kept quiet as he left court, head down. He's a threat to no one, but this morning the NYPD is alarmed by these posters outside the New York Stock Exchange.
Chatter in here offline got mad at me for saying all you're doing is picking and sucking your chicken out of your teeth, and then talked about you having an abscess in your nerves or something, and said out of nowhere how I don't think ticks are valid. Wait, what? What is an abscess in my nerves? What?
Exchange and social media posts suggesting Mangione is a martyr.
We do a lot of work in the online space. As part of that,
yeah, they're blurring the face of the CEOs. I don't know why.
We'll surge resources, protective resources around the city wherever we need to when we're anticipating and dealing with a big uptick in threats.
In a confidential assessment obtained by ABC News, the NYPD says Mangione considered Thompson's murder a symbolic takedown of United Healthcare over perceived corruption, adding the suspect likely views himself as a hero of sorts who has finally decided to act upon such injustices. A copy of the suspect's alleged writings said United Healthcare was among corporations that have simply gotten too powerful, and these parasites simply had it coming. Mangione also referenced a spiral notebook that sources tell ABC News contained writings about the Unabomber, but how Mangione thought explosives could kill innocent people. The writings were found, police say, when Mangione was arrested at this McDonald's, seen eating a hash brown moments before.
Why is there a photo like this available? Like, is this a camera? Is this CCTV? I assume it has to be, right? Like, how did they snap this pic? Oh, it's a body cam? Wait, so cops walked up while he was in the middle of eating his hash brown? That's crazy. This motherfucker was still eating a hash brown while the cops walked up?
My one friend made the comment. He thought it was. He goes, "Don't."
I feel like it's probably CCTV though.
Don't that look like the shooter from New York?
An employee called police.
The worker that took his order, she said his eyes and his eyebrows. She just thought it was him.
Police say the gun Mangione had looks very similar to the gun used in the murder, capable of firing 9mm rounds and made at least in part with a 3D printer. Earlier, the suspect tried checking into this Altoona motel, but no room was available.
There was somebody that checked in, and the officer goes, "Did he have a mask on? Did he ever take a mask off?" I was like, "Comes back." No, he never did take the mask off. He says, "I'll be down there in 5 minutes to talk to you." We pulled it up on surveillance and sure as stuff, they go, "Yeah, that's him."
Mangione had been out of touch with his family for months. In November, sources tell ABC News his mother filed a missing persons report in San Francisco. The sources say investigators in Pennsylvania have started interviewing his relatives, perhaps asking about internet posts in which Mangione wrote about back pain, brain fog, and sciatica. Mangione at one point writing, "It's absolutely brutal to have such a life-halting issue." His former roommate in Hawaii said Mangione struggled with a back injury.
Unfortunately, he did let me know that the severity of his back issue was such that it was very difficult to have physical relationships with women, that it made things painful.
Mangione's case has become a cause, with admirers posting videos like this on Instagram. His X page gaining 300,000 new followers.
The person that I knew 8 years ago and the person that he allegedly has become today could not be more different.
A former classmate left stunned.
I've still been in a little state of disbelief that this kid that I knew from high school 8 years ago is now the most high-profile killer, allegedly, in the country. I would never have had anything bad to say about him.
Since some of Mangione's internet posts reference dealing with a debilitating...
I'm going to do the Terry Yummy collab, chat. I'm going to do it. That'll be fun. There'll be some fun content. Did this person respond to my takes? He's right. Most fucking insurance companies work to reduce their denial rate. Damn. Well, the United one didn't work that hard, it seems, considering that their denial rate was, what, 32%? And was the highest one out of all of them. So why is it that they have a denial rate to begin with then? Like, why would they, what motivates an insurance company to reduce their denial rate? Market competition, is that what you're going to say? Eagles fan and a gamer, I pray you've bitten off too much this time. Yeah. Hasan, you don't understand. The multi-billion-dollar company that works with $500 billion in revenue, that generates $500 billion in revenue, that has a 6% profit margin, which amounts to around $33 billion. That company actually doesn't want to make that. It's just forced to make that $33 billion in pure profit. You don't understand. United Health CEO faces backlash after leaked video defense stopping unnecessary care. Yeah, unnecessary care. Dude, people are using too much healthcare in this country. Okay? Too much. Too much of everything is bad. Including too much of anything is bad, you know? Including too much healthcare. You don't understand. Like chemotherapy. United CEO Andrew Whitty just sent a memo to staff, leaked to me, hailing late CEO as one of the good guys who had a profoundly positive impact on the lives of so many people. Whitty adds, he was certainly one of the smartest guys. I think he was one of the best guys. Staff are frustrated with how tone deaf the response has been. Yeah, too much healthcare is irresponsible. Too much profits, on the other hand, not irresponsible. Yeah, also, under Brian Thompson's reign, the denial rate went up. I don't know if these are the correct numbers, but I'm pretty sure they went up. So, unforeseen healthcare bills and coverage denials by health insurance in the United States by the Commonwealth Fund show that some doctors are incentivized to deny care using a click and close policy, which promotes bonuses based on the quantity of cases reviewed and hence incentivizes speedy reviews. I mean, the automated AI process in this should tell you everything you need to know. Please, I work in the field. Look at my messages. There are built-in rejections that they simply hope revenue teams don't catch and then resend. They usually get paid the second time around in my experience. I work in government healthcare, and we've seen firsthand how claims will be denied even when there was nothing wrong with them. We'd send them back and suddenly they'd be fixed. The system relies on the assumption that most companies won't double check. So they just pass the cost on to the patient. They get away with it by claiming they reevaluated the claim. In reality, they're incentivized to deny claims. Yeah. I mean, so many aspects of this is just like, is willingly making this process as complicated as possible and creating unnecessary hurdles that must not exist with the hopes that people don't actually turn around and fix it. And then they're left with the cost. They're left footing the bill. And for the record, you can still turn a profit without these fucking silly moves, you know? That's the worst part about this process, is that, like, yes, profit margins do have a tendency to, or profit rates do have a tendency to decline. But having said that, you could still manage like some level of profit even under a capitalist structure. The issue is it's never enough. You have to consistently up the ante. You have to consistently churn out more and more profit. And that's precisely why there are so many, like millions of different ways in which these companies make everything shittier. The problem is twofold. On the victim side, on the recipient side, when it's more difficult, you end up sometimes just refusing to take the care on at all, knowing full well that you will get denied, and then you fucking die. You just decide to take the L. Some people decide to kill themselves. Others take the coverage and then are saddled with lifelong medical debt when the denial comes in. There are a million different stories like this. This is precisely the reason why there is so much anger towards both the systems and also the CEOs. Because the second part of the story is when you add these unnecessary hurdles that are specifically designed to improve profit margins for your shareholders, you get rewarded for it as the CEO. So the notion that the CEO is actually not responsible for this is idiotic, because they're getting paid for it. They're directly being paid for it. They're being paid to hire the exact right guys that find new and creative ways of making this process more costly to the consumer. And what's really interesting about it is that if you yourself are not a healthcare CEO or a healthcare executive or someone who has like a tremendous amount of stocks, you know, if you're like a board of trustees guy for a fucking big healthcare industry company, why the fuck? Like, you're infinitely more likely to be fucked over by the healthcare system. Why would you ever defend this? It makes no sense. As a pharmacist who worked in retail, hospital, government, trade org, and now pharma industry, I can guarantee you it doesn't even matter the frequency of denials. It's even more critical and excruciatingly frustrating what they deny. Formularies are the lists of what gets covered and for how much. Formulary reform would be a temporary solution. Universal healthcare would be ideal. And for the record, this process is why healthcare is so costly in this country, because there's an unnecessary middleman who is not interested in lowering the cost at all, but actually carrying over whatever it can back to the consumer. As mediators, they do not argue against the pharmaceutical corporations. Sometimes they own the pharmaceutical corporations. So then they're doubling on the profits on the pharmaceutical side as well. Every aspect of for-profit healthcare is completely busted in this country. And the proof is in the data. That is precisely why the likes of Ben Shapiro and many other charlatans that try to defend this unjustifiable, parasitic system of for-profit care can only point to like random cherry-pick stats like America's #1 in brain cancer treatments. Okay, great. Look at our life expectancy, which of course is, there's a multitude of different factors that factor into this. Okay, great. Look at our life expectancy, which of course is, there's a multitude of different factors that factor into this, this number being so low in comparison to other OECD nations. But it's ridiculous that these people that are supposed to be facts-based, these people that are supposed to not care about the feelings, these people that are supposed to be logical thinkers, intellectual giants like Ben Shapiro or even Destiny, refuse to understand the broader picture. Now, with Ben Shapiro, I understand why he refused to reckon with the broader picture. His job requires him not to. He has to defend the structures. He has to defend capitalism. But for a contrarian weirdo like Destiny, it is always shocking when he just chooses some of these battles. But I guess he does it because he wants to be a perma-contrarian. And also on top of that, he likes taking like hard to defend positions and seeing if he can defend these hard to defend positions. Sorry. To be clear, insurance companies do not own pharmaceutical manufacturers. Those entities are directly oppositional, but insurance companies do own pharmacies. Sorry. Pharmacy benefit managers and other healthcare services, thus creating a monopoly. Someone is saying that AR loyals got deleted. I will admit that is a pretty fucking solid first step in the right direction for Aiden Ross. If he truly deleted his comms, his Twitter comm, that is one, a major W for everyone in this space. Okay. For those of you who don't know, AR Loyals is Aiden Ross's Twitter community. It is infested with the most freak-like Nazis out there. It was. He already did that a year ago. They reformed very quickly somewhere else. They're like chemo-resistant cancer. They are very similar to they're very similar to two other content creators. One who still operates and weaponizes his community, Diddy G. The other who, I don't even know what has happened, but it's like super old school, Ice Poseidon. Yeah, it was one of the largest. Aiden Ross, at least the largest streamer community on X for the second time this year. Fans are speculating this is a major move to get Aiden unbanned on Twitch. Yeah, I think he wants to get unbanned on Twitch because he has nowhere else to go because he voluntarily left Kick. I don't know why. I don't know if he's actually mentioned why, but I mean, this is a good thing in general. He said Diddy G. Yeah, I'm talking about DGG, but I call him Diddy, like for P Diddy. But yeah, I said that Aiden Ross, like the first step would be for him to purge his community if he wants to reform. He did not voluntarily leave Kick. Aiden rigged bets on 2K2 on stake. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. I don't want to know. I like that it still has the stake logo, by the way. That's so funny. What's good? What's good? Here, the bag is over here. But some of the stuff, some of the fixings are on the kitchen island. No, we're going on our own. And I assume Will's not coming. Yeah. We also call him Diddy G because he sexts underage girls, but yes. So bad to call him Diddy G. No, I mean, I don't know if he sexts underage girls, but he does sext teenagers. Not Aiden Ross. I'm talking about Destiny. He's done other inappropriate things with, 8-year-olds and whatnot online, but new Aiden tweet? What is the Aiden tweet? I deleted my X community. I did this to try to change, adapt, and mature as one. Far more growth to do here, but we are heading in the right direction. Those who understand the change and healthy reasoning behind this, I appreciate it. I promise you I will focus on change. We'll see. I doubt it, but we'll see. Dude, do you think Aiden has the opportunity to reform? Everybody has the opportunity to reform. It's just a matter of whether it's genuine and well thought out. It's important to recognize like what people are doing. He leaned full tilt into the most like insane right-wing shit. Got any proofs on your claims? Are you repeating Nazi tweets again? What claims? Which claims are you talking about? I don't know why Destiny fans want me to do this because I feel like the proof itself actually, makes your intellectual daddy look worse every single time. Are you talking about the 8-year-old thing?
That's because I'm gonna get fucking arrested. Or Child Protective Services. I used to be part of this horrible thing called the Bro Squad, okay? Fucking me, if you remember that fucking Cheeks bitch, and fucking a couple other people that have never been on my stream before, we're part of the Bro Squad, and what we would do is we would go around Justin TV streams, trolling the shit out of these people. And we went around from fucking channel to channel, like fucking around. Like it was just horrible shit. We went to this channel with this fucking this kid was like 8 years old. And he was fucking broing out with everybody in this chat for whatever fucking reason. This kid decides to fucking take his pants off and fucking wiggle his 8-year-old dick on stream. I can't even believe it. Oh my fucking god. It was like, I didn't even know, we were on Skype, we were like, holy shit. Like, we had to do, like, a double take because we didn't even fucking know, like, what the fuck was on. Like, we were looking at, like, an 8-year-old dick, like, on the fucking screen. And his fucking brother, we called him Captain Push-Ups, would, like, come in the room. And this guy was, like, fucking 14 years old. He had his shirt off, and he was like this. Like, watching the stream the entire time and shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, that stream got shut down. And I don't know if the whole Bro Squad disbanded after that, but I know that I left the Bro Squad after that because...
So, I don't know why this is funny in general, but what I also don't understand is why fans of Diddy come in here to go, do you have any proof for this about like the things that I'm saying, which then, you know, cause me to show the proof, which then ends up introducing the person that you are seemingly trying to defend and his gross ass fucking ways to a shit ton more people in the process. If you were involved in anything like this, defense would mass email Biden to nuke you. I know. How can you make claims like this when you don't know how sniping jobs work? That's funny. Yeah. The messages of him doing age play with a teenager, the same teenager he leaked Lauren Southern's private messages to, and also all the sex videos involving others. Yeah, I know. That stuff is, I mean, it's gross and weird, and I don't understand it. But so I can't tell if this person is a hater of Diddy Chelly or if they're actually a fan that is like seemingly trying to defend him, but then end up causing him to look worse in the process. Guaranteed he won't respond, but record this and post it on their subreddit. It's always interesting because when they, I mean, what? They're going to post this clip on their subreddit, so then more people in his fan base are going to see this, you know? Yeah. Oh, perfect. Yeah, people are gonna post it in the subreddit, and then what? How are they going to defend it? Who from FAZE is joining you at the gym? Jason is. They won't post this one because you mentioned Lauren Southern is a banned topic in their spaces? Huh. It didn't seem like it was a banned topic when he was trying to fuck her and openly talking about how he was helping her restructure her content so she could reach a broader audience. Oh, that's right. He had that conversation when he was flexing on his other friend, Nick Fuentes, neo-Nazi Nicholas Fuentes. That's right. When he was talking about how he was helping Lauren Southern with her search engine optimization. That is what happened. Then Nick flexed in D's mouth. We don't know if that was Nicholas Fuentes. Bro, check out how stupid Hasan is for playing this clip of Diddy Chelly talking about how he was in a situation where CSAM was created. Lamau, he's so stupid. They stopped defending him as much and instead opt to attack you more. Yeah, but they haven't stopped attacking me ever. And if they don't defend a lot of this stuff, I mean, this stuff is indefensible. So scratch a liberal and a Nazi comes. What is this? You literally recommended this and it happened? Yeah, I did. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. That's someone rocking the John Brown. Someone rocking the John Brown merch fucking rolled up to the Tulsi Gabbard RFK meetup. That's amazing. It's hilarious. Hey, that may be a motive for him to cave for the CEO. Maybe one of the Nazis he's courting is a big fan of the CEOs. Yes, I'm going to be working out with Bradley in a little bit. They also changed their policy on the Reddit threads on you, lol. No, I think that came after the, I think that policy came after there was extensive reporting from Bloomberg about their mass harassment, mass brigading, and their Discord, inside of their Discord. They basically changed their Discord structure as far as I understand. Are you ending it or coming back? No, I'm not ending anything. I'm gonna switch over to the fucking IRL and continue. They basically changed the structure of their Discord because they were so openly and obviously fucking brigading that not only the adpocalypse was a genuine failure and it fell flat, and even most people on LSF that they also brigade were like, dude, what the fuck? This is not a thing. That they also did not want to come across as insane. But I think the damage had been done at that point, especially when Destiny openly stated that he wanted to mass brigade. Yeah, they're worried about their subreddit and their Discord getting deleted, so they had to clean house. They're debating in there about whether you or Candace Owens is more anti-Semitic. Yeah. Did you see this? This was funny. What? Dan Throws? What is this? Oh, look, 2 people that have been banned off Twitch for, mass harassment, toxicity, brigading, all this stuff. Oh, are they reading the Bloomberg article that I was talking about? Let's see.
Like, the thing is, I sent this to the editor, and I said this was incorrect, and that I've never said this.
Okay. You're sure that your emails don't have the...
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. You can go to the site and click the button. It's been the same. I've never... Why would I ever say that they suspended Israeli users? I know that's not true. No one would ever say that. So what they're saying right here, I feel like it's just slander, right? Well, no, libel. Libel is written.
That's pure defamation. They just don't care.
I've never said this, and they're saying that I have said this. You're furiously tapping over there.
I'm just checking the email. Double checking.
I did. I sent an email to the editor, and I said I demanded a retraction or a correction on it. If they don't, fuck it. I will sue them.
Oh, no, wait, hold on.
What's that? Chicken Big Mac.
Forget it. Delete this part of the VOD.
Okay. Why?
Because it's... Your fucking dumb email does say that.
No way.
Even more troubling, Twitch previously suspended all Israeli accounts for a year without public acknowledgement or explanation.
So the mass email that they spammed to every fucking advertiser contain an obvious falsehood? The mass email that they spammed to every single sponsor and every single news outlet with the hopes that they could potentially get some of these advertisers to pull out. It actually contained a very obvious falsehood against Twitch. I think considering that this article itself features at least 3 advertisers that have pulled out as a direct consequence of these mass email campaigns that featured a direct falsehood, I suspect that Twitch could actually sue Dan Saltman and Destiny for Dan Saltman utilizing Destiny's Discord, utilizing Destiny's subreddit, utilizing Destiny's community, with Destiny also hyping up these investigations, these operations over and over again. I feel like there are legal damages that you could claim. I'm just saying, I don't know. After all, I don't have this like I don't have this power over Twitch, but
suspended creation. All right, well, never mind then. All right, we'll just trim that part out of the VOD.
It's cool, man. For the record, this is what I mean. I've been saying this. He literally had a website called twitchadvertising.com or some shit. Yeah, I know. DanClancySucks.com, HamasPiker.com, numerous websites. Jason texted you? I know. We're waiting for another person. They're saying to delete the logs in his offline chat now. Lamau, these people are so shameless. This is what's funny, because they mass stalk you. Some do it back and they get caught in shit like this. Yeah, look, I'll be honest. I mean, this is coming from a person who has openly fantasized about hoping that I kill myself and claiming that if I did kill myself, the world would be a better place. It's of course not going to happen, and it's a pathetic thing to like fantasize about out loud, especially about a guy who does not give a shit about you whatsoever. You know what I mean? And would leave it alone. But now that I have done like a fraction, now that I've done like even a fraction, I would say over the course of the past 5 years, this is like 1% back in the direction of Diddy, a person who is such a target-rich environment for numerous horrifying things that he has said openly. Just a cursory glance, exactly. A cursory glance into Diddy's operations and the way he conducts himself shows him to be a repulsive individual. I do not understand why for years and fucking years, this dude has operated this like mass harassment campaign thinking that like none of this would ever come back to him. I just don't get it. I love that your stalker is saying you're obsessed with him and some baby reindeer shit. I know. He told a SA victim that he hopes she gets anally R-worded till she bleeds. What? Okay, it's too much. How are people in his audience so uncritical of his actions? They're gross. Ben Shabibo is coming for Bill Burr, but we can't do that right now because we got to leave. I'm still waiting for someone to pull up, though, before we leave. And while we wait for that, let's take a look at the CNN coverage on the matter.
For them to be like, oh, this is like, why would anybody want to do this? It's like they're denying claims and people are dying.
So this is very common kind of armchair analysis. John, your eyebrow is like up to here. I mean, you can't tell me you haven't heard something like this in the last couple of days.
No, look, I mean, there's plenty of anger and frustration in insurance companies, but do not lionize murderers or elevate psychotic screeds into a manifesto. This is insane. Don't make a folk hero out of this cat.
I texted
He
Jason back.
assassinated a CEO going to
I
a
gotta
thing. And you
change
got a
real
problem
quick.
with the way insurance companies do business. There are a lot of righteous ways to handle it within the legal structure.
And I want
but I think
anyone else
we're
to-
playing a little bit footsie with elevating this cat, and he doesn't deserve it.
Do you think he's being, but he's not being elevated by any particular thing. It's like the general internet. There's no one voice you
I
can
don't know,
point to saying you're the one who's turned him into a hero.
I mean,
It's
there's
a
plenty
collective.
there's plenty of voices. You can go on the internet right now and find all manner of people who are lionizing this person or fetishizing him sexually or so on and so forth.
But I mean, mainstream media. Like, I don't think the mainstream media is doing erotic fan fiction of this guy. Like, that is the thing that's happening.
Somebody who was trusted by the mainstream media just as soon as a few months ago, Taylor Lorenz was out there saying she felt joy when she heard about this. I mean, I agree with John. I think there's a culture in the United States right now that just doesn't, there's no respect for
there's no respect.
Laws. There's no respect for there's no respect for life. There's no respect for our cultural norms, and people believe that they should be able to take matters into their own hands. It's pretty ugly.
I think it works on always. I think it works on both sides. I think it works in this country in general. You said before we even got into this conversation, the internet is consistent. It's consistent with people who have things to say but really have nothing to say, and their opinions really don't matter. I think something's really interesting about, not even interesting. Did anybody see that movie, The Rainmaker? Did you guys ever see that movie back in the day, 1997?
Sort of lawyer, hero lawyer dramas.
John Grisham. And it was not necessarily similar to this, but the lawyer was Matt Damon, and he was suing a big insurance company because they kept denying a claim. And in this particular case, the young kid died, and he had cancer, but his mom kept trying to fight the big insurance company, and they won in the end. And I heard you earlier today say, just a moment ago, say, there are ways to go about this. For people who feel frustrated, and I'm not excusing Luigi at all, but I don't know if anyone feels like there are any legal ways to go about it. And I'm still unclear on what his actual motive is. He comes from this wealthy family. He had a back issue. We're hearing all of these different issues, and I'm like, what was he really trying to do and say? Not that we need to try to understand
That's my point. Is we're
where
trying
are we
to...
at with him? What's going on with him? Who is he really? He's 26 years old. He graduated from an Ivy League college. His family has money. What exactly was his real motive? And I don't want to make it seem like we are trying to lionize him as a hero.
I think that's kind of what we're walking up towards here, though, right? We're trying to say, what was really the motive behind this? Sometimes it's just, crazy as crazy does, but with a gun it gets worse. But I, there are right ways. We got a lot of issues in our country around corporations that don't seem to care about the little guy. We got a lot of issues with income inequality, but they're not solved by people writing manifestos, using a gun to murder a private citizen. And then all of a sudden people trying to get inside their head and figure out what the noble motive is or what particular thread he's pulling on the Unabomber's manifesto to make a consistent case against capitalism.
There's never an excuse for what he did, period. And I think when you see people online and in the media defending what he did as a result of their sentiment about large corporations, as a result of how they feel about the healthcare industry as a whole, I think that's a major problem. But it's not something that just started today. We've been seeing this go on, I think, for a very, very long time. And it's not the first time, and I'm sure Geraldo can speak to this, looking back to some of the cases from a decade or more ago, when we see people praise murderers, people like Jodi Arias, where they look at these murderers, they create fan clubs for them. And we're starting to see that already with Luigi Mangione being a physically attractive young man. And you see these women on TikTok and other places that are praising him because of what he looks like. And it's
even
but
that,
a lot of young women are posting that.
That's reasonable, I think. You want to dig the guy's six-pack, that's fine. But you fall into a trap when you get into the substance of his beef.
That's it.
Now he's succeeded. So now he's pulled us in. Now the focus is not on Luigi. It's on Thompson. It's on the victim and what the victim does and what the victim has done, with the deny and defund.
Do you think they should release his manifesto?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind.
Because some of the other shootings we've had in this country and other places,
yes.
we still don't know anything about the person who shot at Trump. We still don't know much about the person who committed that atrocity at the Christian school in Nashville. There's a lot of shootings.
The Las Vegas mass shooting, we know nothing about.
There's a lot of things we are hidden from us. And then this guy, Geraldo, shoots, and we know more in 5 minutes about him than we know about all these other people. And I wonder why that is.
But the manifesto, remember, was
hidden from us. And then this guy, Geraldo, shoots, and we know more in 5 minutes about him than we know about all these other people. And I wonder why that is.
But the manifesto, remember, was released before we had the perpetrator. So you have the manifesto. That's how they got the Unabomber. The brother reads the manifesto, recognizes the brother's style of Harvard.
But there's a protocol generally.
John, hold on 1 second. Let me jump in here. I'm really glad you brought that up because David Kaczynski has been quoted. Someone reached out to him to say, how do you feel about this idea that he's alluding to your late brother's comments? And he basically said, it gives me a great deal of personal pain to think my brother's actions have in any way contributed to influencing a man like this to kill an innocent human being. I bring this up because I can't think of anything with kind of a longer legacy and tail on the dark corners of the internet than the Unabomber's manifesto, which many shooters across various political ideologies have cited or are in that world who still quote from it and still read it.
But I mean, there are people who take dark inspiration from Columbine. Look, generally there's a protocol around mass shootings, right? We just call them the shooter. Second of it, we don't publish the manifesto for reasons of elevation. Now, if manifestos are outlined, particularly in some mass shootings where there's something that's already out there, then, you can read it, but you don't elevate it. You don't
But Scott
dignify
just made a
and start
point where he
fetishizing
said, how come there's ones we don't know? And you said it with this kind of question mark, right?
I mean,
but
there
are things about this story that feel very auspicious, and so people are attracted to it. I'm not saying that it's the media's fault. That's so easy. But everyone started, oh, wait, who was this guy? Is he attractive? He pulled down his mask. There were all these little breadcrumbs, and it makes it feel like we're elevating this guy, but we're not. Well, this isn't a typical, and I don't want to say a typical shooting. I don't want to say anything like that. But this story, for whatever reasons, hit home for a lot of people, for better or for worse. We're not suggesting that this guy is great for what he did, but it just did. My best friend tells a story about when her father got dementia at the top of COVID. She had to literally fight tooth and nail day and night for weeks so that they would not deny his claim. So she's interested in it. People are interested because this is something that is happening. Not excusing it.
It has nothing to do with the assassination.
It has nothing to do with the assassination. We're not giving him substance, but we are talking about something that people are interested in. And if you can't deny the healthcare is an issue in this country.
I'm not denying that at all. I'm just saying that we're walking right up to the line.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult for people to start talking so heavily about healthcare now when 2 weeks ago nobody was doing that, or most people in the media weren't doing that. And so it feels a little bit difficult.
Because Luigi has succeeded.
Exactly.
Well, stop calling Luigi, the shooter. Right? I mean,
they're mad.
I apologize.
Don't humanize them.
Look, we should be talking. People are pissed off.
Luigi.
And who doesn't, in fairness. But people are really frustrated at the cost of insurance and how it adds to the affordability crisis in their daily lives. That's something we should be talking about.
But we shouldn't wait till someone gets murdered to be talking about it. That's the problem I have.
We spent 3 whole days on healthcare before we even knew who the shooter was. They're being so deliberately obtuse when people started discussing this shit. It was minutes before. It was minutes after the shooting. Yeah. 100 P. Luigi the Lion. Jason is almost already there. Nagwe Yab Kitten. Thank you for the fan community to give the subs. Luigi the Adjuster. Okay, so here's the deal. Okay, I'm going snitched. Someone was like, "Oh, this is the guy." You know what's crazy? None of his friends snitched. Yeah. They saw his ass and were like, "Nah." They saw him on TV and they were like, "Nope, not my Luigi." He would never. And if he did, I ain't saying shit. Respect. You gotta at least be somewhat of a good guy. If none of your friends are, you made no enemies. Yeah, they were like, "I didn't see nothing." Yeah, all of it came down ultimately to some old guy in a McDonald's being like, "That looks like he could be the guy." Yeah. And then it turns out he was the guy. Devastating.
But why do you have everything on him?
What?
Why do you have everything on him?
Oh, so you're a truther?
I'm a truther.
Yeah? You also believe that he might not be the guy? He's a fall guy? A patsy? Wow. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck he had the gun on him. Not my Luigi.
He wouldn't do that. That's a rookie mistake.
Yeah. We are still in the car, yes. Wait, what? Oh, they picked him back up in the car and...
What's happening, Luigi? What's going on, Luigi? Luigi, it's me, Mario.
That's fucked up. That's racism.
No, that is racist.
That is anti-Italian racism right there. That's fucked up. They said, Luigi, it's a me and Mario. This guy's out here doming CEOs. You're gonna make fun of him like that. People are talking. People are acting real confident because they know he's the way you're squirming in that seat. Please, why are you grunting so hard? My girl's in the room. That's crazy. Agent had a bar in a cipher 2 years ago. Like Luigi, about to buy me some ghosts. He's a prophet. Okay, dude, how the fuck do you remember Agent's cipher from 2 ciphers ago, bro? That is insane. You are a real one, dude. You love Agent. Holy shit. Mama Shell. Mama Shell. That's hilarious. A true fan because it's fucking bars. Yeah. What's an Agent cipher? I love my community. There's like so many fucking like random old asses who only care about politics, and then they're just like surprised when there's like Twitch related shit happening, and they're like, what the fuck is that even? What does that even mean? Please, son, I'm gonna only take so much gay in one day. That's crazy. I did a test earlier today, March.
Yeah, I saw. I was watching.
Turns out I'm autistic.
No way.
I mean, I don't think so. I think the test is cooked.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think they cooked the books. I passed it. I passed the autism test with flying colors.
Yeah, I actually didn't see the results. I mean, I knew.
Oh, you didn't even see the results.
I knew it.
You just assumed. That's crazy.
Like how bad?
That's crazy.
How well did you do? I guess is what I'm asking.
Yeah, I did too well. Let's just say.
Like really well.
Let's just
Compared
say.
to a famous figure.
Let's just say the bottom to be considered as autistic is 65, and I doubled it. Well, I didn't double it, but I got 127. And if you get the 130, they're like, you're omega autistic. That's what the test said. Yeah. Close but no cigar is what I say. Which was ironically one of the questions in the test is like, do you ever quote movies? And I said, no, I lied. I lied on the fucking test, and I still... What? Auntie Piker is cooking. This is not real. I'm not wearing this shirt. I can fix him. He doesn't need to be fixed. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We got to get Tara Yummy on the pod. March.
Apparently they called you.
Who did?
Brad and Jason.
They called me?
Yeah, I'm assuming on Jason's screen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're hanging out.
Oh, Bradley did, and Jason did. Here, I'll call Bradley.
Called you? Son, I see how it is, bro.
Bro, I saw that you guys are both together, so I was like, let me call Bradley because you're probably busy looking at chat on your phone. I was.
Go ahead. All right, where you at? How far?
We are 30 minutes out.
Oh, he screwed us. What do you say? He's 30 minutes out. Yo!
It's actually, it might even be, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm looking at the map.
Go to the road right now.
No,
No, dead ass, he's in front of his house, I can tell.
no, I'm not. I'm not. The problem is,
See a house. You are stationary in a car right now.
no, because we're literally trapped in dead ass bumper to bumper traffic because it's Los Angeles. We are.
We don't have the camera on you. Show me where you are. See?
Well, my camera's on. But here,
Show me where you are.
we're literally, we haven't even gotten to like, we've just been sitting in traffic. We're like about to be on Highland Avenue.
All right. Well, we can start. We can warm up. I bet. Yeah, we're good.
Bro, I'm gonna be, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I feel, I fucking need to warm up too. I'm so sorry, Jason. Bradley, I'm not sorry because I told you 5. Because I told you 5 anyway. I mean, I wanted to come, but you know what? I'm gonna blame. We have a guest with us. The person I told you about who's gonna be writing an article. That's why we're late. We had to wait for him. I'm blaming him. He's off camera.
It's all good. No worries. All right, we'll be here. We're gonna warm up.
Okay. All right. All right. Bye. Don't put that in the article. It's like This piece of shit lied openly and blamed the journalist for his own personal incompetence.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, March, don't even start. Yeah.
Wouldn't be the
If
first
you weren't,
time.
if he wasn't here, I'd be blaming you.
I know.
I'd be like, March is the reason why we're late. I'm so sorry. He gets paid way too much. I'll dock his pay. Fix audio, Unc? Wait, what's wrong with the audio?
No one else is wearing a mic besides you. Probably what.
You gotta say off the record before you do the thing, not after? Shit, you're right. Off the record, I'm gonna throw you under the bus. It's fine, not synced. It's fine. Everyone is saying it's fine. I'm getting two-guyed. It's peaking a little. Okay, sometimes I feel like chatters are so used to like the most out of control, extremely primo conditions that like they just like something that is like a microsecond off. They'll be like, this is not up to snuff, sir. F you, we pay for it? No, you don't, actually. It's literally free. You voluntarily subscribe if you want to. And you, I can't even see if you're a fucking subscriber or not, so, because I'm on Chatterino. Subscribe right now. Right now, for $6. Don't even do the Twitch Prime, which is free. You should use your Twitch Prime for free, though. $6.99 for subscriptions? I could buy dinner for that? Where, in what county? Like, in what Alabama county are you getting a $6.99 dinner at this point in Brandon's America, dude? You said, I'm getting a dinner for that. Yeah. The dinner is struggle. It's struggle dinner. Yeah. I'm getting the Altoona McDonald's hash brown for that one.
$6.99 gives you a 3-course meal at the convenience. Just say.
Oh my God. Japan is calling, dude. It's calling. Yeah, I mean, $6.99, you could buy the whole restaurant in Japan. Their economy is cooked. 2 to 3 hot dogs, Costco hot dogs, easy. Taco Bell or mobile subscription. $6 biggie bag. Son, you need this jacket. Oh, someone made a deny, defend, depose jacket. It's not, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the Monopoly money on the pocket is a bit much, you know what I mean? It's got Luigi on it, too. These guys are about to get fucking drone strike by Nintendo for putting Luigi on the jacket. He breathes so loud, I like it. Wait, really?
Well, it's because the mic is... You're like facing down into it.
Fuck. What is happening to me? I'm getting lasered.
The Havana
Oh, my... Yeah, I got hit with the Havana ray. Yeah. No, my head hurt. Like, my left eye hurts. Oh.
Yeah, you're facing downward and speaking into the top of the lav mic, which is probably pretty fucking loud. But I try to.
Dude, what is up with my brittle? Well, it is hot in here. I don't know what's happening. But we got the climate menu on the side. Look at this. This shit is crazy. You can do Fire TV on this, but I have to sign on to my Amazon account, which is crazy. I'm not going to do that. Oh my God, do you have Twitch on there? Telephone, Fire TV, display. Fire TV can be used controlling the display on the door. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, you can fold it back up. Bye-bye. Wow. Damn. This car is insane, dude. How much was it? 150 big ones? God damn. 150 bones for a Beamer. Holy shit. That's like, I mean, you got all the bells and whistles. What's a crazy thing in this car that you custom made that what?
The rims from outside.
Oh, okay.
Like they turn everything. Like spoilers, back when you're looking at the back it's right.
Dude, this is being wasted on the Chinese couple going to Texas. This is like you go into a robbery and then you call my man and you're like, I need a swift exit. You know what I mean? You got the duffel bags full of cash. This is a black car, chat. This is a private chauffeur service that is also offered. It's not just any. We're not just in any car. Wait, let's see. Does this have the champagne holsters? Sometimes these things have them. Where you pull it out and there's like, is this a cooler or no?
No, not a cooler. I when I want to take it, I want a cooler, but they say it's impossible because I don't know. I need to reserve, like, I need to make it customly, like, and pay 10,000 more, and they say, okay.
Wow. Should have Waymo'd there? No, I don't trust that shit. Plus, Waymo is probably outside of the Waymo distance.
It is.
Yeah. March Waymos everywhere.
I took Waymo today. Dropped my car off at the car wash. Waymo back to the gym. Waymo back to the car. It's great.
Stop diddling the Beamer. I'm not diddling. I'm looking. I'm touching. I'm feeling. I'm tactile. You know what I mean? I don't trust that shit. Better driver than humans, dog. Oh, stop, dude. You're ridiculous, dude. Okay, you guys can be the test subjects of Waymo. I mean, technically, I guess we're all test subjects of Waymo because yeah, they're on the road with us. But like, I'm good. I'll take my chances. I think it's pretty crazy that they just let that. Like, we didn't vote on that. America is.
You would have voted no.
Oh, 100%. I'm a Luddite. It probably wouldn't have passed because I suspect that like a lot of Uber drivers, like a lot of people would probably vote no. Would you vote yes for Waymo?
I can't do it.
Is those crazy cars that got like cameras on them and shit? When you see them like rolling down the street, they don't have a driver in them. They're driverless cars.
Like the Uber, like.
Yeah, the Uber.
No, 100% no.
See?
I can't trust nobody. Like, how it's possible? I saw them.
Even if they had like a driver sitting there not touching it, I would be a little bit more comfortable. But the fact that there's no driver at all.
You can't trust the computer at all. You know?
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just ridiculous.
It's crazy to get into one and then just be like, we have self-driving cars now, straight up. Like,
yeah, I don't like that.
you were like, as a kid, you'd be like, oh, in the future, cars are gonna drive themselves, and it's like now it's like, I can call one to my house.
I don't know.
I'm not looking in chat, but they're on my side.
No, people are saying fuck technology.
Oh, grug.
I'm a Luddite too. Yeah, they are doing drugs. You trust computers to drive?
Me?
No, there's people in my chat are saying that. Chat, we got to figure out what to do in Japan, by the way. I thought I posted them on Haas Twitter.
You did.
But we have to figure out what to do in Japan so we can, if there's like creative ideas that you guys have, send them to me so we can get the fixer to.
Which we need to talk about.
I know. Rock climbing with PewDiePie? Okay, bro, just, attainable goals. Like, I can't convince PewDiePie to hang out with me. You know what I mean? Like.
Wait, so we're not having him on the pod?
No.
Oh.
That would be sick, though. See Kojima. Well, we're working on that.
Kojima on the pod? Okay.
That would never happen. I would die. Will told me if he meets Kojima, he's going to tell him Death Stranding is not good. And I was like, you can't do that. That's insane.
The thing is, he'd probably respect that.
No, he wouldn't. No, he fucking would not.
I probably respects not having a bunch of yes men around him all the time.
He does respect that. Everybody likes yes men. What are you saying?
Not him.
I love Kojima. You're crazy. Oda's hometown? Yeah, let me go find a notoriously private shut-in. Let's see let's look at the suggestions. Let me look at these dumbass suggestions you guys came up with. Let's see. Dude, how the fuck do I get to the communities? All right.
This one?
My communities, Haas Twitter. Okay. Everyone on Haas Twitter is posting their autism diagnosis. Jesus Christ. Someone had a 213. Some of y'all are autistic as hell. Not me, though. Not me. Oh my God. Everyone is posting it. Where is my post?
Could you just go to your Twitter and then go to from there?
Oh, yeah. I could do that.
Jesus Christ.
You're right. I'm worried I'm going to injure myself.
And then have to get back surgery.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna get a botched back surgery.
All right, we got Nara Deer Park, Dragon Quest Island, and Awaji.
Don't do Nara Deer. Also, it's far from Japan.
Why no Nara? Did you do it?
Those deer are assholes. I didn't do it. I went to Miyajima Island where there was also deer and they were very nice. But now here the Nara deer suck.
Like they just have bad vibes? Like what do you mean they
Yeah,
suck?
because like their entire existence is getting fed by tourists. They're just super aggro with tourists. They just swarm people.
They will think that I'm a local though. Like they'll think I'm a native.
It doesn't matter.
Because I'm so like
not cool to humans.
no, they will just be like, oh, this guy's like a real one. Like he's spiritually Japanese. Oh my God, it still says 39 minutes. And we're technically close too. This is insanity. It is only increased. This is the most London-ass traffic we've been in LA. Remember, Chad, when I told you in LA, like there's certain times and in certain directions you're not supposed to go? Remember when I said that? I saw a kid get ran by a deer there.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just do cool shit in Tokyo.
I think the deer will pick up on my vibes. I'm serious.
Yeah.
They'll pick up on my vibes and be like, this is a chill guy. Muscle Mommy Bar, we did that already. It was like kind of a dud. You and Will working in a maid cafe, getting a tattoo on camera. Sit down interview with Yakuza, something about trying sushi. Sit down interview with Yakuza would be sick. I just don't know if we have motion like that. I could ask the anime boy, anime man, Joey. No, not Joey K. Well, I guess he's pictured Yakuza, but he's not tapped in. We're gonna do a Capybara Cafe. Communist Party headquarters with Hideo Kojima. Okay, that's my suggestion. You can't give me back my suggestion. Another sumo stable tour will be fire. Yeah, we should try and get to like a straight up sumo stable. Cause like I've seen NFL players and stuff like visiting Japan go to like a real sumo stable, and I think we could potentially do that. I'm gonna work on that, but I don't know.
So fuck your backup.
Have Sea-Dog hook a meetup with PewDiePie. That's not how that works. Half of the chat is just flexing their own like fun things that they've done. And
maybe we can do some of those fun things.
And no, they're like, if you're in Akihabara, this noodle place is my favorite spicy noodle bowl. It's like, we get it, bro. You're well traveled. Okay, chill.
Well, why can't we go there?
Tour near Mount Fuji.
We should go to Fuji Q, which is like the most ridiculous, like roller coaster park with a view. Like it's right next to Mount Fuji. It's awesome.
Really?
Yeah. I tried to go.
They might not let us stream it though.
Maybe not.
That's the other thing. We're gonna have a hard time streaming shit. Like we have to set up everything ahead of time because now they're like, because of fucking assholes, they're like anti-streaming.
It was beauty awesome.
Dotonbori. Bonus for finding Turkish ice cream seller. Universal Studios. Tokyo Skytree. Find the deer at Nara. One Piece statues in Kumamoto. The Fushimi Inari Shrine in Kyoto is incredible at night. Wow, it's very cool lit.
Yeah, it's gonna be ultra crowded. I have to plug in some local things. We're not going to Kyoto.
Meg Thee Stallion collab.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't I think of that? Hold on, let me phone Megan Thee Stallion real quick. You know?
I have met her.
You've met?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Back when I worked at
You son of a bitch. We do work out with her stylist.
Well, there you go.
But so I do have a connection, but it don't work. Tokyo drifting. There's an anti-procrastination cafe in Japan where you can't leave until you accomplish your goal. What the fuck? Ghibli Park, I beg.
I just went. It's so far away from Tokyo.
Weird. Why are we doing a flex right now? Is that what's going on?
Well, I mean, yeah, I had an amazing time.
Link up with the Shinzo Abe assassin.
Go visit him.
That's actually not like. Do they have? I wonder what the rules are about like interviewing people like that in Japan. He probably does not speak a lick of English.
Yeah, but I would translate for you guys.
Yeah? Yeah? How much? How fluent are you in Japanese?
By the time we get there, I want to basically be like a native speaker.
Bro, you have been on that Duolingo grind for a year now, and your ass only knows Mizu doku desu ka? Yeah. Sumimasen. Yeah. Mizu doku desu ka?
You'll see. You laugh now, but you'll see. When I get you out of the pickle, when I facilitate the Shinzo Abe assassin interview, you won't be laughing.
Yamete kudasai.
Stop, please.
Yeah. For me, I need to know only one thing, and that is Tamago sando doku desu ka? That's it. Sumimasen. Tamago sando doku desu ka? Konbini.
Let's be real. You're just gonna stream with Airbnb for 12 hours a day.
No, I'm not.
And I'm gonna be having a ton of fun. Austin. Well, Will. It's gonna be great.
Marsh can do Yakuza Psycho as IRL if he wanted to. No, he can't. He's too frail to be Yakuza. Don't give him that. Actually, no.
That's not true.
Yeah, Yakuza are pretty frail. You got tattoos?
Yeah.
Did you go to onsen?
I stayed at a place where I had an onsen in my room.
You stayed at a place where you had an onsen in your... Bro, this man...
That was in Kyoto, though.
Dude, cooperative corporations are... You stayed at a place where you had an onsen in your... Bro, this man...
That was in Kyoto, though.
Dude, cooperative corporations are bad, okay? Because your producer...
Breathtaking.
Your producer can fuck off for 2 weeks and go stay in a fucking hotel with an onsen in it, in the room.
So sick.
Do you understand? Do you understand? This emo gets paid too much. He ain't even emo no more. He's too caked for that. He doesn't have emotions. He's got motion now.
If we ever went to Kyoto, I'd recommend staying there. It was so good.
I did watch Tokyo Vice on Max. Bro, I can't believe you went to the hotel with the onsen in the room. Yeah, no shit, it was awesome. Do the 9 beers, 9 hot dogs, 9 innings in a Japanese baseball game. That is not a bad idea, chat. That is good.
Except I think every Japanese person around.
They do that anyway.
Would be disgusted with it.
What? No, bro, come on. You know how much those motherfuckers put down?
It's true.
The average salaryman is doing that already without realizing it's a challenge. I can hook you up with Jake A or maybe some cast members of what? Make a pilgrimage to where Shinzo Abe got God. Oh God, why do I ask a fucking entire group of policy nerds what to do in Japan? Shinzo Abe, like we got it. I think it would truly be a unique and interesting content opportunity if I was able to interview the Shinzo Abe shooter. Ask him, I'll be like, how do you feel about being now, in such a short period of time, the second most successful assassination? You were number one for a little bit there. You got all of your wishes acknowledged.
By an Italian.
Yeah. It's World War II all over again. No, Murat's not coming. Visit Cat Island and face your fears? No. Cruise on up to Studio Ghibli and talk about how AI could never. Any interest in watching pro wrestling when you're in Japan? Yeah. Go to Otani's hometown and thank him. Is he there? I think he's here. I think I have an easier shot finding him here than there. The person I hit up was, what's his name? Yasuo? I think that's his name. No. No. The basketball player. I hit him up ahead of time, like a while back, because I wanted to ball with him, and he did not respond to me. No, not League of Legends. Wait, isn't his name Yasuo? Look at what my TikTok shows immediately. I'm so invested in NBA TikTok. Yeah, Yasuo Japan. This guy. I DM'd him. The fuck? I DM'd him to collab, and he did not respond to my message. I said, big fan, man. Would love to collab next time I'm in Japan, or if you're in LA. No response.
Wait,
he didn't even.
People hi.
No, he didn't.
What is that?
It says, it's been a while, say hi. It's telling me to do that. But it also says, chat message limit reach. You will not be able to send messages to this user. It's so sad because I've done a tribute to him. I did like a tribute TikTok to him before.
He don't know you, bro.
He doesn't. He literally does not fuck with me. He probably saw me ball, and honestly, you know what it is? He saw me ball up Chris London, and he was like, damn, this dude is too good. And if I actually respond to his DMs, he's going to challenge me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, he probably was like, he's going to challenge me, and then he's going to... It's cool, man. Keep dodging Yasuo. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's not a big deal. Screen on the reflection, by the way. I mean, it's fine. Is that the guy that played basketball in the rain? Yeah, he plays in the rain sometimes. You gave a picture tribute? No, dude, not a... Chad, just get your mind out of the gutter. No, I did not do a cum tribute. So no pod tonight? No. Yeah, maybe we should... How do we... When are we doing the pod this week? How do I close the blinds? Oh, I got it. Oh my god, I can close yours too. What the fuck? That's sick. Wait, I can turn off... I can open the sunroof? Oh... Yo... No way. That's a little crazy that I can do that from the back. Wow. Wow. Is that childish that I'm excited about that?
I understand why you don't get in the Waymo now.
Wow. Technology, man. It's crazy. Wait, bullet train? Yeah, we'll do a bullet train. We're just not going to be able to stream it. I'm also trying to get that new backpack, the six console backpack before we make it to Nippon Desu.
Yeah. My buddy's hitting me up right now, and he can hook it up with a Team Lab private tour, and they've changed all the art installations.
Sure.
I mean, I usually can't stream that, so.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like, all right. I mean, I'm down.
We'll see.
It's better than nothing, but like, it's not.
It's not ISO speed.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
The bar is at speed.
Yeah, I did talk to ISO Speed's like management when I was at their streamer awards to try them.
Have a fixer that could.
I should have gotten like a fixer from them, but I think he just like does it online. Can you jump over a Lambo perhaps? Yeah. Bro, you should read Shinzo Abe's shooter wiki page before thinking of interviewing him. Yeah, what are you canceling the Shinzo Abe shooter? I don't give a shit what his politics are, bro. What are you like? Yeah, I can't believe it. Wow. Clap for woke of the day. Honestly, yeah. Chatter. You did it. You done did it. We haven't given one today. Chatter said, excuse me, the assassin that you want to interview, he has some really kooky ideas. Let me tell you, okay? Is Bradley calling again? Oh, shit. I'm so fucking cooked, dude. Oh, my God. Now, it's 30 minutes. It's still 30 minutes ETA.
You might just... now I understand how Agent did this to us.
He's not picking up. He's too swole to pick up. He already got too swole. Oh, my God. Why is it so fucking far? It's not even... I hate Los Angeles so much. Why is there no public transit in this stupid fucking city? It would lower traffic density. It's literally the only successful way to lower.
They're doing a cold tub plunge right now.
No way.
Yeah, they're doing fun stuff without us.
Oh my God, I wouldn't do a cold tub plunge anyway.
It would be such good content though.
It would be good content, but I've done it before.
Yeah, it sounds miserable.
It is miserable. Your pee-pee shrinks. I'm not trying to. After that last meat pick, I'm not trying to go against that. The goodwill that I have cultivated. Wow, you can do your Twitch recap on your phone. Let's take a look. Twitch recap. 2024, according to Twitch chat, whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked, Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? Kappa. Oh, great. Another brand with a recap. Kappa. Oh, that's so funny.
Hey, viewer.
PogChamp. Let's choose your recap. Let's go. Bop Bop. After you bop the bottom, remember to share a recap. Best times of the year. 273 hours watched. 266 distinct days visited. Seems good. Those numbers seems good. What face? I mean, blew my mind. Give me one more recap, please. Give, please. Your top categories of the year. Wait, what? World of Warcraft? What?
Legends.
My number one was Just Chatting. My number two was World of Warcraft. My number three was League of Legends. as a viewer, my number 4 was Grand Theft Auto 5 and then Dota 2.
Probably like 5 minutes in each.
Yeah. My favorite streamers of the year. Whoa, Sea-Dog Va is my number 1. It's because these are all the people I raid.
Yeah, literally.
So he was doing the charity, so I would raid him all the time. 43 hours watched, 10 chats sent. Nesua, 15 hours watched. Frogan, 15 hours watched. Will Neff, 12 hours watched, 13 chats sent. Cinemarxism, 12 hours watched.
Still waiting on that raid, Hasan. I'm not gonna lie.
You never stream like while I'm streaming. You never stream after I'm streaming.
Still waiting on that raid. It's okay.
166 total chats sent. 2 hype trains I contributed to. Mod of the year, 13 chats sent as a mod. 1 channel moderated. Based on this recap data, you are the Just Chatting Champion of the Year. Chat badge unlocked. Share your recap. Okay, let's see as a streamer. Best times of the year, 2,665 hours streamed. Okay. 2,665 hours streamed. 342 total streams. 334 distinct days streamed. 65 million total hours watched this year. Top categories of the year, Just Chatting, number 1, of course. Black Myth Wukong at number 2. Grand Theft Auto 5 at number 3. The Walking Dead at number 4. And number 5 is Rust. Top stream of the year. Your top stream reached 314,000 viewers. It's crazy. My top tags of the year was politics, ADHD, and news. 57 million chats were sent, and I think it's a lot more than that, but Chatterino is not logged accurately on this. Top channel emos of the year was Hustle with 1.462 million. Haas Slam was number 2 at 244,000. Haas Raid at 240,000. Haas High, and last but not least, Haas Chud. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Your biggest fans of the year. Oh shit. This is a big one, Chatter. This is Chatter Awards. Okay. Randy F69, which is what the fuck? I don't even know who this chatter is. And I suspect that it's because that's a trivia offliner for sure. Bussy Angel, of course. Maggie Pie 411. Checky Happy. Hyolnir 22. Allison Twitch. Diana G 512. Franken Koopa. And Unlucky 661. Collaborations of the year. I did 7 collaborations. These are like, one of them is the Israeli teen. This is like all the, half of these are all of these are hate watchers I pulled up using the collaborative function on Twitch. I think Dr. Dilly, Ogre the Hamster, and Schlib Bibler. I've received 1,821 raids from HasanAbi Waiting Room, The Majority Report, and Ambiguobot. I sent 108 raids, Nesua, Will Neff, and Frogan. Clips of the year. Someone made 40, you guys made 40,560 clips of me. And out of all of that, 6,961 were unique clippers. My top viewed clip, what is this? That was my top viewed clip? That's crazy. Wait, where the fuck did did I lose my recap because I clicked on the stream link? That's crazy that it just like, I lost my recap. That's cool. High scores of the year. 500,000 new followers. 83,676 new subscribers. Highest hype train was 1,279 in one hype train. 15.6 billion points spent in the channel. Holy shit, the Gamba went crazy this year. Based on all this data, this year you were the clippable rating Just Chatting Champion of the Year. Oh my god, that is actually accurate. There it is. And then my community recap. Oh, this is the Twitch community. Just Chatting, In North America, Just Chatting was popping off. In the world, Grand Theft Auto 5. In Asia Pacific, it was Valorant. And in Europe, it was special events. I wonder why. In Latin America, sports. Okay, not bad. Awful app. Yeah. It's a small independent company. It's promising though. Dude, it was just light out and now it's pitch black. Hasan is cooked. Why is Europe special events? eBay. That's why. I'm so tired. I'm pooped before we got there. This is devastating. I'm pooped before we got there. I'm tired. Bro, been in the car all day, I know. And let me look. Okay, we're 20 minutes out. This is the most insane shit, dude. I cannot believe how long this trip took.
Yeah, we left at 3:45.
It is now 5:17. We've been in this car for an hour and 30 minutes. And also, we have another 20 minutes to go. You could have recorded 2 podcast episodes in the car. You said 30 minutes away at 4:30, lol. Yeah, because it said, at that point it said 45 minutes. So I said 30, and then it wasn't 45 minutes. Bro spent more time in the car than with Maya. That's not my fault. She had to fly out. Maybe bro could have brought a Steam Deck and streamed some gaming. Oh my God. Just a little lying. Okay, if you never actually lie a little bit when you're like late to something, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not alone in that, right?
I don't.
You say the truth every time?
Yeah, because I'm always on time.
You're not always on time.
I'm so punctual, it's crazy.
You're not punctual. I'm punctual. Normally. Not today. Not today. I gotta take this jacket off. It's so hot. Oh my God. Oh God. I thought it was gonna be cold out. It's not. I was wrong. It's actually hot out. At least you're wearing gym gear today.
I literally came from the gym.
Are you gonna fucking...
No, I already
gonna fucking work out a little bit? You gonna work out a little bit? We're gonna get those muscles tight. We're gonna get those... You're gonna get big. You gotta do 2 a days.
I literally have to hold the camera.
Yeah, no, that's not a workout. That's not a proper workout. You're gonna get those... You're gonna get big. That stash is so nasty, Unc. I hate it. You're still not there. I would have gotten you there like the wolf. Oh. Damn, I went to sleep, came back, had dinner, went to work, got a girlfriend, got married, divorced, turned Republican, and Hasan is still in the car. Did you just grope him? Yes, I did. Why are they saying zoom out? What are you zooming into? You were lying wrong when you're supposed to give them a longer ETA. Bro, a longer ETA in that situation would have meant saying I'm going to be there in an hour and 30. Exactly. And the worst part about that is, 1, they would have been pissed, right? And 2, not only would they have been pissed, it would have literally still been longer than that. So they would have been double pissed. At least I gave them a semblance of hope. I gave them the audacity of hope. And guess what? It wasn't enough. Show the moonroof. It's sick.
It's nice.
I don't know why, like, is it lit up? Or what happens with those?
Yeah, what are those lines?
Will you ever collab on other streams or only on your own? What? I collab on people's streams? What are you talking about? Can't they just see your stream and know your ass is lying? They can. But how are they going to know where the fuck I am? What's your ETA? What's your ETA? Can we crank up the AC a little bit, sir? Is that possible?
You can do it by either if you want.
I don't know why. It's like, is it turned on?
No. You see the screens?
Uh-huh.
You can't do that.
Oh, wait, no. No, but it's not, the temperature is low, but it's not like blasting anything from the faucets. Wait, you can do ambiance lighting in this? Did I turn anything on? Is it changing anything? Whoa, you can do the ambiance, you can change it to like a azure ocean.
127 out of 30, huh?
Flamingo. What?
Nothing.
What is 127 out of 30?
Out of 130.
What? What?
Nothing.
Oh, you're talking about the autism test. Wow, bro. Wow, using that against me at my weakest moments. Listen, you just don't understand, okay? I lied to improve the results. I was trying to beat the test.
It changes the colors of the roof too.
Oh yeah, that's sick. I feel like I have too much control over this car. Like even from the side, you know what I mean? All right, let's do orange. Papaya. It's papaya colored. I'm about to do the absolute worst workout of my life. After all this shit. After this insane journey to fucking Narnia. In my defense, Jason literally was coming from a much... Bro, seatbelt is broken. If the car wasn't so cool, it would be boring. I know. 97.7% autistic up in this motherfucker. Okay, chill. Ever since seeing HasanAbi getting at 127, I see him in a whole new light. Okay, everybody. I've done autism tests before, and I failed them. So I don't know how this one looked like that. It all makes so much sense. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Seatbelt broken, another lie? No. What is happening? Why do you guys think I lie about everything now? Now that you saw me lie like one time. Broken, another lie? No. What is happening? Why do you guys think I lie about everything now? Now that you saw me lie like one time. You saw me lie once and now you're like, oh, you must be lying about everything. I didn't lie on the autism test. I just lied on my ETA, but like not by a lot. And oh my God, it still says, dude, I'm telling you, it just keeps adding more. Now it says 14 minutes.
For 2 miles.
It's 2 miles away. It's less than 2 miles away, and it's 14 fucking minutes to get there. I'm going to Brian Kill Me. I'm Brian Kill Me.
We're gonna get out of the car just to go right back.
No, I'm living here now. Actually, because I can't, my body and my mind cannot withstand another. Bro, this is just like Cambridge.
Yeah.
This is literally Cambridge. It was also a 2-hour journey to Cambridge. At least we're in the van at that point, and I was writing the speech, so I was preoccupied. Oh my Lord. Public transport actually would have been faster. In LA, there is no fucking public transport. Dude, 5:40 means we're gonna be in the car for 2 hours almost. It took us 2 total hours almost. Baby girl moved to Europe, move in with me, flirt. Okay, sure, chatter. LA type shit. Real autism is this chat's behavior? Yeah, I mean, that's, yes. Why didn't you drive? It's not, what are you talking about? Me driving would not have changed the destination. It's traffic. Our man has been driving us great, okay? He has, you're welcome. He has a whole Los Angeles to Texas trip under his belt. He's been driving his face off. How dare you disparage him? There's a lot of flickering on the screen. If you change your shutter speed, it'll change it.
Yeah, it's because of this light.
If you turn it off, you won't be able to see anything.
Let's see. Yeah, you're just really red now. Well, you know, we have been in this car so long that it's nighttime now.
You can't even see me.
Chat, do you like this? I think they like it.
Why is Twitch telling me to follow myself? What is this application, bro? Turn on both. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, never mind.
There you go. Fixed. Thanks, chat.
I can't believe I pulled an agent on Jason.
Worse, even.
No, agent was worse. Wait, can we turn on the light again? Sorry. I'm thirsty as hell, too. I ate all that chicken. Cooked dinner, ate, showered, and your ass is still in the car. Okay, calm down. Just say you're on Filipino time. Pinoy gang. You don't happen to have waters, do you?
Water?
Yeah.
He doesn't accept
No?
water.
It's all good. It's not illegal? Oh, yeah, my dad used to always say, you can't turn on the light in the car. It's illegal.
My dad would say that too.
That's just a lie.
Yeah.
It's not illegal. I like that that's a universal parent lie, though.
Yeah.
Why do they do that?
Maybe an immigrant parent thing.
Well, that's so strange. The other thing is, well, I don't know if your dad did this or not, but we would go on these long trips, and my dad loves Gypsy Kings. You know Gypsy Kings? They're, it's like, I mean, it's Spanish, but they're Roma. And Slur kings. Yeah, okay, you take it up with them, all right? Like, that's insane. We already gave the woke of the day to someone else, okay? Bamboleo, bambolea. So, the thing is, I have PTSD from it because my dad on these long-ass road trips would literally play the entire CD over and over again. And he would change it so that the audio, because he would say that like it has to come from the back, the music speakers has to come from the back. So he would redirect the sound to the back speakers. So me and Murat were sitting in the back, just freaking out, hating this music. Porque mi vida no la quiero vivir así. Bamboleo, bambolea. Why is your dad evil? I know, he is. My dad hit me. You had it good, Lamel. All right, dude. Like, shit, I'm sorry that happened to you. Hasan, car lights would not turn off automatically and would drain car batteries, so the lie was born. Yeah, Chatter was like, it's time for some trauma. It's time for some trauma dumping. Oh my God. We're 5 minutes out. Fucking finally. Okay, is that my dad in the chat? He's saying the light reflects from the windows and it is distracting. Bradley's gonna smack the hell out of you like Ron. I know. I started a small business in my first home already. Damn. HasanAbi acts like you've never driven a car. Lol. Also, you will never kill the battery with an engine running, Chatter. Yeah, no, they mean like if you forget to turn it off. If you forget to turn it off and you leave the car and you leave the light on, are you the type of guy that loves cars? Not really. Hasan has no clue how bad it is for the average LA citizen. I don't. You're right about that. And that's because my whole life I have been able to avoid, like I've always reverse commuted in LA. If you know, you know. Real LA heads know what I'm talking about. And then not only have I always reverse commuted, but also I don't have to commute anymore. The commute is from my bedroom to my living room. So anytime I actually drive somewhere in Los Angeles, it's like a faraway distance. I rarely ever have to drive around at the worst, most densely slammed LA traffic rush hour. The reason why we had these issues is because we're going from inside of the city to the valley. And a lot of 9-to-5ers live in the valley. It's a little bit cheaper. But they work in the city where there's commercial real estate. And that is precisely the reason why this is the absolute worst commute you could take. We didn't, oh shit, with Jason we're gonna need 3 mics. Fuck. Did you bring the shotgun? Thank God. All right, we'll swap it to the shotty. We'll swap it to the shotty so people can be like, wait, I can't hear you. I can't hear you well enough.
It's never happened. People love the shotgun mic.
Isn't there a fire too? Oh, there's always a fire.
There is.
Bro, I gotta play. This is before we get out of the car. He likes it. Bobbing his head over there. This is old man music. My dad fucking loves this song. We did it. We're here. Holy fuck, we're finally here. We made it. Thank you so much, sir. This has been an incredible journey, and I'm glad to have spent it with you. All right. Opa. Bro, check those. Yo, show those rims. Door closes on its own. God damn, this car is sick, dude. Oh my God, we made it. Oh, thank you. Oh, what's going on? Where's Bradley? Yeah. All right, what's your name? Hasan. Zoo? Nice. Wait, zoo for real?
Short for Zoo Bear.
Oh, okay. Bro, I'm so sorry.
Who the fuck showed up?
I'm so sorry.
What happened?
It took me a million hours.
No, it's not like that. It's
Is Jason rizzing right now?
no.
Yeah.
Is he rizzing? Is it working? Oh, it is working. You are
just pulled up.
you're more brolic than he is. How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh? Like 130?
160. That was 150.
No. Sleeper bill.
No, my bad. Sorry, 156.
Oh, you got a sleeper bill?
He's lifting a lot. No, he's
What's
lifting
good?
a lot.
Damn.
He did 265 on the deadlift too.
It's scary.
Wow. Okay.
In Uggs.
Okay. Respect.
No. I don't think it's so.
What's your name?
I'm Sophia.
Sophia. Hi, Hassan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. This is March. What's up, Arky? How you doing? Oh my God, you leveled up. Y'all leveled up. Yo.
None of that little baby phone shit.
Wow.
That was like a month ago.
You've grown up so fast.
Thank you, Sophia.
Wait, you wouldn't kiss her?
Let me swap to shotgun so we can. I'm scared.
Fuck is wrong with you? Oh yeah, let's do it.
Can't hear anything right now.
We're gonna swap it to a shotgun mic. We have
bet.
multiple microphones.
Can I get your Discord or not?
You asked if you could get her Discord? Why not Instagram?
I not her number.
Start off on Discord.
Okay. All right.
He only know he's gonna
Yo, that's so funny.
he's gonna take you on a Valorant E-date and meow.
Dude.
No, it's cute though. It'll work. It works.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, no. Wait. Please. The kiss. No, you got this thorough.
Give me your mic. Chat's ears are probably bleeding. Sorry, chat. Hold this for a sec.
Are you gonna do a 135?
I've never done a plate before.
Oh, you could do a play. You're so fucking shredded that your literal shoulder has
You
a.
look so athletic.
You're so athletic. Your shoulder has a rip on it. You busted out of it.
We'll spot you.
But if I don't do it, then I lost twice tonight.
As a matter of fact, if you hit it, then he'll give you the kiss.
No.
This is what you do at gyms too?
What are you talking about? He said it, not me.
Bro goes to the library. He's like kissing the librarian.
I've never done it in my fucking life.
Oh my God, dude.
I've never done it in my life.
I'm proud of you, man. You're killing it.
You're a crazy dude.
You're killing it.
You're a crazy dude.
You got it. Come on.
You got this.
Are you gonna be able to spot
Let
it?
me know if you want to. Motherfuckers turn into Kingdom Hearts right now.
Not in the places that I needed to be spotted.
Wow.
What she said?
He said not in the places that where I need to be spotted.
I got you.
Damn, she got the power lifter arch and everything.
What the hell? Got that shit easy. Easy. Let's go.
But I've never done a plate before.
Wow.
It wasn't clean, but I still got
You
it.
can do more than that.
I think it was Jason's presence that got you. Bradley, I got something for you, by the way. Hold on.
Oh, we got
Hold on.
gifts.
No, it's not a gift. Well, I guess it is a gift.
It is a gift, huh?
So I was coming into hostile territory.
Oh, I love it.
So I had to.
No, that's perfect.
I had to fit in. You know what I mean?
What does it say? Let's go free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, this is tough.
That's dope.
I'm half the size
Yeah.
since the last time you saw me.
Did you lose muscle?
No, I didn't. I lost a lot of fat. I think last time we hung out, we were the same weight.
Yeah.
How much do you weigh now?
About the same.
You're still 260, brother?
Yeah.
I'm not anymore. I'm.
You feel better?
So much better. Well, I mean, I haven't worked out in like, I would say, I haven't worked out proper in like a week because I was in England. But
what the fuck are you doing in England?
I was delivering speeches
Thank
at
you, Sophia.
Oxford and
Thank
Cambridge
you so
Union.
Much, Sophia.
Yeah.
Love you, Sophia.
That's important.
Talking
I'll call you on
about
Discord.
Israel Palestine.
Yeah, kind of.
Go ahead, we PRing today. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, I'll work out with whatever you guys want to do.
So we're not PR.
Well, I want to know how much you could deadlift.
I won't like. I mean, I can deadlift.
So you're gonna go to the gym and not PR.
But I won't be able to PR. I mean, I'll go up to like. Last time I deadlifted conventional, like trap bar, I can do like 455 for like 8, I think. But we swapped back to conventional recently, and on the conventional, I was doing I think like 355 for 8. But I can do it. Like, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, he just hit 265. Like, that's pretty fucking impressive.
Deadlifted him. I could deadlift you probably.
I'm 230, so yeah. I'm skinnier than he is. I'm smaller than he is.
My chat just said there's 3 muscle heads in the gym right now.
No, they didn't say that.
They said that? Because you weren't looking at your phone, so I don't know how you saw that in the chat.
He said this earlier too, and it wasn't true.
They said, wait, what?
My chat said there's 3 muscle heads in the gym.
Jason looks like a twink.
No one said that. Nice. Are you gonna hop on the bench and
yeah, what do you want to hit?
My bench press is my weakness. I'll do whatever you guys want to do. It's fine. We're just here to have fun and also reach out to the young men out there who are lost, who feel anchorless, rudderless by lifting some heavy weights, you know? Find some direction in their lives, like Jason.
That's why we brought Jason here.
That's why we brought
Oh, this is what we doing. That's what we doing.
Oh, yeah.
I love this fucking tank.
Oh, the Let's Go Brandon one?
No. The fucking beer.
Let me know if you need a spot.
I think I'm good. Oh, the other thing is I have a plantar fasciitis on my hands. Like it's called hook hands, I think.
The fuck? Oh, right here?
Yeah, it's the same as like a plantar fasciitis, but on your hand instead.
I know what you're doing.
That's from this shit all day.
Where it's like right here.
It's from doing this shit all day.
Yeah. Is it?
Hell yeah, it's from sitting at the computer all day, going like
No,
this.
I think I fell when I was playing back. Like I got trucked while I went up for a layup, and it fell on my hand. And ever since then, it's just been like bothering me. So I usually have to put a towel on it if I grab something.
Actually, it hurts about that bad.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. Wait, I saw you pull your fucking titty. Phantom.
Yeah, it does not feel good.
Oh, it's still sore?
Yeah. Well, I tore it. It feels like shit.
But it's not like one of those gnarly ones where it's like
Detached,
purple.
no. It wasn't like a 7. Oh.
So wait, why are you still lifting then?
I don't know. Is it stupid? Because I'm a muscle head?
Yep.
And there's 2 of us?
There's 3 of us.
Yeah, Archie's pretty yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's actually strong as fuck. Like,
oh yeah, didn't you pick up that tungsten cube?
Yeah. I got it too.
You got it?
Yo, we gonna PR or we gonna do some pussy shit?
I'm not gonna PR.
I like that energy. I like that
I'm not trying to
energy.
injure myself.
I can spot you.
It's not about that, man. you spotting me doesn't change that. I can still lift dangerously.
When's the last time that you PR'd?
So we're doing bench press? Is that what you guys want to do?
We're already on here.
I think we gotta do
All right, let's do deadlifts. Bradley, how much you deadlift nowadays? 600? God damn.
What can you get up to?
Not that much.
This was my max right here.
Yeah.
Right? Wait, no, you took some weight off.
No, that was it.
No. I took the flies off.
I'm gonna grab a water from your fridge.
No, they're still there. I just grabbed them right now.
Brad, I'm grabbing a water. I need a water. I'm so thirsty. I'm grabbing a water. I need an energy drink too. Will I get a Ghost? FAZE pop. Do you want something to drink?
I'm good.
Thank you. Bro, there are so many shirtless men here at your gym.
Let's make it one more.
Oh my god.
God damn. I feel like you've lost some weight. You were definitely tubbier last time I saw you.
Bro, I've been in the gym.
Yeah, you were in the midst of tubby season.
It's because it's bulking season. I've been bulking up. Who looks bigger, chat?
Yo, did you take Ozempic?
No. I have no. My brother takes it. I have no problem with it. I think it's great.
Your brother takes Ozempic?
Yeah.
My brother does too.
I think it's awesome. But no, mine is all natty.
I was going to say mine is hard work. That'd be funny.
No,
I get it.
We should all take
the reason
our shirts
why
off.
the reason why I didn't take Ozempic is because I feel like you lose too much muscle.
Yeah, if you're not training properly, for sure. If you're not eating properly, absolutely.
Oh, you drinking the FAZE? No, but we just G Fuel on this side. We G Fuel.
No, but this is the FAZE.
It's FAZE, but we G Fuel.
I don't understand. You guys are G Fuel, but you have your own pop. How does that work? I was doing the reverse grip on the 225.
Now the big dogs are lifting.
So what should I do?
Should I hop on this or what?
Yeah, what should I do with you? To warm up.
Just like 2 to 3.
That's what you do? You do 2 to 3?
Yeah. Just to get the motion.
Saying aura. Try not to break your back.
He's a big boy.
All right, my turn.
There you go. You got that. Fine. You got that.
Easy. What?
Mixed grip. Okay. Chest up.
Bro, take your Uggs off.
Oh, no.
I'm saying, your socks.
Yeah, I know. I think I spit everywhere.
All right, getting right into it. This is Wednesday is my deadlifting day, so.
Why they saying sit out?
Okay, bro, you putting 3 plates on.
You don't go like that?
It's at the gym.
No, well, normally I do 5s, and I start off like 185, 225, but I mean I could do 3. I could go up to. Yeah, I don't go up to 600, Bradley. I go up to like. I'm gonna max out before I hit 405, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see how many I can do.
You got this next.
Yeah. See what's going on.
I like that sling arc he has.
Bradley's gonna kill me.
I like this backpack shit.
You got this, bro.
Bro, you're like the opposite of Planet Fitness. The way you. I'm about to pull the lunk alarm.
Nah, you got to. This is it. Let's probably get the bumper plates. It's lightweight.
It is not lightweight. 3 plates is not lightweight.
Wait,
lightweight, baby.
So where's your knee braces?
I don't need it unless I'm doing like lateral cuts.
Okay. Easy. You know if you need a spot.
So are you doing 2 or 3 on this?
Yeah, it's 2. Chest up.
Form is good?
Yeah, drive through the heel at the top.
Yeah.
Chest, go a little. Yeah, right there. You got it.
Take your shoes off before you try it.
Yeah, go. Yeah, good. Just up minute.
Take your shoes off before you try it.
Yeah, go. Yeah, good. Just up minute if you want. I mean, that's part of your team. You can sub minute.
Yeah. Tag it.
He's actually surprisingly strong.
Wait, are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
You're gonna rip 3 plates off?
Do that, bro.
Maybe.
Without warming up?
Nah, he warmed up a little bit.
Nah, 100% he got it.
Let me see some.
Bro, it's like, what's that fucking guy? Anton or whatever?
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Mess right there.
It's like, you know, what's the guy? The powerlifter Anton or whatever? He comes in.
Oh, yeah.
Sweeping.
The guy from like Russia or something?
Yeah. He comes in and he's like sweeping. He's like, oh, what's this? It's fake. It's fake weight. And he just comes in and just rips it.
What do you want to go up there? I'm just getting started.
So when you do deadlifts, you're not going for like, do you go for 5 at your top set or something, or do you only just do like 2 to 3?
Well, if we're just trying to go up to like a heavier weight, I'll just kind of like do light sets in between just to get to the heavyweight. But if you want to do like real working sets, it's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you, whatever you want to do. I don't know how much I can do. I mean I can
super heavy. We'll just get up kind of heavy and then come back down and then do more volume.
Okay.
Facts.
Well, I'll try to rip a 405 right real quick. Do you got a belt?
Yeah, there's belts.
I don't want to do that. Let's try 405 without a belt.
Yeah, nah, I'll probably need a belt
clips?
too.
We need some clips, yeah.
Probably need a belt, yeah.
We need a belt?
Yeah.
No belt. I'm here.
I keep saying polar bear. I keep calling me a polar bear.
Dangerous bears, you know that? It's a real thing. Polar bears are the most dangerous bears.
I know that. That's
You're
why they
more
keep
like a
calling
brown black bear. Black bear.
Nah, they call me a polar bear.
Black bears are like pretty friendly.
I mean, I'm friendly, but when it gets time to, you know, I beat the shit out of a store runner.
I know, I remember that.
Yeah.
You got money in the bank? Did you do it already? Oh, you didn't do it yet? Do you want it? You don't use the belt.
No, I'm great.
That's crazy. My man's doing 4 plays, no belt. He's just ripping it raw. It's a bit wild.
Just waiting on my turn.
Oh, he's powdering up.
Nothing crazy.
Getting grippy.
Excuse me?
He's getting grippy.
Oh, powder. Can you do the LeBron shit? Oh.
Yeah. No, it's lightweight.
Dude, your stance is so narrow. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You do it like this.
Easy.
That's
Easy.
insane.
Come on, son.
I feel like my knees would fucking explode if I...
Come on, bro. You got this. Let me know if you need a spot.
How would you spot it?
That was good, though. Yeah, gym etiquette, that was good.
Go, son. Let me know if you need like a slap on the back or something.
No, I'm good. My neck is so fucking tight.
Like this. I'm telling you, the computer always fucks me up.
It's not that. It's like, well, the computer does fuck you up for sure, but it's also because like I said, I didn't work out like correctly for like 3 days, or I didn't work out at all for like 3 days, and it fucked my whole life up. I feel like. You're doing just one?
Yeah, easy.
Hey yo, I didn't even realize what was going on.
I don't like him.
Damn. Good shit, y'all. Arky Tom?
I've never hit this before.
Nah, this is a lot of weight.
I would have to try. You dare to try? Try it.
Sub in.
Okay.
Come on, you're on my team,
It's
Arky.
not that bad. I mean, I saw the way you hit the 3 plays. It was nothing.
This, I think you can do it for real. I'm not even trolling. Just commit.
That was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. Just commit.
Sorry for the burp.
No, you're good. Commit, like, commit. Okay. Just commit. Okay.
Too much garlic.
You still eat crazy? Or?
No, I track everything. I mean, I'm eating real good. That's why I lost all the weight. It was that and adding basketball to my regimen.
This is gonna be
times
tough.
a week.
I've never hit this.
You got this, huh?
It's right there in the belt. Breathe into the belt.
Tighter?
No. Don't worry about it. Breathe into the belt. Go. Get a big belly in there. And then
The whole point of the belt is it's...
Yeah, buddy! That's easy.
Nah. Okay, we're counting that.
That counts.
Nah, we count that. Hey, off the bench. Crazy.
Wait, what?
Easy.
That was insane.
Yeah.
I mean, not only are you very strong, but like, that's insane that you just did it off the rip. Like, you didn't even...
Bro, we strong on
You didn't
this
even
side,
prep
son.
yourself. That's crazy.
We strong on this side.
See, this is the sign of a real deadlift right there, when your shins start bleeding.
We keep adding weight.
I don't think I could do 5 plates.
Nah, you got this.
I won't even try it, but I'll try higher than 405. I'll go up to something else. The loader thing is cool as fuck. This is the first time I've ever seen it. The loader, yeah.
Just makes it way easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got this, man. Y'all got this. Yeah, nah, that was so light. Good shit, man.
I cannot do that.
No,
I've never even attempted that in my life.
Really?
No.
Even when you were bigger?
No. Even when I was bigger, no. I mean, I could try it, but
Fucking Thunderman, bro.
Yeah, just try it. Fuck.
is 5 plays?
Yeah, easy.
Nah.
I'm not a cheerleader. I did this earlier. I already did this. Yeah. Slap on the back?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
This is the first domino.
What?
Nothing.
I think it's gonna be a fail for me, but we'll see.
Let's go, man.
Commit though, commit.
Yeah. Oh.
Come on. Oh my God.
Oh no, it's way too heavy. It was not even. That is more than I've ever felt on my hip flexors. Huh. No, it's too much. Well, I'll go up to the next. You do one more, and I'll go up to like I don't know, like 25.
Nah, this is light.
That would have been a wild jump. Oh, you're. What is 6 plates? Like 615?
You need help putting the weight on? Let me know if you need me to do anything.
85 pounds. God damn. Wait, what is 5 plates then? It's like, 505 pounds. No. 495 pounds.
This is benching Lacey right now.
Not anymore.
Not even.
He's a skinny king now.
He actually is. Oh my God.
Easy money.
God damn,
No.
Rip.
Let's go down. You wanna?
I was gonna go to like 4. I don't know. I wonder what I can do because 405 was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Maybe
495.
Yeah, but I think maybe the 495 is like the mental block. You know what I mean? Because I've never been on top of that before. Yeah, you gotta take 2 45s off and then put 25s.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. So you're gonna try to set with this?
No, I mean I'll try to see if I can do more than 2.
You got this, man.
So this is what I can
Let me
do.
know if you need anything.
This is what I can rep on a trap bar, but that's obviously like much easier. But on conventional, I haven't done this weight in a minute.
I think if you change your form up a little bit, you might be a lot stronger.
What is an issue that you see with my form?
You're just kind of like, if you're a lot of like this, and you're a lot of forward. So you have to correct it. When you start to pull, you have to go from here to like the position where you could just be at the point to lift. So like if I was lifting here, and I start to pull,
it's like too much of a good morning.
Yeah, you're a little bit over it, and your body has to correct it so that it's like at the
Not
point.
a good morning, but
if you can get to the point where it's ready to come off the ground right away, you just be way better off.
Okay.
But it's also a leverage thing. It might just be mechanically where you feel.
Yeah, I'm
better.
tall. But you're tall too.
Yeah, but it's also just different lengths, different leverages.
That's true.
But you could do it different. Don't do it now differently. Just do it how you always do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm used to like.
Because I would go more narrow, all that kind of shit.
You're saying like pull from here?
Yeah, well, no, kind of like chest up, like right there.
But arms are too deep.
You know, so you don't want your hips too low because then you have to correct it. You want to be right here.
Yeah, but my arms are. My arms don't touch if I do that. They're like too low.
Okay, go to where you grab it. Go to where you grab it. Oh, you feel good there?
I mean, yeah, like this.
So you want to be right from there. That's where you want to lift from. Because
Okay.
you don't want your hips too low. You want it right. Yeah, right. If you lift right from there, press from mid-foot and then go straight to your heel as soon as you can. You'll be way stronger.
Okay.
Let's go, man.
You just gotta commit though.
Here you go.
It's too much.
Oh damn.
It's too heavy. I can't get it off of this. Like when I'm there, it's too much from here. Like it's quads. Yeah, it's too much from my quads from the start. Thank you. Thank you.
It's got a split.
Phase up.
Do it how you would do it, like without trying to correct it. Take a second though. Yeah. Tired. Do a lot of work.
Jason,
I can't really bench.
I did it.
I'm down to do whatever it is.
I'm good to not bench. Jason, how do you squat?
How do I squat?
You squat well?
Dude, I haven't squatted in a while.
He's like actually decently good at working out though.
Yeah, I got the form. It's just I've been slacking. I've been starting to go consistently
What
again.
about pull-ups?
Huh?
Can you do pull-ups?
Yeah, I can do a pull-up. Watch.
How many? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah, nice.
I can't. Oh, how many did you do? 4?
You can't do pull-ups?
No, I can do 4. Well, I don't know how many I can do.
Big boy pull-ups. Big boy pull-ups right here.
Around the same rep range.
It's hard.
Bradley?
It's a lot of weight. He's putting up a lot of weight.
Maybe I need another one of those caps.
That was easy.
Thank you.
Oh, where's my water, bro?
It's not here.
I don't think I can do this weight. No.
Okay, 4 or 5.
I don't want to. Even when I was pulling it up, I felt uncomfortable with my quads. So I don't want to risk it and then like randomly pull something.
Yeah.
You can do this though.
Too much weight.
I mean, I just did, but we'll see. Let's see where we're at now.
Can you do like a set of 5?
I'll try.
Easy.
It's the goal. Getting it off the quads has been my issue.
You got this. Let's fucking go.
Chest up, chest up. So fucking strong dude. Good. Talking about. Right here. Right here. Right here.
Thank you.
Of course.
I don't want it.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
All right, we done with the deadlifts?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go. Hey, W workout in chat. We went crazy.
You want to squat?
Let's go.
We're doing all the hardest things today.
Wait it, man. Wait it.
All right, squat. Let's go squat.
I got
Felt pretty good.
I haven't squatted in a while.
Set up 2 racks. Taller. It's perfect. It's set up perfect already. You use that one.
How about this? How about?
It's like, you know when you go to Thanksgiving dinner and there's like a little kid's table?
Yeah, now you better piss me off.
No, no, I'm just saying like that's a.
Listen, what about this? What about us max out and then y'all can just up the weight?
But no, we gotta move it because the height thing. No, I'm not even trying to be mean. Just like actually, the height thing's the thing.
Yeah.
That's perfect right there for you.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
No, it's just actually the height you have to use. I'm not even trying to troll you.
That's like strike 5. I don't know why.
No. Look. Just set up here.
Yo, you're one comment away from me snatching your fucking hat.
Yeah. Well, listen. Uh-oh. You go for it.
Last guy that did that, he sleeped him.
Nah, it was a light tap.
Alright, come on.
Light tap, you had him reconsider his life decisions.
No, it was a light tap, bro.
He started singing Payphone.
For real? I thought they were trolling me with that, because Lacey was like, put the song on. I was like,
I don't need 25. Are you fucking? Do you need my pipsqueak?
No. I just want you to warm up, because you've been standing around a little bit.
I did warm up.
No, I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just saying genuinely. Like, I'm not even trying to troll you. Put this on me. I just want to see your form too, because I don't know what it looks like.
Okay, man.
I got a low bar back squatter.
I think this form's good too.
Yeah.
Really good.
How's that?
Really good, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, how much can you squat?
I haven't maxed out in a while.
This would be good.
Like 2 plates, maybe.
Put a 45 on top of this. We're gonna squat up here.
I'm not going to squat nearly as much as you are.
I'm just gonna play around.
Yep.
It's like a Big Brother program, but Big Bros are in jail. 2 plates. Jason, you can do 2 plates?
I can do 2 plates.
Pretty good.
I can try to. I'm adding 45 and a 25. How much is that? This is a 10. 25 and a 45.
185, I think.
Yeah, 185.
25 is 185.
Okay. That's how much I bench.
Look at the way he.
Good.
Dude, your Your stance is insane.
Yeah, mobility.
That's crazy. Yeah. Is my stance too wide?
For sure for the deadlift.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just some minor tweaks. You can work it out. Kind of relearning some shit.
I'm gonna take my glasses off.
When you do IRL stuff, do you read chat the whole time? Because you read chat the whole time when you're on desktop.
Yeah, not really. They hate it. They don't like when I do IRL because I never read chat, and they're not used to not having that parasocial, immediate back and forth. So they get very upset.
A lot of talking, not enough lifting.
Right.
A little lower, Jason. Right there, perfect.
So I just stop between. I just stop it.
I don't even do 3 plates.
Your form is good. Why not? Yeah. You never try to go heavy?
No. My heaviest is like 295.
Like
I think. I do 295 for 10.
This 245 check?
I can try the 3 plates for 1.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, right after the deadlift, I don't know. I feel like if I did that, my knees would explode.
Very strong knees, pause.
You do. No, you do. You really do. You have great mobility. It's wild.
Good, I'm great.
No, your squat is good, by the way. I'm not even trolling you. You're actually, it's good.
Great form.
Yeah, that was good.
It's just two.
I think it's going for 245 right now.
It's not even maxed up. I get a spot here. I need a slap on the back though, like a
good one.
Yeah.
He's gonna knock the wind out of your set.
Ready?
Like, okay, yeah. So will you slap me now and then I go under? Alright.
Let's go. Fuck. Come on. Go. Yeah.
Holy fuck! God damn!
That's good.
Ah!
Let me see the mark.
Nah, I barely hit him.
He's already red. He's got welts.
No, it's just,
Damn!
nice
I think you popped up one of my back knees.
No, it's just a little raspberry, man. You're good.
I'm great. Fuck.
Why would you let this gorilla hit you, dude? He's gonna fucking kill you on accident.
Ain't no took that shit.
When he smacked Ronaldo, his chin cocked back. That is insane.
How much is that though?
Look at that. That is insane.
I feel good.
That's good for my weight.
That's great for your weight, man.
I don't know how you sit down there. Like, I don't know how you do that.
I don't know. It's just so normal. It's so normal.
You can probably hear my knees from a different zip code when I go down.
Why are your knees so bad though?
I don't know, I'm old and
You're not that
tall
old.
and
Wait, how old are you again?
I'm not falling this fast. I'm gonna give you any age you do it. Damn!
Yeah.
I'm 33.
By the gods.
Son of a bitch.
I'm older than that though. My knees are great. He says shit.
You train better.
Yeah, but also it's what I do. Makes sense. You'll get there someday.
One day.
Yeah, you'll be good.
Yeah.
yeah, you'll be good.
Nah,
You got it. No, you'll be good, bro. You'll be good.
I'm good.
You'll be good. You'll be good.
I'm good.
You're good. You're good.
I'm good, bro.
You're good.
I'm great.
Great, bro. Great. I'm fucking great, bro. No, I know you're great. You're awesome.
I'm fucking.
Keep it up. I'm fucking great. Keep it up.
I'm fucking good.
You're great.
I'm good. I'm good.
But you're good, dude.
I'm good.
You're strong. You're strong. Oh, nah. Fuck that half shit. Wow, you trying to get away with that, bro.
Half rep. Half
Nah.
Yeah, no, I didn't go low enough on that.
When's the last time you squatted heavy?
I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. But it was never this heavy.
Put the weight up.
The highest I've gone is 295 for 10. I mean, I should be able to go lower than that though. Oh, I'll do it again. I'll wait one.
I'll spot you. So what's this like? You got more. Is it true? Can chat confirm? You have more like views in like the actual news now.
That's what they say.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw like a little diagram thing or some shit.
Yeah. Probably not right now, but
yeah,
especially in the 18 to 35 demo.
Yeah.
Which is like the most valuable demo to target for ads. The news has no one virtually.
Why do you think no one watches the news anymore?
I mean,
like
first and foremost is access. Where like people just don't have cable. Like think about it. Do you have cable at your house? You might have it, but
streaming services killed that.
Yeah.
Just made everyone just pick what they wanted.
So for most people under the age of 35, they don't even have cable. Like I haven't had cable. I've never really had cable when I think about it.
So you think aging out was one of the biggest things?
That's definitely one of the biggest components. And then I think there is a lot of people who just like don't trust the media.
Yeah.
Like that definitely plays a big role in it as well. Because like for example, there's a lot of people on the partisan side. There's a lot of people on the Democratic Party like fan side, even on the older side, that got very upset with like MSNBC and CNN.
Yeah.
And have consistently been upset with MSNBC and CNN. Partially because they don't like really respond to the needs of watchers. Like they have like an agenda. And Fox has an agenda as well. But the thing is, Fox's agenda is in line with the audience, where like they're biased, but they're biased in the direction of what the audience wants to hear.
What their audience wants to hear.
Yeah.
Right.
Whereas I would say CNN and MSNBC are biased in the direction of like the establishment.
Yeah.
So they're more so there to like make their audience go, oh no, everything we're saying, everything you're feeling is not serious. Like it's actually the way we say it is.
Yeah.
So then I think for a lot of people, when their expectations that were set by MSNBC and CNN don't match the reality, like Trump winning, they feel discouraged, they feel disillusioned.
Like how did this happen?
Yeah, and then they get angry and they tune out too. They just don't want to pay attention anymore. They're like, fuck this shit. And that's why you've seen like MSNBC and CNN just lose so much.
Yeah.
They've lost like 50% of their viewership and like up to the 54 age group. Yeah, it's really bad. And they're also like insanely out of touch. Like Fox News at least like has, you know, the likes of like Ben Shapiro on every now and then. Like CNN has had me on one time, and that was only because like insanely out of touch. Like Fox News at least like has, you know, the likes of like Ben Shapiro on every now and then. Like CNN has had me on one time, and that was only because like one of the journalists on there was like, dude, you guys are like oblivious to what's happening in the world of like politics in general. You're like very out of touch. You have to talk to this guy.
Well, social media has also completely changed the game. So
yeah.
Changed.
So I think that's like a big part of why they finally like.
It's almost like kind of how Hollywood in the beginning was like, social media shit is whack, YouTubers are whack, and now it's like, now you see Hollywood on streaming, Hollywood with YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
They're kind of getting it. This sounds like they got it way too late.
Yeah.
I get this set. You know what I'm talking about?
The Luigi guy. This is wild.
My goat.
Did you see what happened? They like curved something into the bullet.
He wrote.
No, he wrote deny, depose, defend,
healthcare. Crazy shit.
He didn't. I don't think he carved it. I think he wrote it.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, no, hit the set.
Okay. All right. No, that's easy. Was that low enough?
I couldn't see it. Chat, what do you say? Is it low enough?
Was that low enough?
Let's
The
see.
chat's not gonna be honest.
No, they're gonna say
They're
no.
definitely
They're gonna say no.
They're definitely gonna say no.
0 reps.
Aw.
No, kinda.
We can run it back. I'll get the clip.
Yo, it's going crazy too. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Yeah, no, it's a lot of no's.
Did this come with the thing?
It did.
Hassan, where's your live view strap thing?
Is that how many modems does that have?
I want that.
4? It's the same one as that you got.
Yeah, I don't want to carry a backpack.
wants the
This
strap.
looks
I got one. I can
this
get
looks
two.
way
I got
cooler.
one in the office.
Really?
You need that. That's so much better.
Yeah.
This thing?
Yeah.
I get you.
Wait, I can't tell if you're
Wait,
being
you're
serious.
not using it?
He
no,
has
it's
a
fine.
live.
We don't need it right now. It's fine.
No, yeah, don't worry about it. yeah.
Exact thing.
Yeah, that thing's way cooler than the backpack.
Yeah, it's pretty handy.
I look like a fucking nerd, bro.
He went to the restroom real quick. Yeah.
I don't know. Crazy.
Streaming not being parasocial, constantly interacting with us is why streaming works so well with the news, is what someone said. Hassan, you have a hypermobility disorder. I do.
What?
I do.
What app is that?
Oh, this is a Chatson.
Oh, okay.
It's like, it's better to see the...
You can see more of it.
Yeah. And you can see all the emotes.
Chatson.
But yeah, no, I do have a hypermobility issue. That's correct.
Hyper as in worse?
Well, yeah. My
okay.
joints are, I'm like double jointed on everything.
But it's a bad thing? Well,
Bad
what
thing
the
for,
fuck is that?
Yeah, bad thing for lifting.
What the fuck is that?
It's bad for lifting because when I didn't have enough strength when I first started lifting, my shoulder would just pop out of a socket.
Well, why do your thumbs do that?
Like, look at all the movement I have on my one shoulder without moving anything else.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I mean, I like all the way forward.
I'm more concerned with your motherfucking thumbs, bro. That is crazy.
I can pop them out.
Can you do anything weird with your legs?
I think I got a good workout in.
Not really. I wonder if I could. I don't know if I could put it behind my leg. I mean, behind my head.
Whoa.
But
Whoa.
I think so.
Whoa.
I probably could.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Makes taking dick much easier.
Wow, no pause on that, nothing. Okay.
Hey, y'all, I'm out to stop my workout short, man.
Wait, why?
My battery running low. Do y'all have extra batteries or no?
What is it? FX3? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Unless you're trying to leave. I don't.
Was that a...
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, he's on it. He knows
Sorry.
what's going on.
My battery about to die. I'm serious.
Oh.
Cold plunge?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We promised him to do the cold plunge.
Oh, okay. I'll get you a battery right now.
Wait, we could trade batteries just buy that battery.
No, mine's pretty low too, but I have a couple extra.
But no, I'm serious though. Your child was like, yeah, he has to do his clutch.
Your clutch, thank you.
Cold plunge, that's it.
We gotta work
Were
out
you trying to run it, right?
No! My shit was actually about to die.
You want to just trade me?
Yeah, this is very low.
You just have the Sony.
Fuck it,
But like, I mean, like
yeah.
permanently.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take this.
Cold plunge time.
I'm good.
Are these prescribed?
Well, yeah.
Damn, you see how blind you are.
And they're transition lenses.
Wait.
This is where you find out your eyes are bad.
I mean, I can. It's like it's a little blurry.
Let me see. Let me see how blind you are. Whoa. Oh wait, what the fuck?
You can see?
Wait, do I need these?
This is every single time I give my glasses to someone, they're like, "Oh, these got to be fake, right?" And I'm like,
"What the fuck? These are crazy."
Wait, can you see much better in that?
Well, but it makes it a little bit further away, but it's crystal clear when I look at it.
Well, then you might need glasses.
Yeah, I think I need glasses.
Have you ever gotten your eyes checked?
It's perfect.
Not
Thank
in
you
a
so
long
much.
time.
Of course. Yeah.
Thank you so much. But when I look at the sides, it's weird. But when I look directly,
Well,
it's
it
perfect.
might be because like it's adjusted to my eyes, so maybe that's why. I don't know.
All right, cold punch.
All right, let's see what you got.
Yeah.
You're just gonna rip it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah. No, I have that 100%.
Okay. Are you hopping into it?
No, I'm just gonna
Go
watch.
together like tandem.
I'm here to watch.
Just see he puts his leg behind. Yeah.
You don't have nothing? You should go in your undies.
No, I just peed.
You can see when you get in the cold plunge.
We're gonna see a pee stain.
No, not when you get in the cold plunge.
I literally just peed. Oh, it's shorts?
Dude, show this. I mean, I've shown this before. At the gym, they always have fucking podcasts on. It's the podcast gym.
You think we ever make it up there?
They play Andrew Schultz. Wait, is that where the cold plunge is?
Yeah. They play what?
You guys play podcasts on there all the time.
Yeah, we do.
And they play Andrew Schultz, and I've been on it, so maybe one day my episode will be up there, you know?
We're gonna start putting this on there.
Yeah, just
They
put
might
my...
come up and like turn it off.
Yeah, if you put me on there, I feel like this gym's not gonna appreciate it.
No, they like you, bro.
Yeah.
They do.
Now they do.
They do.
Now that I got the Let's Go Brandon on.
I'll put you on tomorrow, see what people say.
All right, I
I'll let
like
you
that.
know.
Right.
Yo, peep the shirt, chat.
What the fuck? Self-suck? Oh, the self-suck one? I love that. Our beloved son. Wait, if I get a free short out of it, I'll
Coming
do cold plunge
soon.
too. Fuck it.
Ooh, we're talking about to go on the beach. All right, come on, let's cold plunge.
I'm not gonna do it together.
No, do it together. Competition.
No, no.
Who bail out first?
What the fuck, bro? It's one cold plunge.
I can't.
Come on, it's like how long am I in the cold plunge?
I'm feeling way too fat to do.
Would you guys cop chat?
To go shirtless on screen.
First little Fearan teaser.
Type one in the chat if you want to see Hasan do a cold plunge.
It's not cold right now, so you'll be good.
What?
It's only like 50, so you'll be good.
Shout.
It's normally like 42 is really cold.
Oh my god.
So it's not 42, so you'll be good.
Holy shit. Dutch hopping?
Yeah, it's not gonna be as cold as it should be, so you'll be great.
No ice.
No.
I gotta pee. But then.
Yeah, do that before you get in there. Sure.
Yeah, no. Don't worry. Once you see the temperature go down, go up in the cold plunge, that's how you know I'm pushing in there. Yo, get in here.
Oh shit!
You gotta get the shot.
Take your tag off, bro. You're
Yo,
good.
chill, you better give me a wedgie.
Yeah, let me get it.
Yo, chill, my wedgie. Oh, thank you.
Wait, it says do not remove this tag.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're great. You kind of good in his life.
You good?
Yeah. No, you kind of look good for real.
What happened here?
Oh no. I got it on both
You got some
sides.
decent triceps. Respect.
When I cross.
Yeah, there you go.
You got
Actually,
a
got a pretty good tricep.
Yeah,
that looks like a
you got the
hickey,
horseshoe.
though. That's like a hickey.
Not a hickey.
What else would that be?
A bruise. I don't know what happened.
That's a hickey, 100%.
It's not a hickey.
Who's giving you hickeys on the
I
bicep?
got double.
Wait, he has it. Did someone just grab you?
Did someone like grab
Someone grabbed and like manhandled you?
Someone grabbed the fuck out of me.
Oh, that's when we were wrestling over there.
Nah,
And we went like this.
I
think that was.
No,
You
this is
bruised that easy?
No, I've been had this shit.
I think you bruised that easy.
No, fuck no.
That's crazy.
I did not get bruised just now.
I don't know.
Do I hop in?
Yeah, go on. It's easy. It's not as cold as
How bad is it?
No, it's not.
It's not that bad, to be honest. Ooh, it's bad.
No, it's not bad.
Ooh.
Breathe. Okay. Get it all the way.
Okay.
Shoulders, to your shoulders.
Oh, fuck.
You gotta put your
Lean
shoulders
back.
in there?
Yeah. Feet forward. Lay back. Yeah. There we go. There's no time.
Okay. How long am I in for?
2 minutes at least.
What?
Yeah.
Oh
Shit.
my god.
Shit.
No, breathe. Focus on your breathing. Just breathe slow. Yeah. There you go. Slow down. Deeper breaths, like longer breath.
Does it get easier?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, fuck.
It's also not
What
as
does this
cold
do to
as
me?
it is.
This is like, what does this do? Like make me less sore?
Yeah, reduce it.
Oh, fuck.
Breathe. It's funny because it's legit not that cold.
No, it's cold. What?
No, it's not.
How many degrees?
Oh yeah, it's actually, it's like a cooler, it's like a colder pool.
Yeah,
this shit is cold.
No, I've done like a cold plunge with ice in it. It's like, that shit is unbearable.
Me too.
This is 54 degrees.
To get it colder?
Should be 42.
That's insane. Yeah,
I get a towel?
Wim Hof.
Yeah.
He's Wim Hof in it.
Alright.
You doing good?
2 minutes yet?
No. It's a minute.
Alright.
1 more minute.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, is it getting colder? Oh, fuck.
It is? Now I think I turned it on, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You tricked?
No, it is getting cool.
No.
It's worse with the jets.
Shit. My feet.
Is it getting worse?
Yeah, it's getting worse.
You're good, dude. You got this.
I better piss myself.
You don't do that.
Okay.
You know the worst part is?
Shit.
You can get out now. The worst, there's no towel.
No fucking towel.
Wait, for real?
Yes. You gotta bring your own towel.
Oh, fuck. I can't feel my penis.
That's fine.
Am I supposed to get lightheaded?
No, I mean a little bit. All the breathing.
Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, I'm getting dizzy, I'm sweating.
It's because the fast breathing. Slow your breathing down.
I have to pee first, but I'll do it. Fuck it, why not?
Damn. Oh, fuck.
Here, bro.
Yo, this shit, I don't think this helps. Honestly, not that bad, yo. I'm just a little lightheaded.
How was the breathing?
You
You did good.
Thank you.
Just back.
Like staticky.
Yeah. should be fine. First time you've done that?
No, I've done a cool punch before, just, I don't know, not after a workout.
What was different?
I don't know, I just feel staticky.
Staticky?
Yeah,
Like
whole
tingly?
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
blood
whole
flow?
face and shit.
Your face?
Yeah, my
Beta out and came back. You did good today on the deadlift.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, no. You only call me a boba sipping, ramen munching.
No, I didn't say none of that. I just asked if you like boba. I said you like boba.
Yeah.
I asked if you were good at math.
Yeah, you did that too. Thank you.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm not good at math. But it's also, I asked you that in context because we're adding the weights up. It wasn't just like a random, you know?
This is fire. This is fire. Yeah. I feel like this gave me a pump too.
Yo, why don't you work out every day?
I do. I started running a mile every day too.
A mile?
Yeah.
You run a whole mile every day?
Yeah, not today. Probably after stream.
Tonight, you're gonna run a mile.
I gotta get back. Yeah. Get back home, finish my stream.
Are you there with him when he's off stream?
Nah, I be going solo.
But he be doing it.
Actually? Yeah.
I swear. Today I haven't because I woke up late, but been going a while. Yeah, nah, so I'm just sitting here, no towel.
Yeah, no, you do. But there's a mat though. You can roll around. You can roll on that mat.
I'm cool.
Your back is still red.
Your back is kind of red.
You gotta need a towel.
How are you gonna dry yourself up? I want to see how this process works before
I need a towel.
That is the one thing that we didn't prepare for.
That's cool. I'm not staying.
Yeah, I asked the front desk. They're like, nope, we don't have any towels.
Thank you for asking. Nah, I just honestly, I'm already starting to warm up.
You look good. You look warm.
Yeah, no,
You look great.
Should I do it, chat?
It's gonna be colder now too.
How are you gonna dry up?
I don't know.
Your chat is not gonna say no to this.
Yeah, of course.
It's like a guarantee. I feel
fat. That's why I don't want to do it.
You have body dysmorphia.
No, I don't. I am fat right now. Look.
Fuck you. If you're fat, then what the fuck am I?
I ate too many chickens earlier, but can I get shorts?
Yeah, grab whatever you want. No, your size might be harder to find.
Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to drip, y'all. Change, maybe? Can I use a shirt to dry up or not?
Yeah, go for it.
You hear me, Brad?
Yeah, you're good.
Give me a shirt to dry up or
Yeah.
not?
Yeah, you're good.
Looks like a dirty one.
Damn, this is a nicer one than his.
Yeah, that was
There's also a dick print one. I mean, this is gray. It's gonna be see-through when I'm in the water.
They're excited for that.
You did
dude.
that. It's not gonna be exciting in the cold, dude. It's just gonna be, it's gonna be fucking not so great.
Like the color plane. The color plane.
I don't know, bro. That was kind of. Listen, that's the thing. It's your thing. It is what it is. He was like, he's excited the most. He's like, this is gonna be great. You gotta do it.
Honestly, I'm feeling better.
It's good for your recovery, right?
What happened? Wait, a dog bit you?
Yeah.
Nah, dog bit me before too in my head.
But it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
Your head?
Yeah, so I had this one stream where I had a dog attack me and it went from my head.
It actually bit you?
It bit me in my head. My head was bleeding
Like
crazy.
what part of your head?
I have a video.
Right here. Really?
Like my forehead.
Yeah, but think
like,
go
look,
for your
I
neck,
get
bro.
scarred right here. I think I got a scar.
Oh God. Hey, why did you do it fighting by a dog?
When a dog was, I had like a dog suit on.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Bite me in my arm, but I tripped and fell. And it bit me in my fucking head.
Did it hurt?
Nah, it didn't hurt. Yes, it fucking hurt.
Stuck when it didn't hurt. You should have stuck when it didn't hurt. That was cool.
Y'all have a laundry? Or no?
Keep it.
Thank you, bro.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
These are some of the shortest fucking.
Yo,
this is crazy.
You're like Superman, bro. You got that.
These are the shortest. God, I feel like this is what. When I hung out with Canute the first time ever in my life, I had to wear my underwear underneath it because I was like, my dick's gonna flop out of this motherfucking.
That's literally a pair of underwear.
When I met Canute the first time ever, he had a fucking, you know who Canute is? Yeah. When I met him the first time ever, he was wearing shorts that were like maybe a little bit shorter than this, with like a Gold's Gym muscle tee on, like a stringer, and you couldn't see anything. It just looked like he was naked.
Oh, because the thing was draped over.
Yeah, it was so big. Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm in zoo culture. I'm gonna try, yo. I'm gonna do it.
I'm so shocked you're actually doing this.
I'm shocked. Jason, nephew did it, so I might as well do it myself. Okay. All right. What do I do? I just wait. What is it at right now, Bradley?
It's only like 54, I think.
You're lying.
No, you can look on the side.
Bro, what side?
See, you'll see it.
It's not even that cold for real.
It's at 56.
50, so even, yeah, you're good.
Even warmer.
Should be 42.
All right.
Shirtless Hasan in the cold plunge segment.
This is the first time on stream.
Let's get some W's in the chat.
Okay.
Go to your shoulders.
What?
Go to your shoulders.
Okay. Oh, it's cold. 56 is cold.
No. Yeah, no.
You weren't lying.
Yo, it's cold. It makes your shit shrivel up.
Oh no, I'm gonna dump it in there. All right, boys. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Full body, down.
I'm going.
Now he's cheating.
Oh,
he's
there we
cheating.
go.
There we go. You might as well dip the head in there.
Wait, you didn't do that.
Oh, it's cold as fuck.
Let's go.
2 minutes.
Go. Cold.
What'd you eat today?
Chicken.
Just chicken, huh?
What is it?
Chicken.
What does it sound like, chat?
No rice.
Everyone close their eyes right now.
A little bit of chicken.
You're fucked.
Salad. Bro, why is this shit getting colder?
No, it's not. It's good.
Feels like
Open
it
your
is.
eyes, bro. What the hell you doing?
It feels like it is. It feels like it's getting colder. Oh.
No, stop. You're so weird, bro.
When do I get out?
Keep going. Like 45 seconds.
Oh, fuck me. Holy fuck. Wim Hof style.
Bro. You're fucking trolling. It's so funny.
It's cold. Hands in there. Hands in.
This is all I triangulate. This is always a home.
Let's say close your eyes.
Oh, stop making me laugh. Fuck, it's cold.
That's cold.
Yo, my dick is shriveled, dude.
I'm telling you.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Oh.
Yes, Marky has a big ass smile behind the camera.
You really do.
Yeah, you got the good angle, Archie. Oh. Okay, I get up?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to move. Oh. Okay. Let me. Oh. This shit is. Oh. Okay. Oh. Bradley, can I get a shirt too?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna cherish this in my life.
Was it to wear or to dry off on?
No, to dry off.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna cherish it with my life. There it is, chat. Oh.
Now we gotta get Aspen Gold.
You gotta get Asmongold in here?
No, I gotta get this actually gold.
Oh. Dude, look, I have fucking goosebumps. There it is. I think the bigger thing that I did today wasn't the cold plunge. It's the fact that I took my shirt off on my own stream on camera. This is the first time I've done that.
You don't like doing that?
I never do it. And I did it after I ate a whole bunch of chicken. So.
Nah, you're good.
Oh.
Alright, I'll leave you alone.
I'm showing too much dick right now. Alright, I gotta change it.
A little PR session. PR on squat, PR on bench almost, PR on deadlift. I'm gonna be sort them all. I'm gonna get my Uber. We back to the crib, bro. Hey, Hasan's chat. I hope y'all are happy he took his shirt off, because I was happy. What were they saying?
I wasn't reading. About you or about Hasan?
I mean, I don't know what the fuck was going on in there. I'm gonna be honest.
You blacked out?
Yeah, no. I closed my eyes and I don't even know. Where'd he go?
You went back in.
You went back in the cold ones? Give battery back? Yeah, we gotta give it back.
No, it's the same one. Unless you want it.
Oh yeah, traded it? Yeah,
traded
okay,
it.
go.
Yeah. Actually, I don't remember if that one is an aftermarket one or not, so enjoy it, yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. You want to trade?
Same shit.
Okay, but max stream. Max stream. What's going on? What's going on? Rage? Yeah, we better head back to the house. Where's David Late? Damn, man. Now what, bro?
Yeah, what are you doing now?
Now what? Now I'm about to go home, play games, maybe play some League of Legends. Jesus.
Dude, League is back.
League is back? I don't know, man. I'm getting my black.
You're right. It does feel a lot better after you're done.
Yeah, like your body still feels cool.
Yeah, no, you start feeling warm. I feel warm right now. Yeah, I feel warm as fuck.
I feel cold.
I feel warm as
like
hell.
Your body's getting warm, so it's like both. But your dick is still shriveled up.
Yeah.
What are you about to do now?
Why are you don't do it my dick, dude. What am I going to do? I'm gonna go home.
I'm about to go home too.
I'm gonna go home. You guys are doing FAZE Christmas, right?
Yep. FAZE-mas.
FAZE-mas. It's a
I'm down to
FAZE-mas.
do that thing. Is it on for FAZE Christmas? The thing you were suggesting?
What? Oh, you down?
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
What is it? Leak it to the chat.
Should I announce it or no?
Yeah, leak it to the chat.
Yo,
that way he can't back out.
I said, I'm not gonna back out of nephews.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's on 20v1. Yo, you down actually?
I'm just gonna tell you what to say, right?
Oh, okay, that one. Yeah, we can do that one. We can do that one. I thought you wanted to do it.
No.
Okay, yeah, you tell me what to say. That's
Bro,
okay.
20v1 for me is it's too rich for my blood. I'm an old man.
I was about to say that'd have been fucking hilarious. So basically, you know what Pokey did?
No, she just gave you commands, right?
Yeah. Like you'll be in my ear, what to say, and then
you have to say it though, no matter what.
I say no matter what.
Okay.
You better control me for a day. Wait.
Yeah, that sounded crazy, especially after that cold plunge thing.
Yeah,
that was crazy. No.
He closed his eyes and he was dreaming about what it would be like if I controlled him for a day.
And then he was like, I want him to control me for a day.
No. Hell no.
Yeah.
No, it's all good, dude.
No. It's just like a 20v1 I'm about to do, and he's gonna be in my ear.
Dude, he was asking for my Discord earlier. It's weird.
No, I asked Sophia for her Discord, and she actually texted me on Discord.
Wait, she did?
Yeah, this is what she said. I told you Discord is the method.
Why not just a phone number?
She said, "Hi, it was really nice meeting you today!" Exclamation mark. I'm sorry if I caused any trouble. I was just playing into the bit for the meme. Thanks for being sweet and welcoming though, smiley face. Ooh.
Oh, dude.
Ooh. You want me?
You're in.
Yeah. No, it's over. You're about to lose your virginity, I think.
I'm not a fucking virgin. But
you got this, dude.
You're about to lose your kiss virginity at least.
Huh. Yeah. Fuck.
So you want 20v1? You want him to help you?
Yeah. What are y'all about to do?
I'm gonna go eat.
Go eat? I'm about to go home. Nah, we gotta head home.
What are y'all doing tonight? Is Ray still here?
Ray?
Rage,
yeah, he's still. I think he's at the crib right now.
Why is he ducking me, dude? You need to ask him. He's ducking me.
For
He's
what?
afraid of
For
ball.
what?
He's afraid of
Rage
what I'll
is
do to
injured.
him. He's afraid of what I'll do to him.
Rage is actually.
You talking about basketball?
Yeah.
He's injured. His knee's fucked up. I'll ask.
What about Ray?
Ray, you should. That would low-key be a good 1v1. But I don't think he's in. I think he went back to Taiwan.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he gotta get a visa.
Oh, I thought he had one when he was here.
Nah, he doesn't have a visa. Someone has to marry him. I don't know.
Someone has to. Did you guys play yet? You guys play?
Yeah.
Nah, we play 2v2, not 1v1.
We have played 1v1.
Only 2v2.
But it doesn't, we have played 1v1, but it doesn't really count the way I. Yeah.
Nah, we play 2v2, not 1v1.
We have played 1v1.
Only 2v2.
But it doesn't, we have played 1v1, but it doesn't really count the way I destroyed him.
You played me when I was injured.
What? I literally did not tie my shoelaces, Jason. I had the fucking Travis Scott's on.
I had
untied jewelry.
He played me after I shot 1,000 threes. Literally the day.
So you were warmed up?
Oh fuck no! My whole arm was sore.
I literally told him, let's not do it right now because you shot 1,000 threes. You're gonna be too sore. He's like, nah, I got this. I had untied shoes, jewelry, and my parachute pants on.
How much did he beat you by?
Not that much.
I think he got like one on me.
That's cap. That is insane.
You get him next time, bro.
You will.
I believe in you.
If you need to add a basketball court here.
A basketball court?
Yes, dude.
We might expand this way into the.
Yo, a basketball court.
Oh my god. It is a very far drive for me, but I would make it for the basketball court for sure.
But I don't know.
Chad, did you guys enjoy that?
Let's go. I'll pick up in 4 minutes. Where the court gonna fit? Wait, you gonna break down that wall and put the court?
No, we're gonna expand into this other, a little bit of this pet store. They want to lose some of their space. We would take it. So we would take that side of the store. So it'd be like this whole building back. Like another 6,000 square feet.
Am I gonna be sore tomorrow?
Yeah, your lower back, your hamstrings will be a little sore. You'll be fine now.
Oh, look, it's Elon Musk.
He's so corny. You love him, don't you?
Yeah, he's dumb.
Dude, I think he's the corniest motherfucker alive. Straight up. It is though. Look at him.
That's
look
crazy.
at that. Any other motherfucker dressed like that, you would be making fun of him. You'd be like, what are you doing?
I mean, bro, he just, who cares? He don't give a fuck.
He thinks, what does he think? He's a cowboy, dude? What the fuck is this fit?
Yeah. Bring a shirt. You have a bag or not?
I just use my gear bag, like the merch bags.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Ken Kiplenstein came out with a new story, chat. We'll look at it tomorrow. He just texted it to me. New York Times doesn't want you to see Mangione's face. What do you think about the fucking shooter guy, the healthcare shooter guy?
I just see all the
Bro,
rage
he's
on
hot.
Twitter.
And he's fucking shredded, dude. Have you seen his Twitter?
I've seen whatever they posted of his like Facebook header, which I think is the picture.
Twitter header,
yeah, where he's like he's in a mountain somewhere.
Yeah, he's in Hawaii, I think. But then also his like spinal.
Did you see the thing where like the guy didn't look like him because of the eyebrow thing?
Yeah. The first image that they had of him, I can't tell if it's like the angle or not, but like it doesn't look like him at all. But then the second image, it does look like him. Like when he was in the cab, or when he's in the hotel, when he takes his mask off, like that's definitely him. But the first ever photo from like Starbucks when he's like before the shooting, it doesn't look like him at all. But
I'm just always a skeptic with all that shit. Like I'm like, what is?
I know. But they've matched his ID. I mean, they matched his fingerprints onto the gun. I get why you'd be skeptical though. This is like, it is awfully suspicious that they couldn't find him for 3 days, and then in Altoona, Pennsylvania, they found him in a fucking McDonald's randomly.
So random.
With the gun.
Yeah, why would you keep the gun on you? Probably trying to figure out what he was gonna do with it, I guess.
Maybe he was looking for some more CEOs, you know?
American healthcare.
Think he was gonna go like a fucking serial murder type shit?
Yeah, he's 2 for 2. Yeah, he's like, I got the taste one time.
But it's like the shitty part is it really that guy's fault that the system works that way?
Is it the CEO's fault?
Yeah.
No, but he is
he is a cog in it. Yeah.
Talking about, I mean, he's a big cog. He's not just like if he went and killed like some random adjuster guy who was like a 9-to-5er.
I get it. You're talking about making
like,
a point.
That's a cog. But the CEO, on the other hand, I think, like I understand where he's coming from. I'm not condoning, I'm condemning the action. Okay? But I understand why so many people are celebrating it. You know what I mean? Like people are just straight up like, think about it. Insurance fucks your life up.
You need free
It fucks your, yeah, exactly. It fucks your grandma's life up. It fucks your mom's life up. Like there's so many.
Yeah, you pay a bunch of money, and then when you need it, they go, "Yeah, we can't really cover that."
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. But yeah. Well, that whole shit needs reform. It's fucked.
Yeah.
But
there's a lot of.
I think killing someone is the answer to the reform.
No, I don't think it's. I don't think
always
it's
getting fooled.
I don't think it's he didn't. I don't think he did it to be like, I'm doing this because we're gonna get free healthcare. He was fucking just mad. Like snap. You know what I mean?
It's a fucked up world, man.
Yeah. Jason, thank you. You're right. Hey.
Yeah. It's a fucked up world.
Love what you have, bro. You're him for real.
He never says that to me. So you know.
Well, he don't need to hear that. He's tall and shit. He don't need to hear all that shit.
Wait,
He needs to hear that.
Why did you say it like that?
Excuse me?
He said.
I'm trolling.
He said.
Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm sorry. I'm trolling.
He said he wanted you to.
Nah, bro, you are really him, though. I saw the wrist. Nah, yeah. That was close.
Ooh. If I did that, you would smack the shit out of me?
No.
Don't try him. Don't try him. All right, but on that note, chat, this has been a great day. It's been a wonderful day. Thank you, Bradley, for opening up your gym to
Always
us.
welcome, always welcome.
And showing me the cold plunge.
Water boy.
Always
Yeah.
welcome. Yes, sir.
That was a great dab.
You did good today, too, man. Proud of you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, you lifted a lot.
All right, man. I'm out as well, man.
You're a big boy.
So-
Sorry for being late.
Thank you.
And we're going to end it on that note. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow. We got another banger stream lined up as always.